Hello,
Hello, hello.
folks, and hello. Hello, folks, and welcome back. Oh my jeez, hold on a second, I got stuff in the background. And welcome back to the League of Lochs. We are back again after we didn't have a stream last month, did we?
No, we did not. We only had the tournament. We were had stuff going on. We couldn't have a stream, but we're happy to be back. Glad to see you as always. I'm Sean. Sean Blazon. Oops, whatever you know me as. And I'm here with a lovely Aaron.
Wacky. Yeah, it's looking to be an interesting day. I mean, we've got a lot of sign-ups. A lot of sign-ups. Still 3 minutes to go for teams to ready up. So if you're in the stream right now and there's people in your team that aren't readied up, get on their case and get readied up. Because, yeah, it's going to be a long one today. But I'm really excited for it. Having a little look at the teams that we've got so far. Let's have a wee little squatch. We've got Croydon Prime. I recognise that. Ticket to Die, LV on Map, Feral Flare, Craxton's Party, Custodes, Good Cheese Stars, Divernex Jr. Divernex Jr.? Okay. What happened to Divernex B?
Recognise. Who knows?
Oh, what happened to Divernex B? We've got Divernex Jr. now, okay. We've got
Autofilled Gamers.
We've got Ica Vita, Autofilled Gamers, Celestial Soiree? I can't pronounce that. I'm sorry. I can't do funny E's. Try Hard Center.
I think it's a soiree.
Soiree. Oh. We've got Strive Esports, Team Shabab, Latlas, and the Fast Finishers, or Forfeiters, or FFers, however you want to say it. But yeah, it's looking to be quite interesting today. How you been?
Welcome to the stream, guys. We're glad to have you here. Yeah, I'm all right. We were casting together on what, Thursday?
Yeah.
We had a big cast on Thursday. Yeah, no, I'm excited for more League of Legends. I've played a lot recently in the last few weeks. Just been going for the roles, having fun.
Yeah.
Doing some grinding. The new season looks like it could be good. Riot Games are making some okay decisions for once in their life.
They are indeed. That's a rarity. That's a rarity, but it's happening. It seems to be happening.
SK T1 won Worlds. We got another Faker win.
Oh.
Huge. We're living the good life out here in League of Legends.
So.
Fingers crossed.
I mean,
How about you?
Arcane's just finished. Oh man. Oh. Yeah. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm still writhing in agony after Arcane. No spoilers, but I'm writhing in agony. Mainly because it's over with, but I'm excited to see what's going to happen going into the next season. I wonder what storyline we're going to get next. I'm really hoping we'll get another storyline, that is.
So, if you really like Arcane and you enjoy any League lore, I would recommend the YouTuber like there's a YouTuber, I can't remember his name, it starts with an N, but there's a YouTuber that covers like League lore. He's pretty sick, he's from Europe. And I've been watching his videos on League lore since before I even played League. Awesome guy.
Makes sense. Definitely check that out. Right, we're into our drafting phase now, our bracket phase. So let's have a little look if the brackets have been decided. It's still be decided. It should happen in the next minute or so. The seeding will be automatic based on skill level and things like that, and we're in. Right, so it doesn't look like anyone's getting any buys. Everyone is playing in the first round. So we've got LV on Map, they're against the Try Hard Center. Craxton's Party are against Autofilled Gamers. Strive Esports are against Divernex Jr. Croydon Prime against Ica Vita. Feral Flare against Custodes. Celestial Soiree against the Fat Sacks Donnies. That's the team I didn't see before. Good Cheese Stars against the FFers, and Ticket to Die against Team Chabab Latlas. This'll be.
So who are you thinking?
I'm thinking because of the name. I'm thinking we're going to check out Strive Esports against Divernex Jr. first for our first game. So just yeah. So game 3, we'll get the lobby details from that. And I will say, guys, all the way up to the finals, semi-finals, I believe. No, finals, semi-finals. It's a best of 1. Semi-finals, best of 3 with the... best of 1, sorry, semi-finals with the final being a best of 3. Yes. Right, Strive Esports. We'll quickly hop in there. I'll just get some details and things.
The Twitch ad that came up on the side of the stream made me think we were sponsored for them. I was like, what is that?
Another little thing to put out to teams is if you can go into your League of Legends client and add wacky #play, just for streaming purposes and casting purposes, things like that, so I can hop into your lobby and watch you all play. That would be great. But yeah, I'm excited to see how this is going to go. Ambessa, let's talk about Ambessa.
So, what to talk about? Now, so, a dash after every ability. You have to right click, so it has some unique mechanics. You got to click your movement button. Woo! But fancy. But how do I describe Ambessa apart from lots of movement creep?
Yeah.
A lot of mobility creep. Strong champion, not as I've said to you before, not as strong as the other early game champions like Darius, Mordekaiser, Pantheon. A lot of these champions can beat her in lane Renekton for the early game anyway. So we're good on that front. She's not the most broken thing since sliced bread, but she is quite strong. I've seen her pop off in support and go like 30-0. I've also seen Ambessa jungles go like 0-30. So it's a very mixed bag with people I've seen. She seems to be better than weak from what I've seen personally, but who knows? What do you think of her? I think her design and lore are really cool. What do you think?
I think it's really, really cool, to be honest. I love her abilities. I do love her abilities. I find her irritating to play against, but so much fun to play with. Yeah. I feel like there is going to be some hardcore nerfs coming her way, whether it's going to be in regards to her movement speed, obviously forgo movement speed to have those dashes and things like that. But I feel like she's that kind of champion where if you snowball hard, but if you get behind you, you're kinda screwed.
Yeah, no, exactly, right? I feel like she's the type of champion where she's feast or famine. She's really the kind of all-in, like, I am going to pop off this game, or I am going to feed my brains out.
Yeah.
That is the type of champion she feels like, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What I'll do, Bletchen Suzuki. I think it's Suzuki. No, it's Shimzu. I could have sworn he added me. There he is. We'll get a lobby set up and we'll get underway.
Yeah, we will.
But Shimzu's just went offline. I'm a little bit confused. It's fine. It's fine. Have you watched Arcane?
So, as I said to you the other day, no, I've not seen the actual series itself because I was like a big League lore nerd when I was a kid. Like, I know the basic outline of the background of the characters and stuff.
Yeah.
But I haven't actually got around to watching Arcane. It's one of those things where you're like, oh yeah, I'll watch it later. Your friends keep telling you and yelling at you like, watch Arcane! And I'm like, I'll get round to it, bro. I'll get round to it. It's like, you've been saying that for
I'll do it soon, I promise.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Oh,
trust me, bro. Would I lie to you? Oh god.
Spectator spots are filled. I can't hop in the spectator. There we go. We're in. Oh,
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to League of Legends.
I know, welcome back to League of Legends. And I'll be honest, right? Big up to Divernex and Strive Esports. You guys have gotten this lobby set up ultra rapid. Like, ultra rapid. That is beautiful to see. That's what we'd love to see. That way we're not waiting around for, obviously, 25 minutes for a game to start. I'm really, really happy with this. So yeah, if you and the team you're going against are in the lobby right now, get yourself the wee draft lol up and running, get drafted and get into a game. Oh man, it's been long. It's been a long time, Sean. It's been a long time.
As we have taken a month's break. We did run the tournament, just not with the broadcast. It's good to be back.
Yeah,
as always. Love casting alongside you. Have a lot of fun. And we're going to see some interesting things today. Hopefully we see some really interesting compositions. I am absolutely excited to see what will happen next in terms of how comps will develop over time. We had the kind of AP jungler meta where people were running like an AP jungle sometimes an AP top with AD mids with Ion and stuff. We had kind of Worlds Matter. We had a lot of interesting things happen. So I'm really want to see where team comps are going to go.
Aye, me too. Me too. Yeah, I'm really excited to see too. I'm excited to see some of the new teams that we've got in as well. There's quite a lot of new teams. So I'm just dealing with some things.
We do have a lot of new teams. Yeah, no problem.
Match 5.
We have a ton of new teams joining, and we love it. We cannot wait to see more and more people playing the game, competing. Remember, guys, do us a big favor. No toxicity. Have fun. Keep things nice and clear in the chat. Good comms. Have a good time. Enjoy yourself.
That's the main thing. That's the main thing.
Exactly.
Have fun.
I love seeing good, clean League of Legends. Looking forward to it. Wishing you all the best of luck as we get into a draft lull here.
Yeah.
And we'll see the picks and bans for this game.
We'll be able to see. Oh. Right, well, I'm ready. As soon as you guys are ready, we'll get underway.
Yeah. No, so how are you feeling, Aaron? Are you excited about Modern? You told me you're playing a lot of League of Legends recently. Are you excited?
I am excited. I'm excited to see the meta changes because, I mean, I mainly play ARAMs right now. That's all I've been playing is a lot of ARAMs, so I'm excited to see how some of those Rift and competitive play have changed. I'm really, really excited. I believe we've got blue side already on the draft. We're just waiting for red side to get ready, and then we'll get going. Yeah, I have been looking at a lot of Kayn recently. I've been really, really interested in Kayn. Don't know why. I really don't know why.
You're going for that edgy phase a little late.
I'm going for that edgy phase. I think it's coming with obviously the Dark Nights rolling in from winter. You're starting to feel that little bit of sundown and depression coming on. You're like, I just want to be an edgelord Kayn now. Come on, man.
Well, coming here, we see the bans. On the blue side, Belveth fan. On the red side, a Zillion ban. What do you think of that, Aaron? Coming in with a Jarvan there.
Yeah, very interesting first bans coming from the side of Strive. I mean, Belveth and Jarvan we've seen a lot of over the past year. Very, very good champion for creating plays. Same with Viego as well. They are taking out all of the junglers apparently right now, bar the Zillion. Belveth, something you don't see very often, but if it does stomp, it stomps hard.
The hard carry.
Absolutely. Going over to the red side, we have a Syndra ban as well.
No surprise there. Syndra always strong, always a solid mid laner. Very rare scenarios where Syndra isn't a good control mage mid.
That's very true.
Very too thin. She's weak in the ear.
Yeah, well, with that being said about a good control mage mid, we do have an Ahri coming out from the red side.
So we're seeing an Ahri, Caitlyn, and an Ashe first pick on blue, and then an Ahri Caitlyn response into a Sylas. Now, already this is shaping up to be quite interesting, especially on bot lane side of things.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a matchup of Caitlyn is going to be able to poke Ashe, but Ashe has the W poke back. There's a bigger range advantage on Caitlyn, but Ashe also has quite good range too. This will be really interesting. The support's going to make a big difference.
Very good poke from Ashe though, with the W.
Oh,
obviously. Yeah. One thing I will say is Ashe, it takes a little bit of time to get her damage ramp up, whereas Caitlyn, she can continuously have those crits up and ready if she does have good trap placement and good awareness of how to play the champion. Speaking of which, Volibear's coming into play. That's one we've not seen in a little while. Same with Sejuani.
Oh no. Who doesn't love the Volibear and Sejuani? Sejuani, a classic champion, always a good pick. But let's talk about the Volibear with the, what was it, the Korean build of Volibear? Where he's like full, pretty much like AP bruiser.
Yeah. A lot of attacks,
really hard to fight.
A lot of AoE damage coming out with him. I believe, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the W, second W, that scales with health and AP, I believe, on healing. Am I right in that?
Yes.
I think so. I might be dribbling, but I'm fairly sure.
Korean volley, go burr. Burr indeed, my friend. Burr indeed.
Looking at the next couple of bans, we have a Lochs and Melio getting banned from Strive, and Mr. Cassante and a Gnar getting banned from Divernex Jr. Mr. Cassante.
The sport's taken out for blue.
Yeah.
And the top laner's taken out on red side. Not a surprise, as K'Sante and Gnar are very blind pickable.
Yeah.
Top laners. Taking them out makes sense to me. A Nautilus pickup here. The
Beautiful
Lochs
pickup.
was taken out to stop the Lochs Caitlyn.
Yeah. It makes sense, but Morgana is still free, however. One thing I will say about that Nautilus is, about Different X's side, they do have a tanky team, however that Braum pickup may swing things a little bit, and went for a Leo of even more tankiness. Oh, Braum, oh wait, we're undecided, what we're going for, hello?
So, from what I know of
believe they went for Braum, yeah.
competitive drafting from top of my memory, if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, Braum is the counter to Leona. So if you pick Leona competitively, normally the other support goes Braum.
Yeah.
I don't know how the Braum Nautilus matchup works. I could be getting it mixed up. Maybe it's like the Nautilus or is the counter to Leona. Hard to remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Are we
Olaf
seeing an
pickup.
Olaf top? Yes, we are.
We are seeing an Olaf top. That armor shred with the pure damage on his E, that could be quite problematic if Volibear does decide to go a tanking route. It's not a lot of damage, but it will be a lot of sustained damage over time. And the final pick coming out should be a jungler, unless Volibear's in the jungle. Oh, a Gwen. Okay.
So we're gonna see. Here's a prediction here. That's a Gwen jungle.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to see a Volibear top and an Olive support. Now, I think Gwen top is perfectly viable and could definitely be the play. But into Olaf, I think having someone that can build a Brambles is so much more valuable. And Gwen doesn't get a huge amount of value out of the Brambles as much as I would say a Volibear does. So I think there's a better presence for Gwen, yeah, I know president to be in the jungle here. But this is looking quite scary on these team comps, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So Gwen can go top lane. Gwen can also go jungle. Yep. Gwen is a big flex pick. 2-role flex. Nautilus is a 3-role flex, support mid. No, 4-role. Nautilus top, jungle support, and mid. And that is amazing flex.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even think of that one.
Oh, yeah.
Off the top of my head.
Nautilus can do all the things. I mean, have you ever seen a Nautilus top?
Oh, yeah, I've seen plenty of Nautilus tops.
Oh, man, that's fun. That is a lot of fun.
It's very fun.
I mean, the passive damage on that auto attack along with a grasp, that's pain.
Oh, very dangerous. Then they pop the E's, they walk away, you get tagged by it, and you're just, hurts. You're sad.
Painful. Coach Drive's coming out in the chat. Do we have a prediction coming up for our Cali points? Let's see.
Yeah, if mods could get a prediction going, if they'd be willing, that'd be happy dozy.
That'd be fantastic.
Fantastic rounds.
Aye. I'm really excited to see this though. I'm excited to see this. Obviously, we are going to be sitting here in the lobby for an extended period of time because we do get a 3-minute spectator delay, which makes me cry every time. So we'll talk about the comps. Ashe, Silas, Sejuani, Braum, Olaf. So Ashe and Braum, going over to the Howling Fjord. Sort of a little bit of a bar Silas. We've got a bit of an icy team over on the Strive side.
We do, but current leak lore. Here's your lore nerd coming out. Silas is currently in Freljord right now with Sejuani with their tribe.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, well,
that's why there's a Freljord Silas skin.
Nerd. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, wow. Well, isn't that quite interesting? So we've got a full Freljord team. And on the opposite side, we do have a nice wee mix-up. But let's talk about Strive. Good amount of CC and disruption coming out from that team. A lot of slows, a bit of a knock-up. We've got a lot of control for team fights on the side of blue. How do you feel about that?
We do. So Braum can disrupt with the R. The Q can slow and then CC with the stun passive, build the stacks. You got the shield for the range damage that it can slightly negate. I think I like the setup For blue, I just worry about the damage fall off.
Yeah.
So if you look at the team comp, there's not a lot of huge burst outside of the Silas.
There's not.
But there is consistent damage. So I think they lack a bit of burst. The game goes very late. I worry how they manage to kind of drag this burst out. Where on the red side, we've got an Ari, Caitlyn, Volibear, Nautilus, Gwen. That composition has a lot more opportunities to blow up an enemy, just take them out, just destroy them.
Absolutely.
There's
a lot of potential for diving.
Creative.
A lot of potential for diving. Obviously, we've got the shielding from Volibear along with the tower, what do you call it? The tower disruption. On his ult, we'll have obviously not so shield take a few shots as well. Caitlyn, she can shoot you from downtown. Ari, she can charm you out. There is a lot of potential for diving towers over on the side of Different XP.
Oh no, 100%. I mean, Volibear R can disable towers. Nautilus R pins someone down. I think the most interesting thing we'll see this match is a Silas steal a Gwen R and one-shot someone with it.
Yeah, that'll be horrifying. That will be horrifying. Oh, where's my... Oh, my health's gone. That's the question. Wait, yeah. I always wonder about Silas and his sort of... his kit and how it works. So does he sort of gain the passive of opposing champions as well? Obviously, Gwen's R, a lot of her... The substantial amount of her damage on her R, that does come from 1,000 cuts, her passive. Does Silas gain that passive momentarily? No, he doesn't. No.
So how Silas keeps his own passive? When he takes an R though, he has unique things like, say he takes Shyvana R, from what I remember, he just gains dragon form. But he doesn't, so he just jumps into the enemy like Shyvana.
Okay.
From what I remember.
Okay.
Also things like if Silas steals Nautilus ult and say or Leona ult's a really good example. Silas steals the Leona ult, it'll be a full AP Leona ult. We saw this in a competition, I can't remember which one. I think it may have been MSI or Worlds a year or two ago where a Silas full AP Leona ulted after he stole it and it nearly one-shot someone. It was really funny.
Oh, wow.
What
about like
it's fantastic
Brandar? Does that apply to burning then? No.
It applies burning from the ability and items, but not like
from
burning
passive.
for Brand's passive or anything. No.
Okay.
So it also will count towards Silas's items, for example. So like Silas steals the R and uses it, it'll stack Cosmic Drive or Leandry's or whatever else he's using. Same as always.
Alright. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's have a little look at the Strive team again. Now, Ari. Champion that seems to just not come out of the meta over the past couple of years. Just a strong pick all around. I can't play her. I really can't play her.
So I think there's two playstyles to Ari you have to consider. And I think the way you properly play Ari is the kind of pick. You play it as the kind of you push and roam, get a pick, you set up with your jungler and support, especially competitively. You look for that quick flash charm or charm flash, and you look for that play. You are trying to catch someone out of position. That's how you play this champion. You are a catch champion. You're burning cleanse, you're burning CC immunity. You are trying to catch someone. That is the Ari way in this kind of meta and how we're supposed to play the champion currently.
It's the Ari way.
The Ari way.
I do believe that is game ready, so we're going to switch up the stream a second onto the League client, if it allows me. Oh, we're black screen. Hang on a second. And it should be up now. There we go. And we are in. Let's have a little Skekla mastery. He's okay. A little bit of a mastery discrepancy between the two teams, but that's nothing to write home about. And here we go. Right. We just
getting into game
presets up. Objective timers, and we are cooking. Time controls, turn them off.
Okay, so some questions answered immediately here, as the Gwen will be in the top lane with running Teleport Ghost. Have a look at the summoners and runes here. Something unique we're seeing is a summon Aerie on the RV mid lane instead of a Comet.
Intriguing.
Or even Phase Rush or Electrocute. We're seeing the classic group gain vision, see if you can catch someone out. Classic. They're stacking here mid. We'll see what happens.
Oh, volley and a bit of pickle there. Substantial amount of damage coming his way. He is going to need to probably take a little back there. But again, better taking it back than your life.
Well, is the flash worth the first blood here? Because that means he could be contested on his camps very early on.
Yes, indeed.
So they can use strong wave prio in lanes to then immediately get aggressive invades onto his buffs and push him off them without the flash. He'll have to rely on his lanes to play very well to counteract this.
He will indeed.
There has been a ward placed on the blue side's jungle, so they do know where they're starting.
Yep. And we do obviously have cheeky blue ward sitting on the volley there.
We are seeing a cleanse on both ADCs, especially with the CC on both sides. Absolutely vital.
And we're doing a sneaky little bush, a nice little cue from Caitlin, just saying welcome back to your lane. Swing up to top, see what's happening up there, and Olaf just chilling in the bush, just
waiting to get an axe. Doesn't want the lane to push. Wants Gwen to push into him.
Yep.
Pops the bomb, playing very good. Well played. Wants to run her down a bit.
Level 1, very rough one for the Gwen. Test against, but she looks as though she is just going to hop back into lane. She's not hugely afraid, to be fair.
So she will hit 2 first here with the wave pushing to the Olaf, but volley is starting on her side of the map. This could be interesting. I imagine he may need to hover the Gwen because this is a good setup for Olaf.
Yeah, absolutely is. He's trying to get a nice little. That's probably a bad fight to take as Olaf just now when he gets it. Slamming her down.
The reason Olaf done that is now Gwen has to teleport. She is forced to fix her wave state. This is a freeze. Olaf can now back TP. There's so many options. This is textbook from Olaf.
Yeah.
Beautiful top lane play, first blood. The CS
fantastic.
is easy.
Yeah, he made the right call in those early few minutes, not chasing towards the tower, just letting her push up, acting a little bit afraid, pulling her into a false sense of security, and then bop, she's down. Olaf is going to go home as well, though, however. It looks as though the wave has swung back up to Gwen up there.
It does, and there's a cannon. It's harder to hold a freeze with a cannon, but it's died now, but he is back.
Sejuani looking to swing into the mid. Very beautiful charge flash. Managed to get on top of the Ahri, and she is going to go down off the freeze shatter thing. Can't remember the name of it, but she got shattered. 2 kills up to the side of Strive at the moment. Almost a 1k gold lead. Looking a bit rough for Divernex Jr.
It is. I'll say this. That was a beautiful timing on the jungle gank. The Ahri had to be more careful on her timing. So dive looking to happen here from the Sejuani without the flash though.
Looking for it.
But if they get the Gwen here, she'll be so far behind. This is looking like a very rough game.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very rough. They are just going to hold out hope for their bot lane, which again is looking a little bit prickly at the moment. Looking at CS fairly even, but looking at the size of the health pools and looking at a bit more painful for the side of Divernex B. Beautiful amount of burst damage coming out from the Silas there, but Volibear is slowly closing the distance. He's potentially for a gam, but he's just going to disengage instead. And that's Gwen just coming back up at the top. Massive CS discrepancy looking at a top lane. 27-16 in favour of Olaf.
Well, her wave state's been absolutely destroyed and controlled by the Olaf. Masterfully played and really good wave timing used for the dive on Sejuani. Sejuani and Gwen playing the game fantastically. One thing I need to praise Sejuani for is understanding that Ahri wasn't aware of the jungle timers.
Yeah.
Ahri was not paying attention to the fact that they had vision on that Sedge. They knew where she started. They knew she would be on blue side at that time in the map. Pushing up like that at that timing was just very bad.
Yeah, very, very
risky. This is a known quantity, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
From higher level play, it's expected to know this. You can't do that.
No, you cannot. Silas looking to just keep control of this wave, and Ahri's just trying her best to force it down. A lot of warding coming out from the red side, however. They're doing very well with the wards.
They are, but you have to notice some of these wards and where they're positioned are just standard wards.
Yeah.
They're not exactly great for deep vision, especially when they already knew the side the jungler was starting on.
That's
so
true.
They're getting wards out, yes, but they are very standard. They're not the kind of wards I would be looking for.
No, of course
at
not.
this point. But you do see the support roaming here with
level 6 came out. Ari gets a beautiful charm within the creeps there, and in comes Nautilus, gets a beautiful little hook on him, and he may fall. No.
Beautiful off Braum.
Fantastic from Braum, defending his friend from the demise. It's currently 5-0 to the side of Strive. Just fantastic rotations all around. It wasn't even supposed to be a rotation for a gank. I believe it was looking for a rotation for the grubs coming from the Braum there.
Aaron, the Braum save, the dash, steals the Ariel because they don't CC layer quick enough. They don't keep them locked down for long enough. They don't have the damage. Everything's been spent. You can always trust Braum. Braum saves the day, but then the Sejuani has perfect awareness to respond. Beautiful all round.
Very, very true.
And the lead is growing. Nearly 3,000 gold lead, round about 2,600 seems to be kind of the range.
Madness.
A good stun cleanse.
Oh, nice cleanse coming out from Caitlyn. She managed to get away, and it looks like Ashe has found herself in a bit of pickle. And oh, Caitlyn, she has a crit shot, but she just doesn't have the range. That is so unfortunate. Sejuani looks to be rotating through the bottom lane as well at the moment, but Red Team have managed to secure an objective. Gwen has found herself in a bit of pickle. That is, that's got to be a back from Gwen. That is way too dangerous to be up and forward for that.
I don't think the Olas can dive without his ult, but he can try.
Oh, he can try.
Get the Silas in a bit of danger, a 3-man rotation. The wave does need to crash, unfortunately, so that's why they're going to grab him
coming out from Divern X, and the match to get the cross. All comes out, and he should go down here. And down he goes. I've claimed back a kill on the Silas.
So Aaron, they paid attention to the wave timing the CC. Pops the Ghost chasing down the Gwen. If he does get his Q up in time, the immune Gwen is immune.
Oh, very, very close. Very, very close. He used the Tiamat proc to see if he could potentially kill her, and it just wasn't enough.
Look at the timing on that wave, Aaron, though. They know the wave has to be crashed for a fresh reset. They know if they 3-man rotate this. Beautiful CC layering. Volibear doesn't hold the flash. He knows to use it. He Q flashes, flash Qs, however you want to say it, depending on the ability usage order. And then flash the layering into the Nautilus Q. And then the E. Flash is always on D, because D is for winners.
No, Flash is always on F for Flash.
I've
be silly,
never
Sean.
Had that on. I've never had it on.
Stop being silly, Sean. Stop it.
I'm European, you know? I gotta keep the tradition alive.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Looking at, to be fair, looking at these teams, they are playing some prime gameplay at the moment. Oh, hold on, I'm going to exit from that plug. Beautiful escape. Oh, but he gets chased down by the Silas. Using a nice little flash on the tower. Yes, he's a little bit CC. He will go down, but that's 2 kills down in the bot lane. Olaf just run that Gwen saying, alright, how you doing? I'm angry. Take this, take that. Sejuani coming in with another beautiful flash charge, and she goes down to Gwen. Get it? A Gwen? That's good.
A Gwen.
She goes down again.
I'm ashamed.
This Sejuani, she must have woke up this morning and had a bottle of Prime. Speaking of which,
shut up.
Speaking of which, if you have Twitch Prime and it's just sitting there not doing anything, don't hesitate to obviously press that little Prime button. We certainly love Prime subscriptions because we can obviously put that towards our tournaments and create bigger prize pools for you guys in our tournaments. But yeah, it's a shameless plug. And moving on.
No, fantastic roaming and map awareness from the Sejuani and their teammates. The Silas roaming to the bot, noticing that he can facilitate his team to carry. Absolutely. Beautiful. I mean, genuinely, Strive is performing fantastically here.
They are, but they're still hanging on. I mean, Volibear, he's doing pretty well for himself at the moment. A little bit of a lead in CS. Fair enough, he's behind on kills, but he does have a kill. And again, he was just fighting that Silas and seemed to be winning.
Oh, I mean, just a genuinely beautiful spectrum of how the game's been played here, guys. I mean, I can't stress enough the vision coverage. People are putting wards everywhere.
Yep.
Deep vision. We're getting really good control, but the beautiful thing here is the rotations and understanding of timing. They
Yes,
are
indeed.
playing the wave state magnificently.
Really
Beautiful
are.
to see.
Really are. See, I will say one thing. See, when you see games like this, it makes you want to play League, but your team is never as good. Beautiful beautiful disruption coming up from Sejuani, having to interrupt the volley, but he uses the ult to get out of there, and Caitlyn has found herself on the wrong side of town, and she will fall.
You know what? Maybe she likes that. Maybe that was the right side of town for her.
Quite possibly, but yeah, see when it's when you view these games, like, oh man, these guys put me in the mood for actually playing a game of Summoner's Rift, and then you get into Summoner's Rift, and suddenly you have an Alawi jungle, with a set mid and an Ahri support, and it's not fun. It's not fun.
Suddenly you have a Kled ADC running it down, going 0-20, blaming his team.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And you're just like, maybe this game isn't playable.
I think this is the issue why I don't climb enough, because I get so annoyed by my teammates. I end up just sitting in jungle, and this is a nice beautiful fight coming up from Gwen. It is a nice one in her favour. Starting to get a little bit too powerful for that Olaf now, especially with just plated steel caps, preventing a lot of damage. A little bit of prodige coming out from Caitlyn Nautilus onto that level 9 Silas. Never mind that two level difference. They do not mind.
Well, the thing is, they didn't really get that much HP off him for the difference. It's two players there. Silas was fairly tanky there, especially with his W. Olaf TPing here if he
Gwen
had
taking a couple of tower shots, trying to get a little bit of playing, but she just misses. Beautiful fight coming now. In comes the Boybear. He does try and this. Down goes Caitlyn. They are choosing their targets wisely here. Very wisely. They did not care for that Boybear. They went straight on the Caitlyn. Was like that. She's a problem. She's going to be a problem.
Aaron, they are too far behind to try that. They pick out the Sejuani, who's already fed and ahead. She rushes the Locket to protect her teammates. A beautiful pickup. I love Locket Gragas. Don't tell anyone I told you that. Chat.
You're crazy. Sejuani all coming on to Arya in the bot lane, and she will fall down. This Sejuani. Juiyares is oh no, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that name. I am not saying that name. I am not saying that name. I am not doing it. He's getting called Ares. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It makes me sad.
Okay, moving swiftly on.
Makes me sad. I'm not saying it.
2 dragons down to the side of Divernex Jr. And we are seeing Sejuani just take her blue buff back to pathing. She did just walk over vision. They do know where she is. But there are bounties on the entire side of Strive. Any good shutdowns could help Divernex Jr. get back into this game. But we will see how that plays out. They do have 2 dragons. But it is looking rough for them. A lot of control coming out from Strive here.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now, I will say, although they do have those dragons, it is only a 5% increase on sort of resistances and 3% on damages and things. But again, in the long game, if they do keep on managing to secure these dragons, it could prove to be a problem coming into the later game. They are really going to need to try and get far ahead, and this Ahri is just showcasing absolute skill in keeping that Silas under control. And this is why Silas has a W, to heal up.
She is, and she's making great use of that summon Ahri poke. As it regenerates over time, you can use it on an auto attack on like Comet where it needs to be an ability.
Yeah.
But there is the Rift Herald going down here, which can crack mid open, creating a lot of space on the map.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
For Strive.
I mean, only 1 tower down, but there's still so much space just getting left to the team, and in comes Sejuani, just there as a sort of spectator. Allowing Olaf to get that kill on Gwen.
Said they choose to use the Rift Herald top.
He did. I mean, it's a tier 2 top that they've got there. They get this down and they can take that Herald straight to tier 3 and potentially take a cheeky little inhib.
A pre-20-minute inhib normally is quite bad because it can let the enemy team catch up and farm with all the super minions. So it's... Oh, they didn't take it. They are getting a lot of farm and pressure.
They crashed it into the wall instead. They must have heard you, Sean. They must have heard you.
They're just listening.
They must have preempted you saying that 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, true.
Sejuani back on the farm. One thing I will say, I don't believe that Divernex are utilising all of the lanes at the moment. We do see bot lane free at the moment. They're not utilising all of the CS, all of the gold on the map. This is where they should be. They should already have someone there getting ready for that wave to push in preparation for another fight. Looking like an invasion coming from Olaf and the gang. Looking for someone to catch, and that's
Nautilus is caught with nowhere to run.
Caught. There's nowhere for him to go. He's trying to find an escape route, but all he finds is death. Very unfortunate.
The tragic life of the lone support trying to clear vision on his own, but the entire enemy team surrounded, nowhere to run.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And the poor supports in chat crying as their pain goes unheard. Again. Why me no get ward? Why me die?
That's a support.
It hurts.
You mean free gold, right? Silas coming in for that Ara. He's had enough. He is diving straight in. He does not care. He's like, I want you. You're going down. I'm not letting you escape, and she will go down. There's a lot of mobility on that Silas.
Abilities, bam.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, all he has really for cooldown reduction is a tome. I don't believe Hextech gives... Does that give CDR? Oh, it gives 15. So with 25 CDR, you can move just like Silas.
Very true. The tower objective bounty is claimed by the Gwen, but she should not be left alone here unless the Volibear's baiting. She is just prey.
There's 2 fights going on at once. Sejuani diving onto the tier 2 tower with her team, getting on top of the Nautilus. Nautilus screaming for help, and Sejuani will fall. So will Nautilus. Silas claiming a double kill on the Kaelin and Nautilus in the back of that tower.
I mean, this is complete domination from Strive. The gold lead is nearly a 10,000 gold lead, round about 9,400, 9,600.
Yeah, and it looks as though that Olaf up in the top lane, he put on his big boy boots and showed them who's boss. Looks like Gwen and Volibear are going to need to escape with the tail between their legs.
Strive are popping off, showing absolute dominance in this game. And again, the macro game had so much to do with it. The reason they could win was great management of wave states, great knowledge on the map of what they could and couldn't do, and the early game, they snowballed it well. They had great map rotations, good dives, nothing to complain about. Genuinely Strive, well done so far. Divernex Jr. have tried, and they've had some okay rotations and map movements, some good ideas. It's just not solid enough. The cohesion's not there.
It's not. Nautilus finally getting a ward without dying to an opposing team there. Managed to get it. Ari popping her ult. She only has 1 dash left. Very, very risky coming out there, especially when she knows that Brom is nearby, placing on the ward. But looks like Volley and Nautilus are looking to collapse onto the Silas and Brom here. He does manage to get a hold of the creep, getting close to Brom. Brom is going to take a substantial amount of damage, but he's just going to hold the shield up high, and in comes Sejuani with a beautiful ult on top of the volleyball, locking him down. He will fall, followed by the Nautilus. Fantastic engagement coming in from Sejuani there. Just Juwu Ares is just doing fantastic. I hate that I just said that name out loud now. I will never say it again.
Well, Aaron cries about names. Let's have a look at the items here. 2 items fully completed on the Olaf, the Strikebreaker, and the, what's it called? Sundering Sky, I think, off my head.
Yep.
Thank you, Loaded. I know, absolutely insane. We have a Iron Locket Solorai with a Zeke's Convergence coming out in the Sejuani, Cosmic Drive, and Rocket Belt. On the mid lane, Silas with 10 stacks of that Dark Seal, absolutely massive. Yeah. Kraken Slayer, Phantom Dancer on the Ash, and Iron Locket on Brom. A lot of protection on the Strive side with these lockets.
Yeah.
Absorbing bigger and bigger amounts of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of pain is what I heard coming from you there. And that is all I heard was pain, 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 pain. Just waiting for that Silence to obviously upgrade the ring now. Oh my goodness, my name of items have gone. Jesus. Magi's. Waiting for him to upgrade to a Magi's, and he will be near unstoppable. Looking at the gold distribution, Olaf sitting atop the peak with 10k gold, followed by the Silas on 9.5.
I mean, yeah, just beautiful farming, well executed gameplay, great rotations. I mean, this has been a great match
coming
to
in. The
watch.
man locked down on top of the Nautilus, and he will fall. This man is worth pennies at this point. He is catching all of these ganks, but again, better him than ADC. Beautiful proc on top of the blast cone there. Managed to get away for a brief moment, but the Braum shatter just knocks her into the orbit, and down she goes. And that will be an easy Baron.
I love the Silas stealing volley out to get over the blast cone so she couldn't get away.
Yeah.
That was lovely. That was beautiful. It was BM.
This will be Baron for Strive Esports, and this is us getting to the final curtain call, I believe now. Very, very hard for Divernex Jr. to pull back here. We are looking at a 12k gold lead on the side of Strive.
Yeah, no, this is a hard game to come back from. Again, there are big bounties on the side of Strive, and if they can claim them, they may have a chance, but they've lost so much. The map pressure, the towers, they don't have a tier 1 top, don't have a tier 1 mid, don't have a tier 1 bot, don't have a tier 2 on either of those lanes either. 3 tier 1s and 3 tier 2s all gone. The map is wide open for Strive to take vision control.
Yeah.
A good team fight is what they need, but do they have the strength in their champions to even take one at this time? Baron going down and the pressure coming in. Gwen is too far forward here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very dangerous place to be. The walls are closing in, unfortunately, on Divernex Jr. Very, very well played from Strive Esports. Done absolutely fantastic and showcased fantastic ability, map pressure, and rotations. And now this point,
it's an absolute
Sejuani going in, looking for someone to
going
hop
in,
on
but
top
setting
of.
up for her team.
Kaylin trying her best to get away, but everyone's just gunning for her. Down goes Nautilus. He tries to intervene, but unfortunately gets caught in the crossfire, and he will fall.
And look at that, the chaotic team fight. They're still playing it well, but they can be more chaotic because they're so far ahead. It's hard to kill them.
Look at all these grublings coming out. Munching on the tower. Sejuani diving on their tower on top of the volley bear. He will disengage with a cheeky little flash there. And
only ult up for Strive is the Olaf.
Yes, yeah. Divernex clutching at straws. Looks as though Olaf is potentially going to try and run away from this Ari. I don't think he's worried in the slightest at the moment.
He could literally auto like the RE 3 times if he dodges charm, and I'm pretty sure he kills her.
Yeah. He's a very strong boy. He does also have Maw Malmorius. It's not on cooldown, so even if she did attack him, he does obviously have that lifesteal and what you call it, magic shield.
Magic shield
to fight through.
Yes. I mean, just look, the Ashe with the absolute aggression.
Yeah, wow.
This is definitely a mistake. Her team is going to have to. Yep, pops the cleanse.
I think it was a bait all along. Unfortunately, Ashe slips into the bush only to allow Volibear to be caught by the rest of the team. Nautilus well out of position, getting taken down there. Ari also catching strays from Silas. He's just everywhere at the moment. 11 to 11 with 10 stacks.
They're ending, Aaron. They're ending.
I do believe they are ending. I mean, I do believe they are. We only have a solo Gwen now, unless she manages to pull 10 Magi's out of her pocket and a beautiful lined up ult. I don't believe she can take this at all.
She's gonna be CC to death.
Yeah,
it's a nice try, but just too little, too late.
That will be GG.
GG to Strive, GG to Divernex Jr. Yeah. A fantastic game, textbook played from Strive. What can I say? Absolutely beautiful.
That was a fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic game. Yeah, looking at the stats there. my goodness, the Silas damage, 20k damage in that short space of time, and a lot of damage coming out from all sides of the Strive side actually. Everyone buffed 10k, even the Braum pushing up a nice 6.5. Beautiful gameplay coming out there from both teams, and again, thank you guys so much for obviously taking part and participating in the tournament.
No, we love having you all here, and genuinely, no matter who wins or lose, we genuinely enjoy seeing how you perform. We want you to improve and do better. We want you to come back month after month, and improve. We want to see you get better and win and do more. Yeah. We love to have you here. Thank you so much for playing in our tournaments. Caldon Esports is always appreciative of having you guys come in and be a positive influence in here. So thank you so much for watching and being here in these games. We want to see you. So no matter who wins or lose, keep improving, keep going. We want to see more. Always do.
Absolutely. I'm going to have a little look at the brackets now. LV on map, they won against Tryhard Center. They will be through to the quarterfinals. Cracks and All-Field Gamers, I believe they are still playing at the moment. Strive and Divernex, we've just seen Strive take it home. Match 4, Croydon Prime against Ikevita. Ikevita managed to take that one. Moving on to Feral Flare against Custodes and Celeste Soiree against Fat Sacks. They are still in play. Good Cheese Stars, they managed to beat the FFers, and Ticket to Die unfortunately lost against Team Chabab Latlas. So yeah, wow. Well, very interesting. Looks like we're just waiting for a couple more teams to finish their games. How did you feel about that game overall, Sean? Oh, he's be right back. Never mind then. Right, we will be looking at match 12. Going on next, it will be the Good Cheese Stars against Team Chabab Latlas. Seems like both teams done very well in the previous match. I'm just going to hop into the lobby now and let's have a little look. Right, I have been added. And I will hop back into the lobby. And I should get an invite into the lobby very soon. But yeah, looking at that match there, it was an absolutely fantastic showcase of map presence from Sejuani. I am not saying the name. Arez is all we're getting from me. Fantastic map presence. You know, the rotations that were coming up from Braum as well, saving Silas in the mid lane, which could have been very detrimental to his lead against Ari. Just fantastic all around. And Sejuani just creating plays left, right and centre across the map, managing to just show up in the places that Divern XP really didn't want to show up, and just securing kills for Olaf, Silas and the bot lane for Ashe. Just fantastic showcase from Strive there. Now looking at Good Cheese Stars beating the FFers, have a little look at their team. So we've got Root, we've got the Teletubby, Marolol, Shinlol, and Ichari. And looking at the team Chabab, we've got Zachary Kahal, Jibaku, KQFB, Rafix, and Sisui. We're just waiting for Sean to come back. Right. But on that note, guys, if you're not followed already, please do not hesitate to follow. And if you're not subscribed and you have an Amazon Prime subscription, hit the Amazon Prime subscription. We run tournaments every month. Hello, returned. We run tournaments every month for Rocket League, League of Legends, Overwatch 2, Apex Legends, and as of soon, Rainbow Six Siege. Each of these tournaments do have a prize pool, so if you're good at League of Legends and you think you're even better at Apex, maybe hop in there, you win some money. Or maybe you're better at Rocket League, get in there, win some money. There's
all
plenty
I'll say,
of money
guys,
to be won.
is you know, you gotta like. I don't like it's not YouTube, it's Twitch. You've gotta hit the Twitch Prime and give us those subs, you know, follow the stream, because otherwise Aaron will never be free. He's trapped. He's trapped in hell.
I've not seen
He's trapped. He's being tormented eternally until you sub and follow. He's never going to be free.
I've not seen my daughter in 4 weeks.
Trapped.
But yeah, we're just waiting for things to kick off, waiting for a wee invite. So what we'll do in the meantime, Sean, is we'll hop here. We'll bring this up, and we will do our usual and see what chests I have to open. Oh, we got.
It's a game of what chests do you have to open.
What am I supposed to do? I'm waiting for an invite. I'm just chilling, bro. Right, we have 17 Hextech keys. We've got 7 mastery chests to open. Let's get. We've got a Briar, Death Knight Nasus. Oh, I seen something there. Yep, and now we're cooking. And then we can also open up this Hextech key.
Your jokes are almost as bad as mine.
What's going on? We've got Mecha Malphite. Let's go! Woo!
And Mythic Essence. Woo!
Oh. We've got more keys. Come on! We've got all these keys.
And do you have saved up? Do you never open things?
Now and again. When I'm on
Chat,
stream.
this is not the way of a true League player. I apologise.
I open things up now and again. I'll hop into Spectator. Oh, I can't. Wait, can I open? I can open them. I can still open them. Let's go.
I hope you're enjoying the stream, chat. Let us know if there's anything we can do to improve the tournaments and improve the stream overall in terms of quality. We have a stream suggestion section in the Discord. Please make sure to join and talk and have fun. We have a looking for team section. We have so much more. We'd love to chat with you. Both me and Aaron are in there all the time. You can have a chat with any of us and talk about what you're thinking about League of Legends. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that means a lot for I can't pronounce names right now. Oh.
Neither can I. That's
Frita Verdura. Thank you so much. Right, I think we're just waiting on the teams to hop into the lobby. We've got Highway. No, not Uwu's here today. Not Uwu's today. We're not doing Uwu's. No. Right, we've got the Spectator link. I'll bring that up into OBS. Give me one moment.
They put their names in, or did you do it for them?
No, they done it. They done it.
Oh my, I'm very impressed.
Property.
Let's go, let's go.
And we should be up. There we go.
Alrighty.
Nice matchmaking right games. Yeah, a little bit of a discrepancy between ranks here. But alas,
I wouldn't.
We're here for fun.
Yeah, I wouldn't call this Riot Games matchmaking. I would more call this Challenger mode seeding.
Yeah, this is Challenger mode seeding, to say the least.
Yeah, this is very random. So
yeah, but yeah, I'm interested.
We do have a few amateur teams who do compete in our tournaments, so it's always nice to see our regulars come back.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, rewinding back to when League of Lochs first started, we had a semi-pro French team going up against 5 guys who were just mates who liked to play League, and these 5 guys had won our tournaments. I think it was 2 months running.
Yep.
And then again they were playing in the final against this French semi-pro team, and it was just fantastic to watch. Absolutely fantastic to watch.
Oh yeah, no, of course. I think people really underestimate the value of playing against better players from experience.
Yeah.
So I know from when I was in the team and had to unfortunately run a team, which was a terror. Don't get me started on that. Trying to get scrims against people who are better than you, trying to get people to actually play you was so difficult. Oh, yeah. Especially when you were not ridiculously high elo. I had a few members of my team who were not the highest of elo. They were around about the Platinum Emerald range. And players just didn't want to scrim, which was crazy to me. And it can be really rough. So I think a lot of people undervalue the value of experience and how much it can matter.
Oh yeah, they absolutely do. They absolutely do. I believe teams are just sort of getting themselves all arranged within the lobby so they can be arranged top to bot. To be fair, I wish I'd done that the other day, but I didn't.
It would have been so much easier.
It's one thing I always forget.
It does take that extra minute or two to get it set up, but it is good etiquette, as they would say.
Yeah, it is. It is indeed. But looking at the draft, let's see what we get.
While we're here, I want to give a big shout out and thank you to all of our support and admin staff in the background right now. To the lovely boys and girls working hard in the background. Thank you so much, as always. Love you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much to the guys that are obviously doing background. We would not be able to run this without you. In the slightest, because I can barely manage myself on a day-to-day basis, and obviously having the admin staff behind the scenes managing the teams and obviously making sure the tournament's running, that's a massive help, and a massive thank you to them. And yeah, I'm excited. I don't know how many times I can say excited before we get into this draft, but it's fine. I'm excited. I'm
of course.
excited.
Thank you for the follow, Bean Gloves. See, I can say that now. That's easy.
Oh man. Oh, I didn't actually see who won the most on the prediction. Oh, I wish we had a way of actually viewing that.
There probably is a prediction like outcome thing where you can like type a command and see it. I'm not sure. I'd have to ask Jay.
Would love to see.
I'm unfamiliar with it.
Oh, teams are leaving the lobby and hopping back in. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. I believe a jungler for one of the sides is having a little bit of an issue at the moment, so we're just waiting on the draft starting on draft wall. Oh.
Alrighty. No, so again, guys, we've got a new season of League of Legends starting. We've got the second season of Arcane is finished. We have so many things coming up and looking forward to. And even here, us on the Caledonia side, have so much planned for this year coming up.
Oh, yeah.
We do have a little break coming up after December.
Yeah, I mean, this is the last league tournament of the year.
It is. It is our final league tournament of the year. Me and you get a break after, what, nearly 12 months of casting?
Yeah. Yep. I'll be able to see my daughter.
Aaron will be let out of the basement finally. You'll free him.
The shackles are too tight. All you feed me is Rice Krispies. Looking at the band.
Rice Krispies.
Look at that. It's not even a good Rice Krispies either. It's like the ones from Home Bargains. It's not even branded Rice Krispies. It's like Pops or something like that. Anyway, looking at the ban coming up from Gucci Stars, an initial ban on the Nico Knee playing today.
Oh, shut up with that. That's so old. God, we're old that we remember this.
Oh. And then moving on to
that
Jabab
is like
Latlas.
2014.
A ban coming out on the King's Wife Camilla. Back onto the Gucci Stars, we've got Mr. Casante getting taken out. He's not getting to play today with his giant mallets, unfortunately. And we're not even going to talk about Jax if he gets banned, because there's so many things about Jax which I'd rather not talk about. We're switching out. We'll go for Pike. Okay, that's
exactly.
Yeah, that's fine.
So Camille ban, Pike ban, Galio, Casante, Nico. Wow.
Interesting.
3 for the blue side bans. All 3 of them are pretty standard competitive bans. Nico can be really frustrating with having to count your minions. Who likes to count? I certainly don't.
Very strong initiators. Very strong initiators.
Exactly. Strong fighters, usually quite solid in a comp. A Camille ban is interesting because there was the really unique Camille support pick that we saw for a little bit.
Yeah. That was annoying.
Ari and Pike, it was annoying, but it was strong.
I hate it. Hate every moment of it. Ari, again, very strong pick, so may as well take that out of the game. Caitlyn, first pick. I'm guessing Caitlyn's strong again.
I feel like she's very lane dominant, especially if you know what you're doing. Katarina.
That's a first. That is a first.
I think we've actually.
We have never.
No, I think we've had one cap. No, we've had one cap.
Have we?
I'm confident we've casted over a cap.
Well, they must not have been good because I don't remember it.
No, they weren't. They got wiped.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Katarina Jana.
Jana makes sense. Jana, very strong pick. Very good for disengage, and obviously just all around disruption of team fights.
Again, part of the problem with picking Katarina is any CC interrupts her ultimate.
That's very true. And in comes the Blitzcrank just for that.
A beautiful pickup, because 2 of these champions have to stand still to cast. They're ours.
They do indeed. And
I mean, just
has indeed been picked up.
A well-picked draft. It's how you do. I mean, again, we're seeing some kind of the Yone mid, the classic Yone mid.
The Yone coming out. Yone coming out.
So that means we will probably see an AP jungler coming out.
It may well be. It may well be. There's a lot of AD damage on the side of the Gucci Stars so far. Probably looking for an AD champion come from Chabab next. Probably the ADC. No, we're going for the Kazakhs. But again, AD strong. Very, very strong jungler if you can get ahead. Especially with a treasure hunter. Very, very strong. And again, if you're managing to get on top of a Caitlyn or a Yone, that's easy pickings. Very, very easy pickings.
So, what I would like to see here, so see when you're the team that knows you're not as strong, comfort picks are great, but I don't think picks like Kazakhs and Katarina work into better players. They're shut down by better players, especially competitive players. They know how to play into them, they know how to destroy them. This is where I would like you to like take the metaphorical L and realize this isn't going to work and play something like, instead of the Katarina, you play a more simple champion mid that does its job and will always do its job, like a Syndra or Orianna. And they're not simple, but they are.
At the same time, we can't put all our eggs in one basket at the moment. This may be a god tier Katarina that just is untouchable. You never know. You never know.
The comp so far though does look to shut it down very hard.
It does. It does. It does. I mean, to be fair, I do the exact same in my ranked games. So I see a Katarina, I'm like, I'm going somewhere to just totally ruin her.
See that? Who's that champion quiz?
Yeah. Who's that champion? It's Katarina.
It's Pikachu.
An Ashe pickup again. It looks like a mirror
like
another mirror matchup of the previous game. An Ashe versus
She can force out cleanses. I like that.
Oh no, we'll switch to the Xayah. I like a Xayah.
Xayah with Navori quick blades. I mean, you can get good crit. She's decent ability based. There's a lot of different options for her. And she has safety in the arm.
Do it. Yes.
Ambessa. Is she
first
here?
Ambessa and a Graggy boy.
With the Gragas.
And a Graggy boy. So it looks as though it's going to be an Ambessa jungle with a Gragas top.
Beautiful.
Fantastic. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. I like to see it.
You know what? There is one amazing ban in here. That Renekton was a very good ban.
It was.
It was a very clever ban. I'm surprised actually, because like a lot of people don't understand Aurelia. Okay, I like this actually. Yeah. Very difficult to play, but has ridiculous potential even when behind.
Yes, absolutely.
Blade of the Ruined King makes Aurelia pop off.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Very, very hard.
Absolutely. Right, Sean, let's hear your opinions on the composition from Gucci Stars.
So, for Gucci Stars, I think the Caitlyn makes sense as a lane bully. It has a lot of pressure and priority, has easy to go into build paths. I mean, all around solid champion. A little bit of lack of safety with only the E to get her out of trouble, but can take cleanse. Nothing wrong with that. We have the Blitzcrank. I think that was a brilliant pickup. Maybe not this early in the draft, but I do think it was a great pickup here.
Yeah.
I mean, you know the enemy team's support already, and you know they're mid, and they both stand still. What are you going to play? Who are you going to call? Blitzcrank. The Yone. I know, Ghostbusters reference. Look at your boy go.
Oh, Lord.
The Yone. Beautiful pickup on the Yone here. I actually think it was really intelligent.
Yep.
Knowing, again, that there's champions that are going to stand still in the enemy team. I think the Yone is a fantastic pickup here.
Very, very
Ambessa is a question mark for me.
Yeah.
Into this comp where there is a lot of hyper carry champions all mixed together with not a lot of peeler CC, Ambessa may be able to go ballistic. She may be able to go, pop off mode where she really shows her potential. Gragas, I mean, a great CC champion. I mean, who can react to an instant greet? Gragas flash, next to no one. Again, what do you think, Aaron? I think both comps have their strengths.
Yeah, they do. They absolutely do have their strengths. I mean, with the Chabab Atlas, they do have a massive amount of burst potential with the Katarina, Kazakhs, and Xayah. A lot of sustained damage coming from the Aurelia as well. A lot of disruption coming out from the Janna. I think they do have a lot of potential, and they do have a lot of sort of disengage as well about them. a massive amount of disengagement. You've got the Kazakhs with the W slow, we've got Zaya with her ult and root, Katarina with her dashes, Janna with her knockback on ult along with her tornadoes. I think there's a lot of disengage potential, a lot of kiting potential coming up from Jabal Atlas. The one issue I see is not a lot of engage from them. Not a lot of engage. Looking at Gucci stars, a substantial amount of engage with Ambessa and Gragas. Ambessa able to swip right into that backline, and Gragas just causing absolute carnage with his explosive barrel. Explosive barrel with his barrel of beer. Yone again, strong pickup. He does an all-rounder. He does a lot of substantial amount of damage. He can obviously do the plus damage on his E with that rampaging speed. Weave in and out the back line, do his damage, get out safely. Blitzcrank can pull them right out of position, cause baller for everyone in the bot lane. Katarina tries to come in, tries to ult, gets ulted. Unfortunately, that's her. And Caitlyn, again, Katarina, she needs to stand still during ult. Caitlyn just needs to chuck down a trap, and that's an easy crit on her face. It's going to be a very, very interesting game to see, and it's going to be a spectacle to say the least.
So, the way I see an out for this, for the Latlas, Shabab, Latlas name team, the red team. Is that how you say it? I have no idea.
Shabab.
The red team. Yeah. The way I see an out for them would be around rotations, possibly, with a very strong Aurelia getting good E combos into Janna, good tornadoes. That with good jungle roams together as a unit would really allow for clever picks that could snowball them ahead.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I see the matchup going. Yeah, there's two options. You either have such individual skill and mechanics that there's nothing the opponents can do, or you have really good rotations for them. That is the kind of only two ways I can see them winning here.
Yeah, absolutely. There's only the two ways. One thing I will say, again, like I said at the start of the stream, Ambessa, she can be a hit or a miss. She can be a hit or a miss. It's all going to come down to how much knowledge this player actually has on Ambessa, because our movement can get very, very confusing for not only the opponents but also the person playing her if you're not rehearsed on all of these different dashes.
I don't think you take her into a tournament with prize money on the line if you've never played her before, though. I think that would be.
I might do that.
I might do it too, but like, I'm stupid enough to do that. But you know, I think the smart player does not do that.
No. But we're League of Legends players, so we're not smart. Come on, get real here. Get real here.
No, we've got 40 seconds to go here, guys, till we get into game. It's going to be another exciting match.
I know.
Looking
we
at
do
the
promise
Gucci
you'll be sick of our voice by the end of it.
Oh, you always are. Love to see it.
I was like, I couldn't breathe
versus the Chabablatas. Oh, really?
Well, I was doing obviously the Overwatch 2 cast at the Invitational, and I somehow devolved into this just angry Scotsman whenever Ramatra was getting played and punching things. It was bad, and my throat really hurt for the preceding 2 days. But it's a lot of fun.
I know you know this about me. I used to do youth work, and when I used to have to get angry and yell for like hours on end, like when the young people were misbehaving, I had to like scream because no one else out of the people that worked there like had a voice that could like actually go loud. And you know me for a long time now. I don't like scream very often or like extremely yell, you know. It was rough. My voice was always dead by the end of the night.
Yeah.
But we're getting into game here.
Yeah, getting into game. Kazakhs. Oh, Kazakhs.
Oh, he's walking into trouble.
Kazakhs, no! Straight off
tragedy.
the bat, face checking that bush and face checking the ground, and back to spawn he goes.
You just shouldn't be there. There's no reason to be there.
No.
You're the jungler. Why are you there? Oh, it's a tragedy.
Pain.
It's unfortunate.
That's pain. Oh, first blood going to Blitzcrank. It's going to be a strong robot.
Positives, he didn't waste his flash. You know?
That's true. Just take it and go. Oh, that's fun. Sorry, I was playing with some bits and bobs there.
The good thing about this matchup is, okay, she has to be very careful. They do have more poke with Janna Blitz. Janna and Xayah have slightly more poke.
Oh, hook comes in, a little bit of damage.
Flash.
Poke, poke, poke. She does get ignited, and a final shot does come out from Caitlyn there. Xayah trying to do her best to get something out of this, but unfortunately she doesn't have the sustained damage because she doesn't have her abilities yet. And Greg is just barely bouncing there. Aurelia's going to hop in. He's giving a little love tap.
Pops it.
Yeah, pop bomb play in. He is, however, just full on forcing her out, and the grasp damage is just causing bother for her at the moment. A lot of aggression coming up from Gragas.
Again, you kind of see this from blue side where look how aggressive they play.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing, they know their champion limits, and they know what their opponent's going to do.
Yeah.
The Blitz knows he can run at them. He knows there's no protection right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's standing in the bush right now laughing. That's how it goes.
The Blitzcrank knows they couldn't contest. There was nothing they'd be able to do.
Yeah. Ariane, do a little bit of damage on you in there. Aurelia looking for an opportunity to go. She is fully stacked.
She is, and with the healing from Dorn's Blade and then into a Blade of the Rune King will be incredibly important.
Yeah.
Good autos off the cat, very impressive, but Yon is powerful.
I was wondering if you've seen that. She got a double blade there because of the speed of the dasher. She had two blades up. If you stand on one blade as you're dashing to the next, you can get double damage onto the next blade. Fantastic showcase of ability there. And champion knowledge. Blitzcrank wanted that creep. Flashing his mastery as well, level 48. That's a man who likes his Blitzcrank.
So a good bit of poke there, but the Caitlyn is setting up very well, and the flash has to be blown by the Janna.
She's doing absolutely fantastic, and that damage is coming out from her onto Xayah, catching her with the Q and the auto. A lot of damage. Blitz hooks are just coming out left, right, and centre at the moment. Again, this is a scary Blitzcrank. He has boots. He has brown boots. Oh,
look at the Ambessa. Yeah, it's the danger.
In she comes, gets a nice slow on the Janna. Janna is going to fall. Xayah trying her hardest to get the Caitlyn. She does manage to get the Caitlyn. Gets a nice little shutdown. 327 gold. Kasich on top of the Gragas in the top lane. He is just going to stop Aurelia from doing that. And Xayah is going to go down. It's a double kill to Ambessa, and that is not what you want in these early moments of the game.
So there's two things to compliment here, right? The beautiful awareness of Ambessa and the fact that her support then immediately left it for the Ambessa to get the kill. Really good support play, good knowledge, knows what they're doing. Actually, really strong mechanics from the Xayah there to then insta-flash and get the kill to make sure she gets something. She knows she's not going to live. They did make a mistake in positioning. This is a bait into the Ambessa, but they can kill the Yon if they can get it before. Yep. Them two together
is going to get another double kill here, potentially.
Janna has to rotate to this quick. Xayah should go with her.
Quick. I don't think Ambessa's going to get this one. Oh no, Caitlyn's there. She says, hey, free gold. Beautiful Q ramp up from the Caitlyn there. Securing a double kill on top of the Janna. Just firing down on top of the Xayah. That lethal tempo, and the hook comes in. Magic catch on the opposite side of the tower, and she will go down. In the top lane, really is getting dove by the Grags, but he's going to disengage before he takes a second tower shot. Oh my goodness. This is a massacre at the moment.
It is, and again, it's due to, unfortunately, the kind of game knowledge side of things where people are not respecting damage and how champions interact with each other. You don't walk up to a Blitzcrank if you can't dodge a Blitzcrank hook reliably. You can't play a Janna Xayah lane into a Blitzcrank, really. It's not... This is an aggressive roaming champion that can do these things. You have to watch out for it when you see it. Again... Ambessa knowing what she's doing, knowing she can run into the enemy. Yon has hit his stride, he's hit his strong points of the match, and now Katarina really can't contest him for waves anymore. And she doesn't have Ignite either. Can't cut the healing.
No, she's in a bit of a pickle as well at the moment. Yone picking up triple daggers, getting that attack speed up. Not got a damage item yet, but he is still dealing a substantial amount. The
bright spot is that the Xayah got a kill. Aurelia is doing her best to keep even CS-wise.
Aurelia does have level 6 as well. It'd be a very good opportunity for her to actually go in on this Gragas. Yone all comes out, but he whiffs it, unfortunate. Very,
Good
very
dodge,
unfortunate.
and it was a sidestep off Katarina. It was nice. I don't think she should go in. Yeah, no, a bit too risky.
Way too risky. Kaylin clipping on Jana and the ball lane. Another hook comes off a Blitzcrank. Absolute showcase of knowledge coming from Blitzcrank. Knowing where to throw those hooks and just grabbing champions.
I mean, it's why it's one of the most hated hook champions. Any champion that has to stand still to cast, if you can predict that, you can get so much value out of Blitzcrank. Oh, yeah. It's just beautifully played. Division control already showing. 2 plates going down. If he hooks his eye here, there could be a kill. She doesn't have R yet. Good play.
She will fall down.
Close. Kha'Zix is there. He does hit the absorb, but he could die of just the damage alone.
Oh, the flash auto on the 5th chop! She will go down. Katarina has come down. She's looking for an opportunity to get that Blitzcrank, but she's going to find herself in an absolute pickle as well. I obviously can't pronounce that name, but they're trying. They're trying.
They are, and again, it's the classic of what you're saying in draft when you pick these hyper carry champions with little to no CC that don't combo well together.
No.
There's no mid-jungle synergy. I mean, they came in individually. They're playing like solo queue players rather than a team.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate. But it's
happens.
a learning experience, and you grow. Not exactly, you grow with it. We've all done it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Aurelia starting to get quite strong in the top lane though. That's
she is, and with the stacked wave, she will probably force Gragas to TP here.
Yep, Gragas TP is back. And comes it's such a beautiful. Oh, I love watching it.
Takes up the smite. You got to respect that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And does get away.
It's his frog. All right, he wants that frog. He worked so hard for that frog. He wants it.
For how ridiculous the lead is on the Caitlyn, they're only half CS behind, which is actually not, you know what, for the lead that the Caitlyn Blitz have, that's not terrible.
No,
they're trying their best. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I can see this. I like what Kat's doing here. If she can get another auto into a solo kill, it'd be beautiful, but unfortunately she doesn't have the cooldowns. Oh, she may get it. She knew he has flash up.
Oh no!
That's gonna go down.
Oh
That's gonna go
no!
Down. Gragas, beautiful.
No way! No way!
Timing left.
No way!
Oh!
Nearly getting out of there, Aurelia. Is she gonna fight this Gragas? I don't know. This Gragas is gonna be in a bit of a pickle here. He is potentially going to fall, but we're going to switch into the bot lane and see what's going on under that tower. There's 3 people going against again. This best is just everywhere, always, all at once.
No.
I think it's going to take it back. Gragas did get out of that one.
I think there is a double kill there if she had Vamp Scepter instead of the pickaxe.
Yeah.
Because the healing and sustain would have kept her in the fight so much longer and in her laning phase.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Look at be a bit of pain coming out now. This tower is getting substantially low. And Kaylin, oh my goodness. In comes Ambessa. Beautiful, slow, beautiful dashes and just gets in and out just like that. Claiming a double kill. Fantastic gameplay in the bottom lane. Bit of a difficult one for Katarina to fight here against the Gragas, because Gragas can just interrupt these dashes, but she is doing very well to do a substantial amount of damage. He's just going to walk out. Oh wow!
See the health and mana he's at? That's actually not bad at all. I think that was a smart lane swap to get the Katarina farm.
I was about to get really sad for Kha'Zix there. I was getting really sad if that red reset.
Yeah, I know, that would have been tragic. He got a little bit the invade on the Raptors. Oh no, tragedy for the Aurelia here. She should not be that far up on her own.
Oh, absolutely.
Even slightly out of the stance on the enemy team.
She will mitigate a little bit of that damage though, that's always good. Can't complain about that mitigation. Grubs have spawned again. It looks like Ambessa is going to start pathing up that way. Blitz already guarding it, waiting for the Aurelia to make a mistake. No. He's going to X-Flex over the wall. He gets the hook, he gets the knock-up. Yone's there with the Q as well. She is going to need to ult. I think she's caught well out here. And she is going to go down.
Again, she's not respecting the strength of the enemy team. When they're this far ahead, when they've got this much control of your map and vision, you can't play that far up.
No.
Oh, not even that far, but you can't walk out like that on your own, especially when you know they're there and they're contesting farm.
Yeah,
Kazakh should
absolutely.
not be
Kazakh,
walking up to
he
this
has found
either.
the Yoni on
That's...
his own. He is going to make the Yoni use his own disengage. Kazakh is stronger than Yoni there. It's definitely stronger, especially with the sort of exploit mechanic in his passive. That's a lot of damage.
No, ISO is a lot of damage. Isolation proc is huge, but I actually think if he hits RQ into W, he just turns it instantly. And there's nothing Kazakhs can do just off how the damage.
That's true, but he did burn his R in
good dodge with the E, but she is a bit far forward. Her
team
are coming to support.
She's going to pop the ult, and again, there he is with the Blitzcrank R, just cancelling that Katarina ult straight off the bat. And this is
John's
where we're
walked
going
too far
up.
up.
Oh no, in comes Ambessa, slowing the Janna, hopping on top her, making her dead, and down she goes. My goodness, Caitlyn chunking a third of Zaya's health with that single Q there as well. So a lot of damage coming out from this Caitlyn now.
I see. Oh, beautiful
knock up hook from...
Good R, can get stunned, maybe?
I don't think she's going to manage to get anything here. She is going to try and disengage, but she is just going to get crit shot by the Caitlyn. Caitlyn will fall down.
Can't go in
really,
on that.
I don't think she's going to manage to get anything here. She is going to fall as well, and Bessa just causing carnage. Carnage incarnate and Bessa just doing what she does best.
You hate to see it. It hurts to see. It hurts to watch. It's very unfortunate. There's nearly a 10k gold lead again. I mean, you're seeing this situation of... I get what the Janna was trying to do, and I understand why she was trying to do it, but she just wasn't aware of how behind they are. You can't just walk up like that again. It's these knowledge gaps where you just can't do these things when enemies are that strong and fed in a coordinated environment. Kazakh's had some nice jukes there.
Yeah, he had some nice jukes, but he did whiff quite a little bit. He did still attack Yoni.
Nice shot down to the
Nice
Katarina,
shot down to the cat. That can be a little bit of a game changer. Katarina can get very strong. No way. Oh my goodness, that could be painful. Nelly, a nice little engage. The Blitzcrank's there for the bait. Hooks Aurelia out of the safe zone into the danger zone, and she will go down.
Do you know what? I've got a compliment now. That's a thing of true beauty. I did not think it was a
blitz. Look at these dashes.
I thought she got a bit confident because of how far ahead she was, but no, it was a baited to the Blitzcrank. That's wonderful.
Yeah. And meanwhile, our favourite beer lover, just in the bot lane, you know, taking a tier 3 turret, uncontested, just chilling.
I mean, no,
and she's caught by a Q. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Again, do you know what I'd love to see here?
What?
And correct me if I'm wrong. I would really like to see this team come back next time.
Oh yeah,
and
absolutely.
Actually, like, together as a 5, get together and practice like crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been an unfortunate match, an unfortunate game. I'd love for them to go back, watch the replay, study the VOD, study the draft phase and the comments we've made on the draft.
They're just throwing. Kazakh's just jumping into the grinder there, unfortunately. And Katarina getting a nice ult on top of the Yoni. We'll take him down. She's looking to go on to the Caitlyn next, and Caitlyn finding herself in a bit of a tricky position. We're all wanting the Caitlyn right now. So valuable, but she is just playing a masterclass, and Kai and Gragas just dropping a barrel of booze on top of Kaya there. No, Katarina. She will fall down. Hello? Janna, just kill her. Just kill her, Janna. 1,000 gold to Janna. She can't complain at that. But she has unfortunately gotten her Aurelia caught out in a very dangerous position, and she's potentially going to die here. She has been ignited. She is getting no sustain, and she will fall. And Janna is just going to walk away. Greg's going, all right, see you later. Take the 1,000 gold. We're
it's a very unfortunate situation. But again, that could get her towards another item. There is a chance, no matter how far you are behind, you can come back. Katarina has gotten some kills. There have been some big shutdowns.
Scary one for
there is a chance.
Scary one for Janna there. She's seen a life flash before her eyes with that Ambessa R nearly coming over the wall. Very, very scary.
The Zaya should have quickly taken that wave instantly. It's a bit of a shame. Just to catch her back up in a little bit of farm. Again, see when you're this far behind as the AD carry, maybe at this point you're better using even your R with an R flash setup to stun the entire enemy team, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe you're better trying to set something
There's a
up.
Blitzer again into a Yoni ult. Kazak's just gotten well out of position. All comes in for Caitlyn, doing half of Zaya's health. Oh, that's unfortunate. Katarina find a beautiful lineup, manages to take down the Yone, but unfortunately losing her life in the process. Zaya looking for an opportunity. Nelly takes down Blitz and Caitlyn, but Caitlyn pops her barrier and lives. Fantastic.
You know, they actually played that fight not badly. There was a little bit of mistakes and a bit of a catch. See if they weren't as far behind as they were. When that cat hard, that's probably a double kill before she got interrupted. So do you know what? Well played to them. I don't think it was the worst fight. It's just because of how far behind they are. They can't do anything.
No, they can't.
It's really unfortunate.
It is.
I mean, golden items matter so much in League of Legends.
Oh, they do. Oh, they definitely do. Looks like they're trying to get an engagement onto this Greg. Stamina reduction is up. He does hop back in, get a nice little belly bounce onto the Zaya. Yone in the backline, just causing absolute carnage here. Gragas does fall to Katarina, but Katarina falls to Ambessa. Ambessa hopping on top of Zaya, struggling to kill her. She does go down, uses the ult to pop on top of that Janna, and she is going to fall. Good night, Vienna. I do believe that is GG.
I do believe that is GG. It has been an interesting game from the standpoint of how far a snowball can go. And the Rift Herald there for the extra bit of BM, that's a shame. And again, you see this kind of thing with a comp like this. It's well balanced. The only complaint about the comp would be the lack of AP damage, right?
Yeah.
You've only got the Gragas as your AP. But again, they are so fed that it does not matter.
No.
There is no real CC on the side of the red team apart from Janna Q's.
There's not. There's not.
Really.
But yeah, very, very well.
GG to both teams.
Yeah, very, very well played to both teams. Beautiful to see. Absolutely fantastic. And yeah, that was fantastic. That was a great game of Wii Watch. But yeah, the good cheese stars, they will go through. Chabab Atlas. It was fantastic seeing you guys play. And yeah, we'll hope to see you next month. So maybe get some practice in. Work on your comps. I mean, the comp from the get-go, a lot of people say, and especially Sean, games are lost during the drafting phase. You've got to work on your draft there. You've got no engagement really. But again, well played. You've done what you could with the champions that you selected. It was nice to see. Very, very nice to see.
Yeah, no, of course. I think there were some bright spots on how the Katarina played the early game. Her laning phase was not bad at all. I think there was some good mechanical play out of the Zaya. She's not a bad mechanical player. Yeah, I ask for them to really get used to the drafting phase. Draft mattered a lot there, more not just mechanical skill or game knowledge. Draft. It's huge.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's nice to see though. Very, very nice to see. I am going to just quickly plug as well. We are just going to take a quick little be right back just as our other games finish. Just so me and Sean can obviously get hydrated and come back to commentate all of the action and relay it back to you guys. So we will take a 5-minute break and we will be back. Catch you soon.
I'll see you guys soon. Have a good one. Let me know when we're off air.
So, folks, we are back again.
We are back.
Our other games are slowly finishing off, and we are way to hop back into. I can hear myself. Oh no! We're way to hop back into the semi-finals now, Sean. Now, I'm kind of excited. Are you excited?
Oh no, of course I'm always excited to watch some good old-fashioned League of Legends. We just need to decide what game we want to win.
So I think we'll hop into match 13. So it'll be LV on map. They beat Kraxen's party, and they're going to be going against Strive Esports. The guys that we've seen in the first game, they managed to take it home against Ikavita. Well played too, obviously, Kraxen's and Ikavita fun. Thank you so much for coming along to the tournament, and I hope to see you next month. Next year it'll be. So LV on map and Strive Esports, we will get that up and running as soon as we can. Hold on, there it is. Waiting for them to go underway. So, how did you feel about last match, Sean?
I felt like there's some positives and some negatives in terms of team comp. Again, it really shows that how much composition matters. You can't really draft a comp with minimal CC and think you can just win. It tends not to work like that. Comps need to be balanced with the correct amount of frontline, front-to-back team fighting.
Yep.
That's how the game is played, genuinely.
Absolutely.
But like I said, they had some bright spots. Katarina's early laning from 1 to 3 was really good. 1 to 4 was pretty good. 1 to 5. I mean, no, I was happy with that. I think Aurelia held her own pretty well in the early game in top lane. Didn't feed too much. Kha'Zix did get 1 or 2 picks, which was nice when he was rotating around. Yep. Janna had a really good tornado trying to protect Katarina. It was just unfortunate that the Xayah probably should have rotated earlier. And the Xayah showed good mechanics in terms of like the flash barrier onto the Caitlyn to immediately get the kill. There was bright spots individually, it's just they struggled to come together as a unit.
Yeah,
and that
absolutely. It was the moulding that they struggled with. Definitely the moulding together, which was problematic.
Yeah, and do you know what?
Coming in. There we go.
It takes time. It takes a lot of time.
It does. You need to obviously meld together with your team, and sometimes it takes longer than you hope. It's never going to happen in one game, though. Never ever going to happen in one game. So hopefully, obviously, we see the teams that we've seen so far next month. Again, well, I keep saying next month. I keep forgetting.
Next year.
Next year, technically, for another cheeky wee round of the League of Lochs. But yeah, Strive Esports. Whew. What a team. What a team.
Yeah, no, I think there's a lot of people who have shown real potential. Do you want me to put that in caster chat, by the way?
Yes, okay, I got it. Just keep going. There's real potential.
Yeah, no, they have a lot of potential, right? There are teams who, when you see them, they show really great coordination. They show good awareness of their team comp. What I would like to see them is against another well-coordinated team. Do they pull off the same type of draft where they only have one very strong AP champion in the Gragas?
Yeah.
I want to see them balance out that draft and then have good pick order of their champions. They could have delayed the Blitz till 3rd pick, but they didn't. Instead, they took it the 2nd pick. Yeah. Didn't need to, but they did.
Yeah.
I want to see what they prioritize in this draft and how they can kind of go against a team who also may have strong communication and teamwork. Yeah. That's what I'd love to see.
Yeah, same here.
So we'll be going into draft. We will be going into draft Lawson.
Yep, we're just waiting for obviously the teams to ready up and get things underway.
For LV on map, I'm looking for great map rotations. I want to see solid support gameplay. I want to see good warding, good rotations, good jungle support, deep vision. I want to see good control. Yeah,
definitely. And I want to see the rotations. That's obviously the make or break at the moment for these teams. Again, going back to the Strive Esports game, the Braum and the Sejuani just perfecting the rotations, both in the top and mid, just coming around and stopping any form of plays that Divernex were trying to do. It was just fantastic gameplay.
Yeah, no, that's the thing, right? You go back to that game and you look at the rotations. Divernex tried to rotate too. and they actually did respond to things. It just wasn't as crisp or clean.
No.
It wasn't bad. It just wasn't to the level of execution that not Strive, sorry, that I do not remember their name.
It was Strive.
No, the first game wasn't Strive.
The first game was Strive against Evernex Junior.
It wasn't our Strive is who we just watched.
No, we didn't. We just watched Gucci against Team Chibab.
Did we?
Sean's currently lost in the abyss right now.
Dementia's kicking in early.
Crikey on a bike, Sean.
I know. Get me retirement home quick. I thought it was the other way around in my head for some reason.
Listen, Grandpa, we'll get you some hot milk before bed tonight, okay?
You're older than me, Sean.
Yeah.
Only by like a year and a half.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go. Sometimes I make mistakes in terms of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, no, there's really good points for both teams. Watching them play, I'm excited to see how LV play because we haven't seen them yet. So I just want to see what they do.
Yeah.
How they pop off. What is their style?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the sort of ranks things, we've got a couple Masters, a couple Diamonds, and an Emerald. Could be quite somewhat a spectacle to behold. Quite an even playing field so far looking at the lobby.
I can't lie, I like the name Sean Frost because it's a reference to a character from a kid's cartoon that I watched growing up called Inazuma 11. Old school reference.
No
yeah,
idea
you
what
wouldn't.
that is.
It's football with superpowers.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Alright. Shade. Yeah, you wouldn't.
You wouldn't. It doesn't seem like a really
yeah, you wouldn't.
thing.
You wouldn't. You're old. You're 30.
We're both old.
Ah.
Going
on
like
to
a
the
kids Yeah, there you go. Kids cartoon with superpowers. Football with superpowers.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cool.
How's it?
Yeah, so going into, we have a Zillion ban on blue side and a Rek'Sai ban on the red.
Ooh, spicy.
Strive looking to take out the Rek'Sai.
The Rek'Sai, something we've not seen that often.
We don't see the Rek'Sai very often. It is fascinating up here to kind of eliminate it. Blue taking their time here, looking to see what they can ban out. I would recommend maybe taking out some of the priority mid laners or sports that show such value.
Taking out the Udyr.
They do take out the Udyr here. Corki, a quick response back from Strive.
Yeah.
I like
Corki,
this.
Corki
is
very strong champion right now, Corki. I mean, a lot of armor shred and a lot of just right-click damage.
No, of course, a strong champion when it just sits there and is annoying.
Yeah.
Corki loves being annoying.
He
Scales, mixed damage, what's not to love?
True. Very, very true.
And then we see a Skarner ban. A lot of focus around the junglers here. Skarner, a lot of creative gank angles with Skarner rework and how the ultimate works. A lot of CC. Good ban, in my opinion. I think it's
definitely.
rather.
Very, very good ban. And then followed by an Ashe.
Now, I don't blame an Ashe ban because of the R setup, right? An ADC with the utility to set up its own picks is kind of important. That's quite, an Ashe hitbox, the arrow is huge. Jinx first
pick Jinx. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think we're in for a bit of a exciting one, should I say?
Yeah, no, I love seeing the Jinx, obviously Arcane. That I still haven't watched. Seeing the Arcane pop off. Seeing the Jinx pop
Arcane!
Arcane! Arcane on the brain. Seeing the Jinx pop off, seeing her get excited, lose control, the attack speed responded by a quick Kai'Sa on red side. Both ADCs locked in. You love to see it. I love watching Kai'Sa and Jinx play. Both incredibly strong champions.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very strong champions. You got to properly respect them, should I say. A Vi coming out of Vi versus Jinx. Very interesting.
I mean, what's more lore thematic than that? I do love the Vi here. A beautiful play.
Same here. I'm interested to see how this plays out, honestly.
Yeah, Vi, a lot of creative gank angles with the Q, has good lockdown, can really lock down a target, actually. No, I think it's a good pick.
It really is. Really is. And Jin Zhao coming out. Very strong pick as well. Very strong jungler. Good initiation and good control.
Xin is a unique
very
champion.
well.
As in, Xin has early game brawling just like Vi, utility, dashes, and CC, but that ultimate that says, you cannot harm me unless you're in the circle and pushes you back.
Yeah.
Because you shall not pass, essentially, you know? It's
you shall not pass!
And the Morgana coming out. Is it a Morgana support or mid? We will see.
I know. Ricky, we've seen that on Thursday, actually, Morgana mid.
Yeah, we did. We saw Morgana mid on Thursday. It did do well. It popped off. So we will see how this is handled by Strive. Another Ahri pick.
Ahri, this time very strong at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, she's great for picks, great for roams, creates a lot of potential. And we're back to the bans. A Talia ban, not surprising at all.
No,
Talia can be insanely strong.
Yeah, especially as we say, especially with the ultimate, just totally blocking off an entire team from a pick, and not to mention being able to obviously swing into top or swing into bottom lane. Just at a click of a button. Fiora ban coming out as well. Are they looking to pick up something tanky? That's the question.
So the Fiora could either be a target ban, a specialist ban. It could just be they want to avoid having to play into the Malphite Fiora matchup, or the Ornn into a Fiora, or, you know, the classic tank scenario where the tank / bruiser can't deal with the hyper carry Fiora that just pops off on the side lane and shows its split push potential.
Very interesting pick so far, and bans. Going on to the next ban. On the side of LV, wonder what they're going to go for. Next ban is Gnar. Very strong competitive champion, and very well rounded and very well balanced champion. Good ban.
As you always tell me, Gnar, the perfect competitive balance champion.
Yeah, he is a perfectly competitive balance champion. I will forever say this. Always. And Leona?
Leona.
Could be Leona pick up.
So the tourney is unlimited, so anyone can enter. Swap. The rank is not. There is no limited. We do not have a large enough player base or player pool at the moment to do tournaments of individual ranks.
Yeah.
So that require a massive amount of players, unfortunately, which we from various skill levels. So unfortunately, we have to make tournaments. It's a good thing though.
That's a good thing. It gives people that are obviously want to get competitive play to play against people who obviously have experience and are of higher rank. It can. I know obviously it sucks when you lose a game of League. All right. Good news is you're not losing MMR, but what you can take away is a learning experience and learn how to develop, learn certain plays and things like that were used against you, and take it forward. Going into the picks, a Braum and a Bessa pickup again. And Bessa, I'm really enjoying seeing her right now.
I am. She's a fun champion to watch. The ultimate can be beautiful. And an Olaf pickup on the other side. Another Olaf. Quite popular because we saw Olaf on Thursday. Seen it twice today. Yeah, swap. So Strive Esports has up to Masters and High Diamond players, and I'm unsure on LV on map. I have not seen the ranks yet, so when we find out, we'll let you know for everybody.
Yeah, we're just waiting on them hopping in. Yeah, we do have Masters Diamonds on the side of LV. We do have some Masters, I believe, on the opposing side, along with Diamonds. So I think it's a fairly even matchup, actually. I believe.
Yeah, it does seem to be Diamonds and Masters against each other this time around.
Yeah.
So, again, it's an interesting comp. Let's talk about some comp stuff, right? When you look at Strive Esports here, you have a Kai'Sa, Vi, Ahri,
Leona.
No, you're more than welcome, Swap. Sorry, no, I read his message as I was thinking.
Alright, no worries.
My bad. Leona and Olaf streamer brain there. Olaf and Leona. I like this comp. Good CC. I love seeing Leona, right? Leona is one of my favourite sports. Always love seeing it being played. Solid, good utility, great engage. Hate playing against it, very true. Good aggression. The Leona Kaisa lane, how will it fare into a Jinx Morgana? Or, no,
Well,
not a Jinx Morgana, a Jinx Braum.
You gotta remember, each CC that's coming up for Leona, Kaisa is going to be accumulating stacks on her passive as well.
Very true.
So there could be a lot of burst damage potential there coming into the lane. But again,
oh yeah, we have a 3-minute delay. So for the games, that's how Riot Games client works for Spectate. So we need to just talk over the draft while we wait.
Yeah,
for the spectator delay.
We need to just try and keep you guys entertained.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like I said,
you know what?
Like I said at the start, we'll get sick of our voices by the end of it. Like, not just us.
Yeah,
we'll be sick of our voice definitely, but you guys will probably hear us in your sleep.
I know. We'll be their fever dreams, or what is it? Oh, what they called? You know, like people have those like they call them ghosts, but it's not really a ghost. You wake up at sleep paralysis demon.
All right, yeah. We'll be your sleep paralysis demon, just like hiding in the corner of the cupboard or under your bed, just like that. And Bessa's ganking the bot lane. The Malphite R's coming in hard and mid.
Just lost. Ooh.
That is minus 15 MMR. But no.
Your teammate spam pinged missing.
It's a 0-10 Yone.
Yasuo's hit his own 10 power spike.
Hydrate. Don't need to ask me. Don't ask me. But right, let's properly talk about these comps, right?
Yeah, we'll stop going around. So LV on map, let's go into this. Jinx, Xin Zhao, Morgana, Braum, and Bessa. Now, I like the Ambessa. I think she's aggressive. She takes a lot of advantage.
Yep.
I've seen a bit of top. She may struggle into an Olaf. Her early game's strong, not as strong as the Giants of top. Depends how it's played. I want to see the early lane there.
Yeah.
Jinx, Braum versus Kaisa, Leona. That is a lane to keep your eyes on. Who wins? I feel like it's anybody's game.
It really is. It really is. It's going to be a really interesting one to watch. And I'm going to say, unless we get a good few kills early on one side, this is going to be a long one. This is going to be a long game.
I feel
so much potential in both sides.
No, both teams have insane amounts of CC. There's a lot of lockdown. The difference maker for me may actually be that Xin Zhao can buy more time, in my opinion.
That is true.
So Xin Zhao with the R can knock people back, and he creates a ring, obviously, where you can't deal damage unless you're inside the ring, trapped with him, giving his teammates good opportunity to CC that person, right?
You think I'm trapped in here with you? You're trapped in here with me.
Me, exactly. Cage match, you know? Set would love that.
Yeah.
Where Vi is the kind of hard lockdown champion, I feel like that the difference maker may be that in late game team fights, the Vi only gets to try and lock down the ADC.
Yeah.
But if Xin Zhao can buy his team a lot of space with his ultimate, it may actually be more valuable. We'll just have to see how they make use of this, you know?
Absolutely. I'm very, very curious to see how it's going to play out. I mean, Vi, the question is what kind of build she might go. Is she going to go for a nice little brawler comp, or is she going to go for a nice little burst composition? That's one thing I love about Vi. She can be
Sundered Sky.
That's it. She can be so versatile in her builds. And not to mention, just her passive alone, the armor shred and the attack speed that can come off of it is... It's beautiful. It's just absolutely beautiful.
Oh no,
I think it is going to come down to who's going to get the better initiation and who's going to utilize. I think it is going to come down to map. It's going to come down to farm. I think it is going to come down to just overall gold in this. I don't think it's going to be a case of skill based. It's going to be a case of like macro control over the micro control.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think when you've got players of even caliber, the laning ladders a lot less, and it becomes more about your wave management and your macro.
Yeah, and making sure that you're sort of accumulating all the gold off the map as much as possible and utilizing it.
Yeah, exactly. Can you set up the dives properly? It looks like we'll be getting into game very soon, folks. A few seconds till we should be in game.
Yep, and that
you
should
can
be
see what we'll be up to.
It should be popping up any second now. It likes to do this little black screen sometimes. There we go. And we are
in game. So let's take a quick rune and summoner spell check. We've got Conqueror on the Olaf. We have Aftershock on Vi. Another Airy game from Shizumu from the Airy.
Indeed.
Lethal Tempo on the Kaisa and Aftershock on Leona. Pretty standard. Let's check the standard 5-stack coming out from the red side Strive. Seeing another 5-stack on the blue side. Both teams maybe looking to advance to get vision, maybe? Or are they just protecting?
Like a little game of Where's Wally right now.
Where's Waldo?
Oh, yeah. And it looks as though both teams sort of mirrored each other and just went to opposing sides all together.
Now, I will ask you to do me a big favor.
Uh-huh.
Fix the portraits.
Fix the portraits. You're there. You're there. You're there.
I do love when my portraits align. Yep, you're golden now. Thank you very much.
We're fine. Be Gucci.
We are fine. Can't wait to see your Ambessa jungle layer.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Me and Sean, when we were on the break, we're like, hey, we did afterwards. Oh no, let's play some League. And just after obviously watching League, you kind of get a hankering. Oh, I'll play it. I want to play it. But I've got a feeling, nice little cue coming out from Olaf there. Just a little bit of proddage coming out. But you always get that sort of feeling of, yeah, I want to play it. And then by the end of the finals, when you're doing these tournaments, like, I can't look at League anymore. My eyes hurt. My brain hurts.
Especially when you're chasing the enemy jungler off.
He's just causing chaos. He is properly setting that Xin Zhao back. But it looks
I think he's going to get caught here. Good response. He's going to
come back. Yep. Good response. He's just going to try and exit
One more
away.
kills him.
Oh my god. He's.
But it's not worth losing the farm.
What is going on here?
So. Oh, flash on the Ari. Damage, a lot of trading.
A lot of damage coming out. Jinx doing a substantial amount of damage. The stun does go on top of the Kaiser, and she does get away, and the Jinx gets first blood on the Leona. That was fantastic played right there.
Cleanse flash popped off the Kaiser. The initial aggression, they thought they had to kill. The Jinx gets away with one, like, just skin of her teeth. And then the Brom flash was beautiful. Oh, fantastic gameplay with the
absolutely fantastic. Ambessa found herself a bit on the back foot there against the Olaf. He does have the level advantage now. She is going to struggle a little bit.
Like I was saying, she doesn't win against other strong early game champions. She struggles into people like a Darius, an Olaf, a Tryndamere.
Yeah.
Someone who could bully her.
Yeah.
That was really intelligent to pick up the axe.
Very smart.
A really good crash. But Xin Zhao was on the way.
Very careful here. As long as waiting, Olaf looks as though he is potentially going to try and take a back here. He has crashed a wave, so he has managed to get his tempo over the Ambessa, which is good.
Yeah, it'll just be a clean reset.
Yeah.
A slow push back to him, and then he'll clean up the wave. Always normal. I don't actually think, that was smart off Braum. Braum went, he changed his mind. He went for a second to try and walk the normal. I was like, if you walk that way, boy, you are dead.
Yeah.
Glad he changed his mind.
Xin Zhao looking for the Ari in the mid. Oh my goodness, that Q connect! How? That was almost through a creep.
That was
fantastic Q placement. Yeah, it was fantastic Q placement.
There is a Vi coming down, but I do not think they have the dive potential, especially with Xin Zhao also.
It's along with the wave position, and I mean, it is pushing into towards that tower. It'd just be a waste of time on Vi's part to actually go for that gank.
Yeah, no, exactly. They need a double stacked wave.
I mean, it's crucial. I mean, look at Jin Zhao. He's went to go top, realised he can't. Went to go mid, tried, failed. And you look at Vi, she's currently at 20 ACS. She's already ahead on packs at the moment in the jungle. It would be a
Leona
bad
roam
move.
coming out for some deep vision. That's not bad at all. I like that play. Kaisa in a slightly bit of trouble because of that roam not getting zoned from CS.
Yeah.
So
Not
she
su-
probably...
not sustained a lot of health damage though, which is good. And Vi, look at
This
their
is
rotation
now-
bottom now. They do
Oh,
have
they'll
it
catch
warded,
her out,
however.
though.
No, they do have it warded. She did
No
just appear on the
trinket.
ward. Yeah. Unfortunate.
No
unfortunate.
sweeping, unfortunately.
Jin Zhao
Rotation coming
just-
out again from Xin Zhao.
Oh,
He's going for it. Flash
very,
Q.
very. I mean, I don't know if it was worth it, but I guess it was.
So it gives away his position on the map, and it allows Vi potentially Raptors straight into either Grubs or a Dragon. I don't think it's worth it. Too much map control.
Yeah.
Especially, see if that Vi chose just to rush bot again, and then get a gank into Dragon, it probably would have been punished pretty hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
But she looks like she wants the Grubs control.
Yeah, a bit of a difficult one so far.
Seeing the pings coming out, there is good wave stack topside off Olaf, so the Grubs should be achievable here. But the Braum is rotating for it. He knows.
Yeah, he's
Do have a Leona Kaisa backing.
his spidey senses have tingled.
Is Peter Tingle
Is Peter tingle?
reference to the films? Whoa. And do you know what? The mid does have priority here for Strive. She can rotate first. They're only a
indeed.
kill up, but 900 gold up on the side of LV.
Yeah. And gold up, and it looks like tempo on the side of lanes is very swinging in the favour of LB as well. They are going to swing onto Grubs here. Morgana get a nice little root connect, and Vi is going to just need to disengage from there. There is 4 heroes sitting at those Grubs. It's going to be a 3v4 if they do decide, a 4v4 if they decide to take this fight. And Bessa gets initiated on by Leona. She's going to get popped in a wall. She's causing all sorts of carnage. Alright, does go down. A lot of damage on top of the Vi. She will fall as well. And just as they went to engage, as just as much as they disengaged, that is that's blue going to side LV.
Again, the quick change for the lane swap. The bot lane coming top, knowing the Grubs are spawning. Beautiful map work and rotations. Excellently played, well executed.
Yeah.
There can be no complaints
No.
from the side of Strive. It was known what was going to happen. I think it was a very tough gamble to try and grab those Grubs.
It definitely was. It definitely was. Just they were already behind, and they kind of just threw it a little bit hard there. But again, LV doing very well. 1.7k gold lead at the moment. Oh, I'm besting Ellie interrupting
Very
the TP
close.
there on Olaf. But I don't think
And
it's
they
someone
do-
she wants to fight with at the moment.
So they're refixing the lanes because they only came up for Grubs and Dragon's now alive. I don't think the Aura should be sitting there even if she's looking for a catch yet. Stop wasting your spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, that team fight was kind of rough. They don't really win it,
No.
especially with how early Ari got caught in the rotation on
Yeah.
the damage.
Very,
Nice.
very rough one. Very, very rough one. And that is going to be
Yes,
the...
and LV are looking to
going
immediately
down.
get a dragon.
Yeah, I think they will get it. It doesn't look like anyone's going to try to contest them here. They are just going to take that dragon, free up charge, and retreat back into their lanes for the rest of the farm.
Interesting to note, though, that if Strive can get a really good pick on the Jinx, there may be a chance. I mean, there is lockdown on their team to lock down the Jinx. You have the Vial, you have
There
Vi
may well
Q,
be
you
the
have the
Vi.
Overcharge.
Q's into the Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao taking a substantial amount of damage. Just get killed by the Kaisa there. Initiation straight onto the Braum, but the traps are down from Jinx, and she is going to prevent any chase on top of him.
I mean, that was a really clever collapse on Zen. He went too far in. He's over-aggressive without understanding his limits, and it's unfortunate
Yeah.
to be caught like that. Giving the lead slightly, they still have about 1,000, 1,100, about 1,000 gold lead,
Yeah.
give or take. But It is rough. They did catch that.
Slow coming out from the Jinx, trying to do a little bit of damage on that Leona, and Kaisa is going to try and disengage, does get ulted by the Braum. The Jinx ult does come out, must connect with Leona, and she will fall. Excite us up on Jinx, whether or not she's going to do anything. She's not, she's going to use that Excite to farm that a little bit faster. Looking in the mid lane, Ambessa looking to get on top of that Ahri, ults in, gets her locked down, she gets rooted, and she falls.
Again, something beautiful there. Look at the way the Braum immediately switched target to the AD carry.
Yeah.
Then the setup, then the beautiful ult with disruption on CC. Just textbook CC. Yeah. I mean, it was layered
beautiful
so well.
Step from
Gang
Braum
coming
there.
out here on the Olaf.
Olaf is going to try and get away from this one. He's going to take
TP
a fight. TP
coming
in at the moment from Ahri, and whether or not she's going to be offensive, she does manage to get this in Zhao, maybe? Yeah, she does manage to get this in Zhao. Olaf running for his life, and RTP coming in from the Morgana. She is coming in to get involved. Morgana unfortunately whiffs the Q by coming in, getting on top, and down goes Morgana, and down goes Ambessa. Double kill to Ahri.
So, do you know the reason? Absolutely beautiful, guys. Do you know the reason why the Ahri doesn't leave immediately? And it's a really great communication and macro sense here. She doesn't leave immediately. She could pass straight to the tower there. I wish I had a marker and I could draw for you. Instead, she waits and holds the dashes till the Morgana's finished and baits them in. Back steps, then dashes further forward again because the Vi is coming, then turns with the Vi. It is beautiful. Like, I cannot stress enough what that is. That is amazing. This is still anybody's game. The gold is now back to even off that one play. All to play for. Beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. I mean, again, even playing field all the way around. That's all it takes is just that one little team fight. That tiny little team fight, and things can just sway in the opposite direction. Nice initiation coming up from the Vi there. Getting on top. Xin Zhao getting very, very low. Looks like he will fall. Yeah. And he does go down. Leona getting caught by the Jinx. Jinx Excite is up. She is doing a substantial amount of damage. Rock is coming out. Kazu uses ult to get on top of her, and she will take her down as well. And on the sidebar, Ahri taking down Morgana. Looks like Braum is coming back in, but he will fall as well. Ambessa getting CC chained to heckin' back. Kaisa is going to escape. She's trying to escape towards her tower. The Kaisa gets a snipe, and Ahri claims the kill.
The Kaisa W at last minute there to get the extra bit of damage. The fantastic CC layering. The way the fight was played. The beautiful movement. A lot of summoner spells. Great layering. The fight was played fantastically on both sides. But Strive just got the advantage with that engage. It was absolutely great to see. I loved it. Ahri doing a massive amount of work there.
Yeah, lots of work coming from the Ahri. Again, this is the power of Ahri. Just fantastic control mage all around. She has the charm, she has the mobility, and she can create these plays. I mean, everyone underestimates the pure damage on the orb coming back as well. You don't expect the damage, and it hurts. It hurts a lot.
I want you to pay attention to this. Strive now has the item lead. Strive are getting more first items online.
Oh my goodness.
Before LVR.
What's going on here?
Now, exactly. This is a really interesting moment for the game. It looked like LV had a big advantage and they got caught on one bad play from TP advantages and faster, good map rotations, and now look at it. Yep. The game has blown 2k gold lead now in Strive's favour. Yeah. Crazy, Aaron.
That's all it takes, just that one team fight and things can swing. Morgana catching Ahri with a Q, gets initiated on, and she does need to burn her dashes to get out and dodge as fast as can, but she gets caught by the Jinx.
Jinx are, and it's a tragedy. Ahri again can't walk like that in a game this tight, this close, this... Shut up. I heard that.
What?
Oh, go on, Jinx. I know. Go on, Jinx, indeed. I know. Shut up, Aaron. I hate you. I don't you. Jinx, I know. Go on, Jinx, indeed. And we see a game this close, and the Morgana has such good pick potential, just like the Ahri. Why are you walking like that when you don't know where the enemy team is? It's such a disaster. I get why you're trying, but Don't throw your lead, please. Come
No.
on, Strive. Keep it together. I want to see a good game.
Looks
It's
like
a
they are keeping
beautifully
it
played
together. All
macro
four
game.
came back into it.
I mean,
So
there is a level of macro you reach, right?
yeah.
And we're seeing the Mbessa versus the Olaf here getting to the late game where Mbessa may actually have a small advantage.
I mean, yeah, if she's able to sort of KO that Olaf and get his ult down to the extent where she can't properly get a decent amount of damage into him, and oh my goodness, that damage from Ari just off 2 abilities. Very, very spicy
But
damage.
she did have to trade a tower shot for it.
She did. She did pay the price, but worth it.
Look at the vision coming out here. Deep wards in both jungle. Well, deep wards for the red side, Strive, where in the enemy jungle. They're getting cleared now by LV. ELV did have some deep wards earlier in Strive's jungle. Really back and forth game. Watch bot. We need the Ahri not to get caught here. If she gets caught, the engagement is so much easier for them.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Just
this is where Jinx starts to do a substantial amount of damage. I mean, those I can never remember the name. The arrows of Kunlai. Is that right? It's something like that, right? What are they called? Yuntal wild arrows. Wild arrows. What do you call them? Wild arrows.
Just call it wild arrows, yeah.
The damage from
I was
wild
confused.
arrows.
I thought you were talking about ability for a minute there. I was like,
no. Vi initiated on top of the Jinx there, trying to get a substantial amount of damage. Jinx traps do come out. Jinx all pops his ult to try to clear the space, but unfortunately, Brum will fall. A lot of damage coming out from the LV team right now. Down goes Ari as well. Jinx just poking and prodding as much as she can, trying to get a little bit more damage in. But again, that's another not bad trade for the side of LV. Managed to take down the Ari.
I like the idea. I really like the idea.
Mbessa on top of Olaf in the top lane. Mind to catch him. He is going to flash over this wall. Vi hops in, gets a nice little CC chain, and Mbessa's out of abilities, and she is also out of hit points. She will fall.
An absolutely beautifully executed fight. Looks like we're getting another fight.
Yeah, another fight in mid. Kaisa, she is just, oh my goodness, she's went for it, and she does pay the price, but she got a kill at the expense of another. Down goes Morgana off the back of that.
So again, that mid fight before, just the one when Ahri then unfortunately died to Xin Zhao, if she didn't chase that Xin Zhao, that would have been a clean lead for Strive.
Oh yeah.
Fortunately, she got greedy and tried for more. But we are seeing a Herald go in, but Vi getting collapsed. Protection off Leona.
Yeah.
Again, walking away.
Gonna back off, yeah. Taking a smart choice.
Again,
they don't know where the Jinx is. They got a tower. Don't know where Jinx was. Don't know where the rest of the team was. Just take it back. Take it down a notch. Let's not push too much of our advantage, because every time we do, we keep on losing these fights and forgoing a little bit more gold to the opposing team. A little bit of a ward battle going on. Brom doesn't know which ward to go for, but he's realised that one of the wards is about to expire, and he's just had to leave it.
No, exactly. And you're seeing a credible amount of vision coming out on the red side.
Did you hear, by the way? Riot are doing a game with Call of Duty called Modern Warfare. Maybe not this team fight.
Okay. That was...
Kaisa managed to escape with her life, getting away from the tower, but unfortunately her friend Leona will fall. Get it? Modern Warfare.
Yeah, I know, I got it. I got it straight away. It just, my brain was like, are you kidding me?
Someone copyright that. Well, still me at the moment.
Yes, you are correct, just like the TV show.
Yeah. Nice route coming up from Morgana, capturing the Ari in position. She's going to take a massive amount of damage on a sidebar. Vi's got initiated on. She's going to get a flash away. Nelly getting killed. Ari does manage to take down Morgana and the Brom. Kaisa, sorry. Oh. Another poking prod come from Xin Zhao. He is going to hop on top of that Kaisa. She is going to fall to the Jinx, and Jinx is doing her best to catch up with this Ari. Ari is going to need to run for her life, but she will not escape. She will fall.
So the interesting thing here is, I think if Ahri, again, layers a bit back, just spaces herself correctly, just slightly further back out of that fight, and saves that last Q before the Kaiser died, she probably could have got a good chunk and then maybe had a chance to fight. It's unlikely. I think they still lose, but I think there was a slightly... She threw her Q as she was running away when she probably shouldn't have saved the cooldown.
Yeah.
At
the same time, even with that fight going on the blue side's favour, they've still not caught up that much in gold because they do have other champions on the map grabbing as much gold as they can.
But they do have 3 dragons.
They do. They do have 3 dragons. And again,
LV.
These dragons, we've got what? 5% outcome movement speed along with slow resistances, 3% attack damage and ability, and a 2% health regen. I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it can be in the long run.
No, exactly. And do you know what? They can get Dragon Soul, it can open up Baron. This game is far from over.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The fights have been close, back and forth, both teams playing well. Slight positioning errors just in both teams are costing them, and that's beautiful to see.
Yeah.
Look at the attempt on Baron here. Do they know? Do they know?
It's getting pinged by Strife. They know that it's happening. They are going to try and do something about it. Olaf has got to chase on the Ambess. Ambess is going to slowly try and disengage towards our team. And Baron is going to go down. Baron buff on the blue side just now. Olaf in a bit of problem. CC immunity is not going to keep him alive from death, unfortunately, and he will fall.
Again, in that situation, do you really allow them to take it without contest where you're 4k up? Round bit 3, 4k up. I know they have some more dragons than you.
A lot less now. They're only 1k up now.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like you contest that.
Yeah.
Just me, personally.
Definitely. You definitely contest that. I think it was a little bit of nerves, perhaps. Maybe a little bit of
a late response.
Yeah. But they knew it was going on. There was pings coming out at a quarter of Baron's health, 3/4 of Baron's health being up.
I think they'll need to be very careful now for that dragon spawn. This next dragon should be a fight. If no one gets picks, pay attention before that. People will be looking to get picks to set up for that dragon.
Definitely.
When this spawns, it will be a big moment of fighting. Still a while to go till then, though.
Absolutely.
And they do have the
going
Baron.
Down, and we are even Stevens on gold again. I feel like I'm at a plate park and we're just swinging in gold favors. Nice initiation coming up from the Jinx. Olaf does not have his ult. It's unfortunately still down from the last fight and he will fall. Beautiful pick off coming out from LB. Ari having to burn her dashes to get away from there. Get with dodge as fast as she can.
So again, I don't feel like you can test that at all. I feel like you just wait.
No, they try
you need to wait for them to push in.
Try and take a fight under this tier 3 turret.
Exactly. You take the fight in an advantageous situation for you, but they are pinging out the Ambessa and they know she's split pushing with the Baron. The Kai'Sa cannot wave clear on. She will die here if they leave. They are getting split up.
And it comes to the owner. Oh, managed to get one. Brom is going to pop his ult, try and cost some movement speed slow. They are going to need to worry about that turret. Turret shot going on to Xin Zhao, getting very low on the Jinx. She does fall 600 gold to Kai'Sa. She will fall to Xin Zhao, but still substantial amount of gold.
Look at the back.
And in comes Olaf, TP in the back line, causes some carnage. Hitting them with the axes. Gets a nice slow onto the Morgana. Manages to sidestep the Q. I would probably take a back here. Very, very difficult one for him to fight at the moment. And Ambessa is going to dive on top, getting stunned by the Leona. Leona can't do a thing, and she is going to fall as well.
This could be an end here.
This could well be an end.
Have enough resources. I can see them ending, but instead they're taking the cautious route.
Yeah.
Trying their best to make sure they end the game cleanly. Gold now swings back in their favor for 5,000 gold.
Yeah.
It is truly anyone's game, but with the dragon spawning and the respawn timers delayed on the side of Strive, it is looking rough for them.
It really is. I mean, we've got 45 seconds on the Drake spawning, and I don't think it's going to be enough time for them to actually contest that. It's probably going to be a soul for the side of LV Gaming.
Again, it's very rough because I feel like they turned the fight well, but not well enough. No. The target focus
definitely
wasn't exactly
that massive amount of burst damage on top of the Ari. She is going to get caught out with the Jinx R as well. this will probably be a fight they cannot take, but they need to take it.
No, they've now lost their mid laner.
And they're diving on top of Leona. Leona getting knocked up by the Braum. She is going to take her stats down. She's going to fall underneath the tower. In comes Vi to try and get someone, but she's not catching anyone. Braum getting out. Ooh, Nelly gets sniped by Kai'Sa. Keeps alive on a small slither of health.
Again, unfortunate for them that the Ahri again positioning got caught.
Yeah.
Makes it much harder to protect these inhibitors. But they still have a healthy Kai'Sa with a static Shiv. Again, the Vi really is playing a bit reckless. They shouldn't be going for a pick here. She should be backing. Yeah. Good damage. Kai'Sa just needs to keep poking with a W. I would actually love to see a bit of AP Kai'Sa, just to see more AP than this. Just to see how much damage in that situation like this a W would do. I'd love to see it.
See how much you can put out.
They've got their own red buff. They are being pushed back. Look at the vision. Look at the control. They have soul. LV look in control now. This is looking to be a convincing lead.
Yeah.
But we have seen Strive turn it earlier. And they do it again. Only time will tell.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This has been a very swingy match. Again, each of these team fights matter so much to both teams. They need to really lock in. And then, face check in the bush here. A little axe comes out on top of the Braum. Vi hopping over the wall. Drink straps do come out. Oh, this big fight. Nice little stun on top of Juarez there, and he will fall, but so will Braum. Xin Zhao sticking to the Olaf. He's trying his best to avoid. Will he get away? Probably not. No, he's going to die. And that's a double kill on the Jinx.
They got the double kill? Oh, okay. Oh my god, what a fight.
Beautiful fight. Kai'Sa take it out the Jinx. Ahri getting away on a slither of health. Xin Zhao will fall. Kai'Sa putting out a massive amount of damage through that passive. And Bessa will go down, but not before taking Leona out of the game as well.
We said it again, time and time again, that Strive can come back from this. Look at the way they play, and look at that beautiful fight. A just amazing example of how well-layered CC, good timing, and great ability usage can catch your opponent off guard.
Definitely.
And, I mean, look at the picks. Dying in that situation, being overextended where you have the Dragon Soul, they didn't see it coming.
No,
they knew they may try something, but they just didn't expect that amount of damage coming out.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And again, the Kai'Sa passive, everyone underestimates it sometimes. And it does do a massive amount of damage, max health damage if that.
You see the Jinx pinging her flash, telling her team, I cannot fight without this flash. Do not make me fight without flash. Letting them know, until I have this cooldown, I am not safe. And that is an extremely advanced maneuver, as you know.
Yeah.
All pros do this to let their teammates know, I do not have flash.
Yeah.
I cannot fight.
Definitely not.
Don't fight with your carries without flash.
Yeah, looking like Shrive, they are still taking the back foot. They know that they're way to hop on Baron, and they're not really wanting to take a fight as of yet. Probably should have pushed that advantage while Xin Zhao was way at the back. Nice initiation coming up from Vi. Straight on top she goes, but she is going to fall. This is probably going to be the last fight of the game. This little brokerage onto the Olaf. Olaf does fall. We've got 3 players left. Kai'Sa doing her best to escape, and Kai get the Ambessa away from me. She just wants to take her down, but not before dying to Jinx in the process. Xin Zhao hopping into the backline. Leona trying to lock him down, trying to keep him away from the area, but he is just going to take her life for her insubordination. And yeah, I think that may well be GG. They are looking to end it. Xin Zhao still chasing this Ahri in the back lane. She is just going to bob and weave in the bush, and she will fall eventually, and that will be GG.
And you know what the really rough thing is there? The only reason that fight went so poorly is Zonya's hourglass on the Morgue. She was the wrong target. You can't engage on her. I understand why you wanted to. It's so unfortunate. It was just really poor target choice. You can't engage in the Morgue there.
No, you can. You definitely can. But yeah, well played
to both teams.
Yeah, well played to both teams that obviously came and competed. It's a fantastic game to watch. Absolutely fantastic.
It was beautiful.
Oh man, I loved every moment of that. Right, give us a wee breakdown, buddy.
Give us a breakdown, oh
Give us a
man.
breakdown. I don't mean breakdance, but breakdown of the match.
Breakdown. So again, this game, I said this before. This game really came down to an interesting mix of draft, right? Both drafts were solid. I feel like, again, Strive with a Vi, because of what the enemy picked, what LV picked, they did not have a chance to kind of respond to it. There wasn't a lot of targets the Vi could lock down. Jinx was really her only hard target she could engage on and then blow summoners from. The Zhonya's was always going to make the Morg difficult to fight. Again, the Ari made a lot of positional mistakes from Strive. She's a very good player and is just having a little bit of issues there. She played so well with so many picks, but just a tiny little bit of positioning cost her so much, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think she done incredible though and was trying her best the entire time.
She did.
Leona had again some other good picks. Again, instead of Olaf, I actually think I would have liked to have seen even a Darius here and tried to stomp the Ambessa, sorry. That's the only champion there where I still think he played well and done great. I just think maybe I would have liked to have seen an even more aggressive pick or some more CC.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
Like an Ornn or Malphite, if you have to, take the losing lane, take it. Take the the losing side of the map and run with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
From LV's side, Morgana played lights out. Morgana was the MVP. Morgana and Jinx, the two hyper carries, played their brains out. I want to also give a huge shout out to Braum with some beautiful engages, beautiful disengages, good counter engages too. I mean, just the Braum was MVP. Honestly, I think he played the best in his team that match. The others were not far behind at all, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not at all.
Oh, but yeah.
We do have the finals coming up as a best of 3.
Yeah, well, we've still got the other semi to do first.
Or are we doing both semis?
Yeah, both semis.
We tend not to.
We're doing it this time, apparently.
Of course we are.
Both semis, and then we'll hop into the finals. So for the semis, we're going to be looking at, let me just bring this up. Semi-finals is going to be Custodes against the Gucci Stars. I'm interested, I'm invested, and I want to see how this is going to go.
Of course, so do I. As always, it was a very close game last match. I wonder how close this one will be. It was a really good game of micro and macro being mixed together. Tiny mistakes cost them, and that's brilliant to see because that means you're good, you're improving, you're getting better, you're hitting that wall where the tiniest little mistake is the difference, and that's where you want to be because those things can be fixed. And yeah, there's also a lot of pressure in those situations. There's nothing wrong with that. People struggle. It's okay. You learn and grow with every game. You get better with every game.
Absolutely.
And
unless you play Yone.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Unless you play one of the two Wind Twins.
Yeah, the Wind Twins don't develop. But yeah, I'm just waiting for...
They definitely make you develop something. I don't want to say what that something is.
Tears from your face?
Tears, more like something else that starts with T. Tumor.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm a tumor.
The Peter Griffin. God.
We're just waiting for both teams to get in the lobby just now, and then we'll get straight into the drafting phase. What are you hoping to see?
This is why we get along.
This is. What are you hoping to see in this game coming up?
Again, as I always say, I'm hoping to see good drafts. I want to see CC draft properly. I want to see...
No. Champion-wise.
Champion-wise? Oh, God. We're we're seeing champions I want to see. And Bessa obviously has been really fun to watch. I would like to see a Garen or Darius. I think they're really oddball picks that if you want a strong side top, you can play. I would love to maybe even see something like a set come out, maybe a set support.
Yeah.
Just to really bully the bot lane a bit more. Jungle wise, why am I keep saying M? I would love to see a what's her name? Lee Sin. I always love to see Lee Sin come out. A fun champion to see played. Always love it. Really solid champion.
Aye, definitely.
Now, what else can we see come out in the jungle? I like Udyr.
I like Udyr as well. Very strong champion.
Always like Udyr.
Very, very versatile.
Again, after that, the jungle picks become more narrow. I think Maokai, even with all the nerfs, is still absolutely disgusting in jungle and could be played to great effect. I think in terms of the AD junglers, you do have the Zinzaos of the world. If we're going in terms of spicy, I am seeing a ton of Teemo jungle in ranked.
Oh no.
Because of the Teemo changes. If anyone is brave enough to put your money where your mouth is, give me a Teemo jungle if you can hear me.
No. Please. No, please.
Please do it.
Don't do it.
I support that decision.
Don't do it. I do not support that.
In terms of AD carries, I would love to see a very, very good Kalista. Great Kalistas are terrifying. So a Kalista Braum, perhaps a Kalista Malphite. Very, very good champions to play together. Always looking forward to seeing. I would almost say they pop off all the time. What?
See, I'd like to see. Don't judge me on this, right? I'd like to see a Urgot. I like an Urgot. That was a selfish hero, but I like an Urgot pick.
I do like an Urgot. I do think it's fun. I think Urgot is great. Black Cleaver Rush, you can get the R, you can dominate with it. It can be really good.
It can be. It can be. We're just waiting on the last ADC for one of the teams just now before we can actually do a draft. I think we can draft now. That's good. I think. I hope. I pray. Please, let the drafting commence, please.
I will take a sip of my Mountain Dew here.
Mountain Dew. Wait, jungle is bathroom now. Oh, come on!
Do you know what? I'm going to take that as a cue and excuse myself to the bathroom.
Oh. So yeah, just waiting for this draft to get underway. Mount that do, boy. So now my co-cast is going to the bathroom, and one of the junglers from the team is at the bathroom as well. Things are slowly slowing down again. So, and we have 2 full teams. All right, so we can maybe get into this drafting phase now. Thankfully, I've got Custodes already. I'm just waiting on Gucci hopping in and getting the drafting underway. But, it's going to be a hard one to judge again, because again we've not seen Custodes as of yet, but we did see Gucci a couple games ago and they were coming out very, very strong. Very, very strong. And there's our first ban coming out, and it's a Pyke ban straight off the bat. I guess if someone doesn't really like Pyke, because I don't really like Pyke either. And on the opposing line for Gucci, they have taken out Skarner, a very, very strong jungler, very, very good for getting engages and getting those pins from not thought of places. Next ban going on the side of Custodes. We'll wait and see. Probably like, who's going to be a problem? And is it an Ari? Is it an Ari ban? Are they going to take Ari out of the game? They have. They've taken Ari out of the game. Again, from the couple of games before, the Ari was making all sorts of funny plays. Just keeping on top. And then there's a LeBlanc getting taken out of the game. High mobility, high burst damage. Very difficult champion to get locked down. Does forgo that at being a somewhat glass cannon. Moving on to Custodes for their final ban. We'll see who it is. And it's a Jax. Jax getting banned. First Jax ban of the tournament so far. And he is just getting taken right out. Again, champion with good initiation. Can avoid a lot of damage. And can also stun. And finally, Cassante getting taken out of the game as well for the sides of Gucci. I'm going on to the pick phase now. Custodes their first pick. I wonder who it's going to be. Hope it's something spicy. Don't pick Baron. And their first pick looks to be an ADC, potentially Caitlyn, and it will be. They bring the Caitlyn out of the bag. We've seen a lot of Caitlyn this tournament. Very, very strong champion, a lot of high burst damage. Moving on to the Gucci side, our first pick is going to be... 10 seconds left, wait for the last pick, come on.
Your friendly neighborhood Sean plays on is back, hello.
A Sivir pick. Okay, I can get behind a Sivir pick. Sean, you've just came back from the bathroom. I hope you wiped, and let us hear your opinion on what's going on so far.
So we see the classic Caitlyn first pick on blue side responding. Gucci responded with the Sivir Syndra. Good wave clear on Sivir, a lot of good poke into a Syndra. Again, a champion, always strong, good control mage mid. Solid control mage mid that can perform like an assassin.
Is this an arcane comp we're getting on?
We're getting an arcane comp. We see the Echo come out here. Thank you so much for complimenting the streams. We appreciate it. We work really hard on them. Everyone in the background, the casting, all the staff, the admin, everyone's working so hard, and we always appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Again, an Echo, an odd choice in a competitive game, but I'm happy to see it. Yeah. And a Jarvan pick up into an Ambessa. Who doesn't love the Ambessa? The bans so far. The Picari Jax with the Cassante LeBlanc scar. Another ban coming up here on the red side.
I'm finally taking out that Ari. Oh, seen too much of Ario now. Ario? It's me, Ario.
Ario T on.
Why did I just do
You're
that?
You're drunk. Go home. You go home. You're drunk.
You're home. Didn't go drunk. Karma ban coming out.
And we do see a lovely Karma coming out here. Now, Karma. I like the ban on Karma, honestly. An annoying champion, has a lot of poke, has a lot of viability in three different roles.
Thresh getting banned. Now, I will say, they've not banned out what was a problem in Gucci's other game, the Blitzcrank. They've not banned out the Blitzcrank.
Crank is only a problem when you pick a standing still comp, I'll be honest.
Sure.
They picked comp that had two champions that have to stand still at caster ult. I mean, when the best ability in your kit needs you to stand still, it's probably not a good idea to play it into a champion that loves when you stand still.
Yeah, it's just very, very true. Very, very true. Next ban coming out for blue side. Looks to be a Nautilus, potentially?
Yep.
Potential Nautilus?
Good, they're eliminating engage supports, which means you have to play Leona or Braum if you want to play engage. I like that. Maybe, though, they could turn it around and play an eco support, because it is not bad.
Oh. Now, Nico support, I played that for a little bit. I think that was when Nico first came out, though. It was a lot of fun. I know. Obviously, me and saying League of Legends isn't fun in the same sense. It's a bit crazy, but I did. Leona coming out for the side of Good Chi, and there's the
We
Braum.
just called the Leona Braum. They forced the Leona with these bans, and the Braum is the counter pick to the Leona.
Yeah,
And then the Maokai comes out.
and
We were
there's
talking about the Maokai.
Uh-huh. Looking to be quite a spicy semi.
Is this Jarvan top? Braum support, Maokai jungle? Or is this a Maokai top in his weakened state? Maokai top right now is not playable. So that would... I used to be a Maokai one trick a long time ago. Fun fact, Sean Plazon. Maokai top back in like season... God, maybe 8. My lore. I dominated people on Maokai top. And it's not playable at the moment. It's playable, but like not... You can't do much with it.
Yeah.
It's very weakened. It's a great jungler, good support. Shen in response. Oh my. Look at this.
Okay.
Now,
that's
the question is... That's a Shen top.
That is a Shen top.
And an Ambessa jungle.
That is an Ambessa jungle.
I can't wait to see the ganks this game. There's going to be some crazy fights from Good Chi. Where are people going on Custedos?
I mean, the thing is, right? They are going to rely heavily on the damage coming out from Sivir and Syndra for the most part. Obviously, Ambessa, unless she gets far ahead, she's pretty much just going to be a frontline alongside Leona and Shen. They are going to need to get a lot of damage coming out from the mid and carry.
To me, that has to be a Maokai top, right? And it has to be Jarvan jungle. But Maokai top's so weak right now. If that wasn't a Shen, for example, say that was a Fiora, I think their top side would have been game over, even a Darius, anything.
Oh, we just need to wait and see.
This is interesting.
We need to wait and see what happens.
It looks like both top laners are going to be weak-sided this game, which is quite interesting. Not unusual for a top laner to be weak-sided. We're used to it, but this will definitely be interesting.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Both drafts provide a lot of damage.
And a lot of CC.
Yeah, exactly. The only weak spot in these comps is the Echo. But it can be covered up with some great play. Yeah, as Jay says in the chat, thank you so much for all the support. We genuinely appreciate it. We love to have you guys here. Support our other tournaments too. Support what we do here at Caledonia Esports, but also support us with you saying kind things, taking part in the community, letting us know what you want to see, how to improve, suggestions. We love hearing you guys' feedback, and we love having you here. So stick around. Thank you so much.
Right, so not Gucci, Custodes team. Just kind of thought about this, right? They've got very, very good initiation. I mean, Jarvan hops on top of someone, chuck a wee Caitlyn trap in there, that's a massive amount of damage, not to mention the Echo W. Braum can obviously knock up, Maokai has roots and knockbacks and slows. This could be very, very problematic for getting pickoffs. Like, they could get so many pickoffs with that comp.
They could. There is a lot of damage potential. I mean, much more damage potential than I think anyone could imagine.
Not just damage, a lot of death potential.
Oh yeah. Exactly. There's so many situations in this game, as Sloth just said, where a Bessa can go in and then the Shenar follows up with a taunt Q through them slow all, and it's just over. But there's also lockdown on the other side. A good Braum engage with a Maokai ult coming in from behind or an angle can lock them down completely into like a EQ, Jarvan OR.
Yeah.
And the game could be over.
It could.
They
it could be very, very problematic.
The Custedos lack good magic burst. They have a magic assassin, but they lack the burst of a control mage, which Good Chi do have. Now, that is something to watch for this match, because the Syndra will make plays and will make moves.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But how will the Echo respond? If the Echo can get a beautiful W and an R into it, fights are over. But getting that situation is going to be incredibly difficult. I can't wait to see. What about you, Aaron?
I'm really excited to see how how both teams perform. To be honest, I mean, again, like Sloth was saying in the chat, and I'm best at all with a Shen up on top of that. That's going to be something to be reckoned with. Not to mention the amount of damage that Sivir can slowly ramp out as it gets into the later stages of the game, along with the clearances and things. Syndra, once she gets fully stacked, she's going to do a massive amount of damage and pure damage on her drops. Looking over to the side of Custodes, Maokai, he's going to be a problematic from level 6. He's going to do a lot of work, depending on where he's playing. Actually, it doesn't matter where he's playing, he's going to do a lot of work. That ult, such a low cooldown, and so detrimental to a team. I reckon he's going to cause some problems in the Gucci side. Jarvan, again, all round good rounded hero. Got slows, got knockups, got just sheer displacement, and keeping the team still and locking them down. Echo, very high burst damage, massive amount of harassment, and he can also obviously shield himself and stun the enemies if they're locked down as well. Caitlyn, massive damage from the get-go. Not Caitlyn. Sivir is going to potentially have a little bit of a problem to deal with that. And Braum, just Big Daddy Braum. I don't need to say much on Braum. He's just Big Daddy Braum. He's there. He protects you. You will be safe.
Braum is here.
I know. I'm excited.
Didn't even respond to the Braum quote.
No. I will not give you the satisfaction. I will not.
You should.
I will
give
not.
Us satisfaction.
45 seconds until we're in the game. Prediction, Sean.
Predictions. That's a hard one. I will say Gucci will probably win this game just based off the fact of having a control mage over assassin is so much more valuable. Yeah, I'd say if I was to go just on comps alone and execution, Gucci. Just the way the comp is laid out should win, theoretically, right? But there is the potential for a massive upset with that Echo. I cannot wait to see what will happen next.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And looking to hop into this game, 1 second. Where's the OBS gone? There it is. Let's hop into the game now. We are loaded
I genuinely thought you said, where did IBS go? I was like, irritable bowel syndrome?
Hello. There we go.
I was like, don't worry, it doesn't go away.
No, it does not. Especially when you're 30. Sticks around. Time controls off, chat, objective timers. And head. Right, getting into it. Yeah, cheeky zoom out so we can actually view things, stuff and things. Echo just chilling in the mid lane. And looking at how things are laid out in this game, there's no sort of all going together. I've noticed.
No,
everyone's just defending a certain point. There's no invasions happening or anything. It's just a bit of
this
respect.
Is much more like a ranked start. How you would see good ranked players play. It's going to be interesting to see what they do. The Shen, even if he wants to drag the wave, or is he just setting up his blade properly? Yeah, much closer to high elo this is. It's closer to a high elo game, but it's not closer to a competitive game is what I would say.
Yeah.
As you see a lot of competitive starts be the 5-man stacks to protect or gang up. It's more common in some of the minor regions to do this nowadays though.
Yeah, absolutely.
For the big 5-man stacks.
Yeah.
Caitlyn was quite late to rotate to that buff. I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
We'll
see how
this
she got her 4th shot in. Saving her 5th shot to just proc right into the lane. Heading into the lane. Braum coming around the back, looking to get an early amount of damage onto the team there. Echo getting a beautiful proc on top of the Syndra in the mid lane. It looks like each lane is just having a little scrap at the moment.
Yeah, no, the classic situation. I mean, we've got Jarvan starting blue side and the best starting red side. Pretty predictable. Start with your bot is usually for Jarvan. Good CC, good lockdown.
Wow.
Forces the flash out of Braum, but he didn't need to flash. Guess he was worried about the Q. Hits 2 first on the Shen. The Maokai does just hit 2 too, but I think Shen has...
Yeah, it's going to be a
Shen could have forced out flash there even.
Well, he could have, but he didn't.
No, he didn't. But I think he's played this well.
He has. I think, again, going back to a couple of games ago, just holding off, not pushing him too far behind each other, keeping him with enough health that he feels safe. And J4 is coming in. Jarvan Gank is up in a beautiful disengage from Ichari there. Fantastic disengage, and Bessa's coming down. She's going to go for a loop around.
They're going to try and turn. They're going to try and turn because he's going. Look, they're going the long way though. If they didn't.
No. Oh no.
But there is a turn potential here.
There is a turn potential, and Bessa is coming in. Potential of a triple kill coming in.
Get one.
Get one, take two.
Yep, get one, get triple.
Three.
Triple for the Ambessa.
Oh no! That is not what you want at 3 minutes 15 in a game as an Ambessa collecting a triple kill off the bat. That is a painful one.
I did say I think Gucci were going to win, and...
1,500 gold in Ambessa's pocket, and she's swinging into the mid lane, looking to potentially get onto this Echo.
Beautiful.
She's going to take that as well. Oh no.
Gucci just have such good rotations.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, they just
have a little look
they
at
respond.
what Ambessa's running. She has run Ultimate Hunter, and that's 4 stacks Ultimate Hunter straight off the bat, by the way.
It does not cancel it. It was a good attempt though, but the Ambessa's now here. They can dive it.
And Ambessa now has a fully stacked up Ultimate Hunter at 4 minutes.
It will. You are right there. It's going to snowball ridiculously hard, but I want to compliment the Shen there on his patience for the dive. Beautiful amount of patience, well weighted, good executed taunt to get him, and then a perfectly timed flash to avoid the next tower shot. Well done, Shen. Bravo. Good play.
Absolutely. Echo coming in, want to get a little bit of damage on that Syndra for the price he had to pay not long ago, and looking to be quite a favourable battle for the Gucci side. It's Gucci on this side, isn't it? I'm not crazy.
Yeah, Gucci or red.
Yeah, I'm not crazy.
Yes, not crazy. Don't dare make the joke I was crazy once. My friends still all the time, they drive me insane. Close off the Echo, but no cigar.
Yeah. Looking into the mid lane now, it looks like a collapse on top of the Echo.
Looks like she tried
Nelly
to flash
gets locked down. He does manage to hop over the wall. He got out of dodge by the skin of his teeth. And Ambessa looking to force J4 out of his jungle alongside Leona.
What we see is as soon as the Syndra TP'd in, you could see her flash go down. She immediately tried to E-flash. Good CC of Leona.
Imagine just getting out there by the skin of his teeth.
And look at the Sever surviving on her own.
Yeah.
Beautifully played.
Been absolutely fantastic. Again, Sever, one of those champions that could just force down the lane and then just sit and twiddle our thumbs until the next one comes. Looking at top lane, looking be a bit even Stevens at the moment. Shen's obviously pulling ahead by 8 CS, but nothing to write home about as of yet. One thing to write home about is this Ambessa though. She is very, very far ahead. Nelly got a full item.
Pay attention, 6 has been hit on Shen and Maokai. Big ultimates are now online, and global ultimate for Shen.
Yeah. And it's now going to be able to cause problems alongside Ambessa, and even get her out of a wee problem if she ever runs into one. Echo and Jarvan looking to take the grubs.
No, it's good to get the grubs here and get some gold back on their side. They've fallen a bit behind. There's a 4-0 Ambessa running around, but it means all the gold is invested in her. If they can keep track of her with good jungle tracking and try and get a collapse on someone who isn't with her, they should have a much better chance.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
In theory.
Absolutely.
Harder said than done, of course. Easier said than done. Wrong way around.
Maokai doing very well against the Shen, despite the sort of...
I mean, his lane has been... Yeah, his lane has been nerfed several times, surprisingly. Maokai, Q and E have been nerfed, literally 5 times each. And he's still somehow making it, which is kind of crazy to me. I guess because he's not into an exactly ridiculously good laner, but...
Yeah.
In terms of Shen, but... Shen used to be a really good until they made the Sheen changes, where now none of the items are really great for him.
Yeah, it's a shame. It is a shame. Looking into the middle lane, Clover is a bit ahead over Echo at the moment. And it's just kind of became a little bit of a stalemate for the time being. Not much action to be had, just CS and killing creeps. Everyone's playing a PvE game at the moment. Although looking in mid lane, J4 looking to get on top of Syndra, but unfortunately just out of range. He does have his ult available, but he's not going to use it as of yet. Looking in
Do you know what? Since she had
Sivir
flashed
having a
down
1v1 against the Leona, Caitlyn. But
so both supports are running back to lane here, and Bessa's walking towards bot, so is J4. I would have loved to have seen the J4 take the risk and flash combo into R, because the Syndra's flash is down and they know that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Would have been a very, very good opportunity to do that. And Bessa is running down there. They do have a control ward on the Tribush, and J4 is looking to come in the back, and Bessa is going to swing in. She's ulted into the back, go on top of the J4. J4 is getting absolutely brittle. He gets to slow onto the Caitlyn, and she will go down here. She uses her cleanse on nothing, but I think Bessa might fall. She gets away just by a little ball here, and down goes Syndra as well. Very, very, very close one. Both in the mid lane and the bot. Very hard one for the thingy team. The Custodes.
Custodes, or however the hell you say it. I apologise. I'm not good with foreign languages. Potatoes?
Tomato?
You Irish now? Oh, we're Scottish.
Oh, something like that. But yeah, very, very difficult one. Very, very hard one. Shen looking to chase down this Maokai. Looks as though the tables have turned, and he's going to be causing a little bit of carnage now in that top lane. Starting to get a decent amount of health items. Oh, sorry, bit of a yawn. A decent amount of health items on his back. Obviously going towards that Heartsteel, or what do you call it? What's that Healy one?
Healy one? You mean Imperial Mandate? Maybe? Oh, Warmogs.
Yeah.
Moonstone Renewer and Imperial Mandate also have like some kind of weird effects that Maokai can build, I'm pretty sure. But it's usually support Maokai that does that.
Talking about Shen. He looks like he's starting to do a substantial bit of damage because he has the HP scale on a couple of these abilities. Leona assisting him best with taking a blue buff. And Echo just playing safe at the moment.
It does look to be coming like out.
Oh dear, looks like they're diving on top of the Sivir.
Flash.
A lot of patience coming out. Caitlyn is going to go down. Looks as though Sivir is just chilling at the moment. Gets a double.
Double kill.
What? Gets a triple? No way.
She's going to win.
No way. No way.
Quadra.
How has she done that? How has she done that?
Clap to the Sivir with a turnaround on a dive. Demoralizing.
How has she done that? Absolute plays coming out there from Sivir. Oh no.
And the Echo looking to get bullied. He's going to try to re-engage it, but she flashes in time.
Stunned by Leona and ulted by the Syndra. Just getting absolutely obliterated into oblivion. 13-2.
Let's break down that dive and really look at this quickly. Okay, that engage, I know it is over. Look at that play, demoralizing, but the flash off Sivir is the big difference maker. She reacts to the Braum doing the combo, sees the animation, instant flashes to the side, dodges it, but even better than that, the enemy team then fumble. They all delay the rest of their CC. The Jarvan is hesitant to go in. He's slow. He's
another fight in the bot lane. J4 is going to fall to the Syndra. Caitlyn trying to grasp as much as she can at the moment, but they are going to try and get away. Very, very. Sorry, I'm still riled a bit from that.
No, I know. It was beautiful.
It kind of upset me.
It was disgusting. It was filthy. It was dirty.
It's what I want my EDCs to be like, but they never are. Echo having to take it away from the Syndra and the Ambessa. Leona just whiffing her E. does get a connect with the ult though, and he will fall.
Again, there's a lot of reasons why this just happened, right? And again, look at the game state. Now, again, on that dive, I hate to point it out, but the CC layering was bad. Brom done his job. Caitlyn was overstepping. Jarvan delayed, and Maokai was TPing down. I think he wasn't even there yet. If I remember correctly, I could have just misseen it.
Yeah.
It was absolutely strange.
It was very, very strange.
The CC layering was wrong. And that's the scary thing there.
Yeah.
That requires better communication and more practice to get right.
I think they're still paused.
I think they are. I think they are still paused, unfortunately. So, game looks to be...
I've just jumped back.
Oh, are we jumping back? Okay.
I just jumped back just to see. There's the DC. Yeah, we're back in the game now. And we'll go...
Unfortunately, it does look like the mid didn't realise there was a reconnect and she still and died.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Tragic.
Very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, she could have popped. She had the E to be hit. She probably could have popped R and got the kill. Probably wasn't worth it though.
No.
The Sivir has a huge bounty on her head, and claiming that bounty would be a great thing for the Jarvan to do right now. Instead, he is just doing his gromp.
Yeah.
Again, I guess the Maokai R is down, so there probably isn't a play, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He can collect the wave at least.
Yeah, he can.
Oh, why did he?
He can't even get on top of her, unfortunately.
He can, but he did just walk into her range for no reason instead of waiting at the wave.
Yeah.
Very strange play, not gonna lie.
Yeah, she just totally out damages him. Echo having to take a disengage. She managed to trap the Leona and get out of dodge there. A very, very scary place for him to be. And yeah, it's looking to be very, very hard for Custodes to actually get back here.
Again, though, I would say that's mainly due to the way they played the early game. Unfortunately, once you fall this far behind, it is incredibly hard to come back up. I mean, the enemy team are 6k up.
Yeah.
But that triple kill to Ambessa, not paying attention to where the jungler could be, really cost them.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's so important to understand where tracking
Drake now.
She is.
Second Drake. And, you know, Maokai and Shen just doing what top laners do and just punching each other in the face for a brief period.
Well, I think that's what the Shen's doing that part time, just baiting.
Maokai is going to try and disengage.
Maokai just walked the wrong direction, just being freezed. The Maokai is not worth the go of the dive. She may as well invade and then maybe look for a play on the Jarvan Syndra.
Yeah.
With the Syndra. Or Claps, he's walked back up like a moron. What is he doing? He may have a chance to get out, but that was incredibly risky.
He should be fine.
Oh no, if she acted instantly, I think he has a strong chance of dying.
Definitely. Initiation coming in mid lane onto the Syndra. The Jarvan ult does come out to prevent escape, but so does the Shen ult. He unfortunately does not make it in time, and Syndra does fall. He's still down in the bot lane. Caitlyn gets taken out by Ambessa, and they're going to try their best to disengage on this tower. Echo does come in, but unfortunately the damage is lackluster and not doing enough. Shen one-on-one fighting against the Maokai right now, and yeah, he's just gonna leave. Yeah, the sheer damage on the Q at the moment is insane. Echo found himself in a bit of a difficult position, but he can't get into his orb, he can't get the shielding or the stun. He unfortunately will fall. It was a very good try, but unfortunately could not connect.
And again, we see issues with CC layering. I say this over and over again from the Custodes. I mean, they struggled to layer the CC there. Again, the Jarvan got on top, and then Syndra juked around a little, and she was not CC chained for any length of time. I don't even think the Brom CC managed to hit her.
No.
It was really rough to watch because, like, well, the Jarvan R's on her, she should be knocked up and dead.
Yep.
Into then Brom CC or whatever else there is, but the follow up just wasn't there.
No.
And that caused that entire next situation to happen.
Yeah. Very unfortunate.
Exactly.
And get a nice wee poke onto the
Stacking his Heartsteel.
Get a wee Heartsteel stack.
Fiona
Best all coming out on top
her.
of the Caitlyn, and she is just going to go down. It's looking to be a bit of a bloodbath at this point in time. Doesn't seem like anyone's really managing to get anything from the side of Custodes.
The classic debate of being an ADC, but you cannot walk that far up, especially when enemies are that fed and they have map control. They will just collapse and kill you. That's what's happening. He did try and go for the bounty there on Sivir. I really like that off the Echo. It's just not enough. They are so far behind.
Again, the Sivir's damage is just beyond silly now. The amount of damage that she can output. Managing to avoid the Maokai get initiation onto the Syndra. Syndra is nearly down, but unfortunately the connection with the ult goes to Leona, and Sivir is just cleaning up, just breaking up her brush and sweeping out the trash.
A 9-0 Ambessa and a 9-0 Sivir. The tier 2 turrets are falling rapidly, and this is looking to be an incredibly dominant performance by Gucci. And for the kind of how balanced it was at the very start, it's kind of crazy.
It is. It absolutely is.
The very start of the match, it was a little bit of back and forth up until the triple kill. And then that triple kill broke the game wide open.
Oh yeah. Again, she's one of those champions, you get ahead on her early and you're just cooking. I mean, again, by 4 minutes she had a fully stacked up Ultimate Hunter, had 4 kills, 1 assist, no deaths. Going into the fight, Echo has placed his orb down and he may get away here. The Channel does go on top of the Syndra, but she's still going to fall. Braum does go down, but not before taking her out of the game. Bessa takes out J4, and it looks as though they are just getting in time for Drake. Maokai run away for as far as his little wood legs can help him, but unfortunately he will not get far.
Again, trading, unfortunately, I hate to say it, they traded 3 players for the least important member of Gucci, Syndra. She's not far enough ahead, neither does she have a bounty for that amount of gold to be worth it. Collapsing on her for 3 people and leaving yourself open to losing an objective was just not worth it.
It's not. It's definitely not.
It is absolutely tragic. And we are seeing the raw power. Echo locked down again. He's going to have to use his R, but it's not going to be enough. Fiona has his number. She knows his phone number. She got it from the phone book and she shuts him down.
14k gold difference. I don't think there's any bringing us back for the Custodes. Very hard.
And for all you kiddos out there, you know, League of Legends youngsters, you know, you Zoomers that don't know what a phone book is because they don't really exist anymore. You know, there's a big book called the Yellow Pages that had phone numbers in it.
Interesting.
Going back a long time now. I've seen a Yellow Pages since I was a small kid, like genuinely. I don't think they do them anymore. How? Do they? Like
I don't know. I think certain telecommunications do have a book, but I don't think it has all the numbers in it. I think it's like, I don't know, postcode numbers, I think.
Do you not think that's crazy that back in the day with a phone book you could look up somebody's house number? Like that's wild to me, their house phone number. That's wild.
It was nuts. It was definitely nuts. This will
be
Baron looking to go down now.
It will be.
And yeah, I think this may be the closing curtain now.
Honestly, why would you need a weapon when you've got the Yellow Pages and how thick they were? Very true stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty sure some people were wearing them, attaching them to them as body armor, you know?
They were really thick.
Avoiding the punches.
They were really thick.
Yeah, they were. I think they are, enough about the Yellow Pages, I think they're going for the end here. Well, you know, I think they can just end.
Yeah, they can't just end. They're very, very far ahead. They're currently sitting at a 20 gold lead at the moment, one that we've not seen in a while. Yeah, it's definitely game. There's
There's some
nothing they
CC
can really
about to
do
come
here.
in.
They are
They
going to
did
try
go
and
in the
initiate, but
Syndra
it's not going to be
again.
enough. And the
Split
level,
fight.
gold, and item difference is just well too vast. The Echo does use his ult to get back. Unfortunately, doesn't connect with anyone. He does fall. And Maokai, just running for the hills, says, I don't want to die. I don't want to. Sever, please. Oh, he's dead. And it's another quad kill for Sever.
Absolutely tragic. Good GG to both teams.
Yeah.
Well played. They did try their absolute hardest. And I think it was a very good match to watch. It was fun to watch.
Yes,
Again, MVP of the game has to be the Sever
yeah.
on the side of Gucci.
Absolutely.
And for the blue team, I'd say their best performing player was the Maokai.
Yeah, definitely.
Second best would have been the Echo. Unfortunately, I think they made some heavy mistakes in their CC layering with Jarvan and jungle.
Yeah.
If you're going to play Jarvan, you have to be confident with how you CC people, and he clearly wasn't.
Yeah, definitely. Right.
So we will see Gucci Stars.
Yeah,
versus LV in the finals.
Yeah.
LV on that.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, we will now see a best of three,
crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, indeed. But before that, we are going to take a quick wee break, and we shall be back. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the League of Lochs Grand Finals. Choo.
Save me, chat. My superiors are going to go yell at me for mentioning the yellow pages.
Hello folks, we're back again with the
Welcome
League of
back.
Lochs. Grand finals now.
Getting into the finals. Yeah.
While we've been away, me and Sean went and got a wee drink. The draft has been ongoing, I believe. I think that's yes, the draft is up now. Perfect. And we're
So
back
we
live.
have our grand finals for LV on map versus Gucci Stars. We have spectated both of these teams several times in this tournament, both looking incredibly strong. Who will come out on top? And if you dare laugh at Calm, I'm gonna hit you.
On top.
Shut up.
Anyway, yeah, I'll be honest. Like seeing both these teams, both very, very, very strong teams. I'd be very, very curious to see who's going to be taking it home. To be honest, I'm very, very curious to see. I mean, will we see LV on map winning that £50 prize, or the Good Cheese Stars getting some good cheese and getting that 50 quid? I don't know how to make metaphors, so that's what I'm going for.
We're good. At least you know the difference between a metaphor and a simile.
Who's a simile?
God damn it. Very joking, I hate you.
But yeah, any predictions? I mean, like you said, we've seen these teams playing so far throughout the tournament. Any predictions on who you think is going to win? Or who's going to outdraft who?
LV on map are very convincing when they play. Very convincing. Good Cheese Stars can also play very, very lights out. Yeah, the draft has begun with an Ari ban into a Corki. I mean, both solid mid lane bans. The mid laners have been quite important this tournament, but not as important, in my opinion, as junglers or ADCs. I want to see how these turn out before we kind of make a prediction. Both these teams, I think, are very good matches for each other.
Definitely. They really are. I'm really excited to see. I'm glad. We're just never going to see a Pyke ever again. Pyke's just getting banned off the face of the earth, apparently. No one likes Pyke today.
No one does like Pyke, and do you know what? I don't blame them. Annoying to play against. Gets free gold for his team. Another Cassante ban. Cassante has been banned nearly the entire tournament today. Not a surprise.
Yeah.
Versatile. A flex pick. Can literally do anything. Cassante's your dad's toolbox. He can do everything.
He does what he wants.
Exactly. Mundo goes where he pleases.
Oh, no,
Got him.
Knew it was coming.
And there's finally the Caitlyn ban. Not surprising, but she actually hasn't seen much success this tournament. Only one strong game off of Caitlyn from what I've seen.
Yeah, you're right. I've not seen much at all from Caitlyn.
Scarred ban. So now we get to see what will LV pick first on blue side. What will we see first pick, and what will be the response of the Gucci Stars. So, running down the time here, what will blue pick? Ambessa first pick.
First pick Ambessa?
Not a champion I would first pick, and she's not a great flex either. She can only flex 2 roles, really. Support at a push. Interesting. That's what I would say.
Very interesting to see, at least. What we got next? Jinx pick.
It'll be 2 picks, so a Jinx and probably because we know best Renekton.
Ooh.
Yes. Very good pick. Beautiful pick here.
I don't know anything about Renekton. I still don't understand that champion.
The good thing about Renekton is he's just an early game monster. You know how to play Renekton, you know how to play the early lane. That is the kind of how you play it, right?
Yeah.
And
the next pick, 4 seconds left, 3, 2, 1.
Very close, and the Ashe comes in.
Ashe is here. Oh, quite an interesting couple of picks and bans so far.
is, and again, you have this situation where you can see a kind of theme developing between the comps where Ashe and Jinx have been big priorities this tournament. But something I find very interesting is there's the Vi versus Jinx again. Last time we saw Vi didn't have the best of a performance, but we see that Sylas again. I really am liking good Chi Stars comp so far.
Yep, same here.
I think Renekton against Ambessa, if it is Ambessa top, is a great idea, and it looks like it is actually, so yeah, that's a fantastic pick there. I think I'd pick Jinx over an Ashe any day, and Sylas is strong, can steal enemy else. I mean, no complaints there. But we do see the Rel ban. I think that's a fantastic ban.
Oh yeah,
I think
absolutely.
banning the Rel is an incredibly smart idea.
Very good engagement support. Very good engagement support.
Oh, definitely. But what will the blue side ban here?
A Braum.
Braum.
Probably the first game we've actually not seen a Braum support.
Again, I think the Braum ban is clever because it allows for Leona to be picked for whoever has the first pick next.
Yeah.
The Talia ban, incredibly creative pick if the enemy team plays it, but we haven't seen LV touch Talia, I don't think, this game or in any match we've watched.
No,
but maybe they have an avid Talia fan.
They may well do. They may well do. It's excited to see how this goes. I really am.
I definitely am.
Last
I want
ban,
to see.
probably mid.
Yeah,
ban
I'd assume you either hit a mid or a sport again. Or the pool. They hit Sejuani. They hit the jungle pool.
Well, right enough. There's not really a jungler yet. On the side of good Chi Stars. Somehow didn't register that one in my wee noggin.
Don't worry, I just agreed with you blindly. My brain was not there.
My name's Sean,
It's getting late. Yeah.
My name's Sean, yeah.
Yeah. My name's Sean.
Back on the pick side for the Reds.
We are, and I am
Kench. Okay. There's a lot of potential
River
there.
King.
Yes, indeed. He is a strong boy.
No. It probably is Tom Kench support, but could you imagine it's just Renekton W start support and they're just gonna cheat strength?
Yeah.
I hope not. Really funny.
Zyra.
Oh, I do not like LV's comp at all right now. Zyra's awful.
Yup.
Awful champion. Bad support. Only good jungle.
Never seen a Rise.
I like Rise and Victor. Swain, I like too. I like Syndra. Sandra for Engage. I like it. You don't have great Engage in this comp apart from Vi.
Yeah. Victor. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna call this before you even last pick the champion. Good Chi Stars wins this first game, no doubt.
You sure?
You can't lose to that draft. LV's draft is bad. I will go out on a limb and say that is a bad draft.
I don't know.
Fundamentally, it doesn't break the rules of drafting, but it does have a fundamentally bad understanding of how champions interact with each other. That's what I would say. As someone who's also an avid Victor player and pretty much a Victor one trick when they played Victor mid, you picking Victor into Sylas? Really? It's okay into Sylas, but it's not great. It'll do more than the Sylas will early, but late that's going to be really rough for them. We'll then talk about the Zyra, right?
Right.
Picking Zyra when the enemy team has Sylas. She has okay CC and poke in lane, and her ult's quite impactful without much items. But you have one big issue here, Aaron. Sylas can steal that ult and use it on your team.
That's very true. That's very
and he can do it full AP, and he gets more golden XP than you do. They have Aurora as their last pick, another very good champion that can play mid top and a few other roles, I think. if played correctly.
Yeah.
Even though it's rather odd. Yeah, no, I just don't like the comp. I think Ambessa and Ashe were fine. I think Vi is suitable. She's not great. We've seen the problems with Vi before. And Victor's okay, but I actually preferred like the Lissandra in this situation, given how their lack of engage. How they only have one real engage, and Ambessa as a secondary. And then we go into the Zyra, and I just don't like the Zyra. I actually don't like Zyra in competition unless it's Zyra jungle. I think that's the only way the champion can be played competitively. If it is Zyra jungle, I take back what I've said, and if it's Vi support, I'll laugh my ass off. Which it could be.
Looks on you, it's Victor support. Ha!
Honestly, that would be funny, especially if they rushed Sheena into Lichbane. I would laugh. Just poke Victor Q support.
Yeah.
It's just like old Victor top, Klepto. I miss Kleptomancy so much. Why'd you have to remove it right for silly first strike? Give me back Kleptomancy. It's just dumb ruin. So broken and stupid.
But yeah, so we'll be on our 3-minute delay now. Almost.
Yes, we will be.
It's these 3 minutes.
Indeed.
These 3 minutes are what absolutely ruin me. Like, just hit me with overwhelming exhaustion. Because 3 minutes just... It doesn't sound like a long time, but it's when you're like... You've got to talk and stuff for 3 minutes. It's hard, man. It's like being a presentation in school.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's hard to talk for 3 minutes straight, right? You're in a situation where you're like, wait, I'm waiting on this thing to happen. Everyone wants this thing to happen, and you're sitting there like, well, guess I gotta wait. Woo! You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't heard what you think, Aaron. Do you like LV's comp? I'm not confident in it, but what do you think of the two comps?
I see a lot of potential. Hold on, wait till so wait to flood my tab in a second, and there we go. Right, let's have a little look. I don't think it's bad. I don't. I think they've got decent engage. They do have a decent amount of control, especially with Victor W on Zyra roots. They've got a lot of slow potential, and they do have Ambessa to hop in the back lane and hop on that Jinx. I think their main issue is probably the lack of stuns.
Yeah, they have a lack of reliable hard crowd control.
Yeah.
Guaranteed hard crowd control. I mean, look at the enemy team.
I mean, looking at the enemy team, they have, one source of point and click stun. That's what they've got. They do have, obviously...
I would say Kench W is more like a second source. Kench isn't missing W. If it's planned, he isn't missing it. That's the real reality of the situation. If people are grouped up, he isn't going to miss it. You also have... I'm pretty sure Aurora has a massive amount of slows in her kit or something. She's incredibly powerful.
Yeah. It's all going to come down to the players themselves, realistically. I know obviously the draft doesn't look in favour, but again, I always feel like Victor Zyra, it's not something you see often, but I can kind of theory craft that them two could work pretty well in tandem going into the later game. If you're managing to get Zyra plants up with a root, a nice little stun with the Victor W with his ult, nice knock up as well during that duration, I think that's a massive amount of damage, a massive amount of AoE damage, not to mention the Ashe R that works alongside Victor R. Like, that would be fucking, didn't swear there, bloody phenomenal. I think that could be like a recipe for disaster. I do think there is a lot of potential there. It's not one of the standard comps that we see. It's not a normal comp, but I do think there is a chance.
So the reason I don't like it fundamentally is the lack of hard crowd control with the targeted crowd control. Yeah. So think about it this way, right? 3 of their champions can instantly be assassinated by Renekton's main combo and Silas's main combo, and there's nothing they can do about it. That is a bad matchup. Like, Renekton falls off late game, but Renekton will still be able to flash W Ashe, still be able to flash W Zyra, and still be able to flash W the Victor. And if the team follow up correctly, it doesn't matter what they can do. Like, they will die. There's nothing they can do about it without cleanse.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a really rough situation, if I'm being honest. I just don't like that kind of comp into a Renekton Silas. But there are options. If they don't play the follow-up correctly, then the Zyra route will catch them when they try and go in. So it's going to be interesting to see. We're getting into game, folks.
Yeah, we're going to hop straight in. Let's bring this camera out.
Seeing runes, there's no real odd rune choices so far. Nothing too odd. You think LV on map smashes this? Well, I have to disagree with you based on comp. If they're much better individually, then maybe they do. Their comp does not look good right now. I'm not going to lie to you, buddy. Just draft-wise, this is not what I would imagine you play into another strong team. But maybe I'm wrong, you know? Hey, I've always made mistakes.
Prove Sean wrong. Prove him wrong.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I think, like, red has a good chance based on comp. But if blue do snowball, it's probably going to be over.
Yeah.
Like, really over. They are grouping well and they're getting decent vision. With those two champions, they actually could pull something off if they try and return. Good idea off Victor. Gets the vision, gets the early E. Not bad. I like that. Maybe he could have saved the E for the last hit and all three minions, try not push the wave too early. Depends how he wants to play it.
Nice little bit of prodigy.
Jinx was correct to use rockets there. She wanted to stop them hitting level 2 too quickly, delayed the wave push. Smart idea. They have more range though. Just to be careful. She is playing this fantastic though. I've got to give her credit. And Bessa Renekton did pop the bomb playing. Does look like he's struggling and he's the stronger champion. Which is crazy to me. He needs to give up the fight if he's gonna lose it.
I don't know, he's still forcing Bessa back.
Yeah, he is the red Marrow. This guy is very insane. Very, very good player. Skill level off the chains. Good play off for Renekton. Understands, has to watch for the enemy jungler, but it's going to take a while for that to come up.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I know crossing.
Traversing over onto her blue side now.
Renekton needs to guarantee just crash this wave and start to get ready to back on a cheater recall probably.
Chari unfortunately missing his Q.
I see.
Yeah, quite a hard one. Again, this harassment that's coming out from the side of LV is starting to pose a little bit of a problem.
It's good to know, man. They're apparently the top and mid of blue are ex-pro players.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. What did they play?
They should not be getting baited so hard by Kench.
Down goes Jinx. Jinx does go down. Like I said, you've got to... Oh, and Kench managed to catch her up. Down goes Ashe, and I think he may try and get the Zyra off the back of that, and he's just going to disengage. And yeah, another kill in the top lane as well. Silas does go down, but not before obviously Ambessa falling before him.
The wave. Vi can invade the Raptors or just go up that. Yeah, he's going to help that. No? Okay, TP's there. Could prepare a gank mid. He has to be very careful. It's hard to say right now. Yeah, no, I think both teams are very even. I think they shouldn't have fallen for the Tom Kench bait so easily. It was really an obvious bait. I'm actually surprised they got away with winning that fight. Because if it turned, it would have been a free double for them, probably.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
I think the difference maker this game may actually end up being the Aurora. It's a champion I'm not too familiar with. I've only seen it played in pro a few times top lane, more specifically, and it has popped off, especially with its ult. So I'll have to see. Renekton does win this trade, especially with W. Yeah,
absolutely.
Into that.
He does have the level
absolutely
advantage,
nothing she can do.
Oofed. Oh, he's not
He
going to go
should
for
not
it.
have. What is he doing? He's too greedy. Just instant walk back, you clown.
Just leave it.
What are you doing?
Just leave it.
Leave it. Stop greeting. The fellow top laner, stop greeting. Like, he literally wins the trade. He just puts himself so open to damage, and his crash is so delayed.
Yeah.
Like, it's fine because he gets a clean reset, so it doesn't matter, but it does tilt me slightly.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're seeing good map movements from both teams. A lot of vision coming down from red. Good lane dominance. Again, another similar situation happened, but that W, look how much that hit for. It's kind of wild.
Silly damage.
I actually like the Tom Kench into the Zyra because the poke, the E, the grey health really seems to help.
Knock up on the Zyra. He
was...
does manage to connect, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Jinx is going to take a massive amount of damage, and so is Tam Ketch. He is going to need a poppy shield there. Very, very low healths on both sides. Oh, but Silas is coming in along with Aurora. They are out for blood down in the bot lane.
They need to bait here. They need to risk their lives for the kill. And they know they do. We're going to see how it goes.
Aurora does come out, does manage to take down the Zyra, but Aurora does pay for it with her life.
She does, but she dies here, and Silas has to be the engage.
Yep.
He has to look for it.
That's it. And they will get it.
She gets to get excited to get the play quicker while they trade grubs. So it's interesting. Oh, they could very easily drop one grub and stop the Renekton crashing here, which is catch him on his crash. They're not going to do it, but they could have. The grub's probably more valuable, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it was a potential play. I don't like it, but it was there.
Yeah.
It was there. I actually think the bot lane are really evenly matched with each other, which is kind of wild. I'm very impressed with both bot lanes.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Vi isn't impressing me yet. We'll see what she does with her movements and how much farm she secures. She doesn't look like a bad player at all, though.
No.
Really better farm than Silas by far.
Oh yeah.
So, especially with clear speed.
Yeah.
Aurora is looking good. So is Victor.
Mm-hmm. Looking fairly even Stevens across the board at the moment. You'll need a bear
gold was completely even a second ago. That's a bad Ambess, I think. That doesn't do anything. How did they both get hit without Victor stun yet? That should be a... Oh, guys, come on. You need to use your R if you have it. You don't have it, do you? They're double. They should not have died there. That was poor off both of them. Unfortunately, they get taken down. Oh, nice dodge off the... Okay, I got you the Zyra credit there. It was a beautiful dodge. To avoid being slowed here. Gets the hit into rockets. Has to be careful. There is now a jungler coming down. They both die here. That's the lead to blue side. Oh, no good flash. I'm just going to trade his life for it. Okay. Only one kill. But there now is a gold lead of nearly 1,000 gold. 1,200, roundabout. Oh, gonna fight. Knows his team's falling behind. Proxies and is fighting in a wave. Not bad at all off Renekton. And staying out of tower. Okay, Renekton. Oh. Silas getting the kills. Showing some might. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having to deal with something just now. Just continue.
Yeah, no worries. No, you're okay, don't worry. I'm just thinking. Again, vision control. 300 gold. These teams are so evenly matched, it's crazy. There was a good rotation off the Vi, and another good counter gank when the mid lane played. They made a good rotation to counter it, with the support roaming up too. I mean, just a good idea in general.
Listen,
good
you're looking down the
play
ball lane,
of
Silas getting it all on top of the
funny.
Ashe. Giving a little bit of proddage just to come back into her lane too, and Ashe is trying to disengage out of the lane, but Tam Kench is coming in, just misses his stun, and Ashe has just walked into the bush and unfortunately passed away. It's a hell of a wee match we got going on here. Very even Stevens, but some silly moves are getting made from either side, and she has not been seen. She's been seen now.
Oh no, they're going to try and all in the Victor, but she's there. What? Oh,
And
what
they
a
do manage to
silencing.
get her. Oh my goodness. R comes out from Jinx, just absolutely decimating the Victor, and down goes Vi as well. They are going to try their best to get out of there, get out of town, and get out of Dodge as fast as they can.
Yeah, I would not recommend taking the dragon here. I actually think they're fine to back off. They can, but no reason to risk it.
No reason to risk it, but hey, why not? Take the risk. You're 2.2k up. Why not take the risk? What could happen?
There's money on the line. That's why.
That's true. There's money on the line. Play pro play, damn it. So far, one drink to the side of.
There are some ex-pros in this game, which is fascinating. Love to see it.
That is awesome, actually.
Now, what we'll see here is, again, the blue tower is nearly entirely taken by Renekton.
Ouch. Ouch. Yep. That's pain. That is a big shame.
Pain.
Initiation on top of that Renekton. He's had to pop his ult, but it's not going to keep him alive. He's just going to get clapped by the Vi. And it looks like Zyra is also going to fall to the Aurora.
So they trade the play at the other side of the map. They're getting all 6 scrubs, but they have lost most of top plating and they're losing most of bot plating. An interesting rocket. Will it do anything?
Where's she going? Oh no. Unfortunately,
found nothing. It's a respectable.
Looks like a dive away happened on top of the Victor, and he will fall.
Gets a plate and has a beautiful E. I mean, that's a lovely E. E kills here without her being able to do anything about it, apart from the dashes, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't overcommit, even if you get teammates on the way. Do not overcommit.
Oh, no. No, he's left it,
Overcommitting is a death sentence. Don't do it.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, Vi having a flash over the wall. Trying to get out. Ashe is taking that fight to Jinx, but unfortunately Jinx is doing too much damage for Ashe to deal with. Aurora has found Vi in the bush and has just bopped her one, taking her out of the game, and Jinx is going to try and get her, but Jinx has just killed herself to the turret. Unfortunately does not get the execute. TL Lime trying to push up the lane onto the Renekton, looking down the river. The skull has just spawned. Victor's trying to get up there to try and get a hold of Shin, but the Doge is in the bush along with Fachiri, looking for an opportunity to get on them.
I mean, we've gotten to the point here where you can really see how the game's going, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's such a back and forth. Even with Gucci Stars being ahead, it's not by a grand margin, you know. There is
slam dunk coming up from the Vi underneath the Victor ult, and Aurora has just given away a cheeky 351 gold bounty to the Victor. And down goes Renekton as well to TL Lime. He's just taking him out of the game, and this is where Ambessa is going to start to shine. Doja's there, he's just taking Ambessa's ult, used it to get onto the backline, onto Zyra, and Zyra will fall. A lot of damage happening at the moment.
He's doing.
Oh my goodness, never mind a too little difference. He is going to get TL Lime here. There's no way she gets out of this. She may well get out of this. She managed to get out just by the power of sheer dashes.
Yeah, I mean, 4 dashes and yeah.
Initiation coming out from her. Oh no, that's just a shame. That is such a shame. There was nothing they could do underneath that turret there at all. As soon as that knock up came up from Tam Kent, traps came down from Jinx, and she was just a sitting duck. That's a shame. Poor Ashe.
No, you gotta respect how they're playing. I mean, it's aggressive, it's risky, but they're playing lights out.
Yeah.
And you can't blame them. They're trying their best to guarantee a win for their team. They do need to back off here, and they're being told about it. Because they're looking to potentially dive the top side of the map. Again, they've been targeting out this Victor pretty hard, and the Sash, not surprising. Victor is a very easy champion to kill.
Yeah.
It's not hard. You jump on him and he dies.
He does that. Another
Victor
strap going on the bot lane. I don't know what they're trying to play at. on the side of LV, they're just trying to play with fire with this Jinx and this Tam Kench, because they are showcasing that they do have the damage and the ability to take them out of the game. This Vector trying his best to make sure his turret doesn't go down, but it will fall to Renekton, and 600 gold towards that side. And Renekton tries to turn, but he does fall to Vector at the price of that tower. Tower does go down the ball lane. Ash doing a substantial amount of damage to the Jinx, does get eaten up. The shield keeps her alive, and a nice little swing. Well played from Tam Kench there, keeping the Jinx alive just to take the Zyra and Ash out of the game.
Exactly. If Tahm Kench doesn't do that, they lose the fight and they probably get double killed. Instead, they get a double kill back and they absolutely pop off. Look at the Tahm Kench. Beautiful play. But Ambessa ults. Catches the Tahm Kench on the back. He's trying to get away. He is close to a stun.
He is going to manage to get there. I don't think she has anything to catch him. She does indeed. Wow. She does manage to catch him. Does find herself in a bit of a tricky position, because here comes Aurora TPing in. It's going to bop on top of her.
She can die to the damage though.
And unfortunately she will fall.
Ambessa's damage is quite insane actually for not being that far ahead, realistically. She's not even...
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, the Jinx can dominate here, but caught between a rock and a hard place with the Zyra coming in.
It doesn't matter, she just got the Excite. She's going to chase after this Ashe, and she will take her out. Gets a pre-proc onto the Excite, going to try and switch onto the Zyra, and unfortunately Vi is going to get caught out of position by the Renekton and friends, and down goes Zyra as well. Nice utilization of Excite there, using Excite from the tower to get to the Ashe, using the Excite from the Ashe to get to the Zyra, and then using that Excite to get back to lane and back to farming. Renekton forcing onto that Victor. Not very happy at Victor killing him underneath the turret earlier, but it looks like it might be another repeat of earlier. TP comes in from Ambessa and sending Renekton back onto a grey screen.
Yep. See into the comp he's into, I actually don't like the Black Cleaver rush. I think they're like, he literally could have done what Ambessa done and rushed an Eclipse and it probably would have been better. That's the tragic thing. I know he falls off later and the health doesn't better, but I know Bruiser doesn't better, but he could have played like an assassin. It would have worked just as well, which is a shame.
Yeah.
Probably more of a ranked thing to do, right? But it was possible.
Absolutely.
Tahm Kench getting caught here, but they've invested
He's going to get popped and dropped by the team.
She should not be mispositioning so much even to get a kill.
Jinx is going to manage to take Ambessa. Jinx goes down, 340 gold to the Vi. Nice amount of damage. She's going to hop over the wall. Zyra dragging the team into her plants, but it's not enough. She is just going to get cleaned up. Nice Ashe ult comes out on top of the Victor from Silas, taking him out of the game as well. Nice utilization of the Ashe ult there. Held it for a substantial amount of time, just enough time to get that last pick while they're trying to disengage. And this will be Herald going to the side of... Oh my goodness.
6,000 gold, good chi stars.
The good chi stars. Jeez.
LV blue, good chi stars red. Again, a 6,000 gold lead. They're strong. Both teams are scrappy, looking for fights. Both teams are trying their best. It's an absolute bloodbath here with 40 kills in 18 minutes.
Yeah.
Beautiful game. Watch. A fun game to watch.
It's a fantastic game to watch, and Tahm Kench doing some housekeeping, just taking out the wards, taking out the plants, you know, just making sure that his little river is nice and clean of any debris. He doesn't want that in his river.
And it is anybody's game, but I do feel a little bit vindicated with my prediction here, where I was like, yeah, this single target CC is not going to be work, and they can assassinate really easily, and there you go.
Yep, just like that. Down it goes Zyra, just taken straight out of the game. Aurora showing a massive amount of damage. My goodness, in it comes, and nice little Excite getting procced off of the Ashe for the Jinx. She is just going to do a massive amount of damage. Silas is unfortunately going to fall to... Sorry, Silas is unfortunately going to take out Victor. Jesus, got struck with words there. In comes Rift Herald into the mid lane, and this is probably going to be an inhib here. They do have two heroes still down for a minimum of 10 seconds. They are going to try and get an initiation, but unfortunately Ambessa is going to fall, and they could end it here. They have managed to catch them straight on the back foot. A massive amount of damage coming out, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Victor up in 9.
Get the one tower.
Ambessa up in 20. One turret may go down. No, it's going to stay alive for a little bit of time. And they are just going to take the disengagement and clear off back into the blue side red jungle.
But now they're nearly 10,000 gold up. It's more like 7 to 8. No, it's more round about 9,000. Probably like 8. But we'll round it and say it's 9,000.
Yeah.
Tom Kent should not be standing there at the back,
No,
even if it's a
not.
bait for his team. It's really bad, and now he's just revealed Renekton as Renekton now needs to either go in and help, which he doesn't. He's hesitant.
Yeah.
He should have just escaped.
Renekton's having a flash over the wall. Oh no, the Vi chase was on, and she manages to take him out. Well, actually, no. Zyra managed to steal that kill. Support
so
gold,
Renekton hesitated.
Vi looking to
he
catch
should have
onto
just...
this time. Kench unfortunately does not catch him. Nice root coming up from Zyra, catching the Jinx. Jinx gets a little bit too cocky. In comes the Aurora. Oh my goodness! It's a bloodbath. Jinx is taken out. Everyone double into a triple onto the Victor. Unfortunately, Renekton and Sylas do go down, but at the expense of 4 other players on the LV side. 3 of them in favour of Jinx.
It's scrappy. It's messy. It's a team fight. It's scrappy dappy doo.
Ruggy.
Bro, I mean...
Drake
this is the strongest performance we've seen from G2 Chover this entire tournament.
Absolutely.
Before, they looked actually to be the weakest link of the team. When I was watching them, I was like, this player's good, but they're not.
I think they just sat forward in their chair.
Yeah, I think they put on the gaming glasses.
Oh, Jinx had to flash that there, or she would have been in a very tricky position. And Bessa looking to get the side flank. Potentially going to get it. Victor has TP'd into the back line. He has managed to get a massive amount of damage on top of the Aurora. She is going to need to back off.
She's the buy time for
She's nearly dead. Can't
she
get caught? She will get caught. Victor takes out the Jinx, gets a nice little juicy bounty. Aurora also goes down. Renekton dives into the back line, gets absolutely obliterated. Tam Kent trying his best to get out, but he is not going out. Use the ceiling. He might fall. And down he goes. Dragon has spawned. That's a free Drake for them to grab.
No, they're running Baron. Someone will take Dragon, then they'll go Baron. But look at these fights, right? Messy, scrappy, a lot of ridiculous overstaying. It's not clean. It's like a G2 fight, honestly. Yeah. There's big issues here that need to be addressed going into the next 2 games.
I mean, they do have G2 Chover on their team.
Yeah, exactly. More like G2 Choker. Got him.
Ha ha.
Ha ha. Shut up, your joke's no better.
I can make the jokes, I'm a father.
Shut up. Again,
wasting a little bit too much time for that Baron.
Also, Tom Kench baited his entire team into a fight that they just barely won that was bad. Yeah. And Renekton hesitated instead of just eating over the wall out. A lot of weird plays here.
Mm-hmm.
You could see the hesitation even on Sylas, whether it go in or not. Renekton in the last fight, I would actually say, chose the wrong target. He should have ignored the other 3 and walked directly at the Victor, and they could have traded the Victor instantly.
Yeah, absolutely. Baron has been started.
She's zoning from the wrong place.
By the good Chi.
She's not thinking.
They have started. The Ash Scout comes in. Victor has been caught out by her position by Aurora. Beautiful R. Massive amount of damage onto his Ash. She will fall.
Needs to get onto the Ash.
Victor is going to fall soon after. A lot of damage coming out from the Ash onto Thingy. Aurora trying to get the Ash, but unfortunately does not catch it. And Bessa trying her best to escape. Will she manage to take out? No, she will not. People. There's 3 different team fights going on at once, and I'm trying to decide which one I'm actually to talk about.
No, I mean, it's really interesting. Sylas performs a good assassination. It's a brilliant flank from Aurora. But the big issue is that Ashe gets to live, and she does a ton of damage to Sylas in the backline. He tries to go on her, but he just can't kill her in time. Because he's already blown most of his kit. Assassinating the Jinx. Not Jinx, is his own teammate, Victor, I think.
Yeah, Victor.
Sentences shot, please. Aurora, again, needs to back off here. I don't know why they all keep overstaying in every situation.
Yeah. A bit problematic
I get that you're trying to be aggressive and get leads and stuff, but this is a bit too... I know you're not in vision, but it's still extremely risky. if you get caught, you pretty much lose.
Yeah.
Do not walk up to that on your own. If Ash insta-arrows you and you die, it's... Thank God you have some kind of invisible kit, I saw that there, but still.
Yeah.
Yikes. They're just trapping Baron again, baiting the start into another fight. They do love scrappy fights. I mean, hey, you wouldn't be a European team without loving messy fights.
That's very, very true. And Ambessa looking to get on the flank all over again. But she has been caught out by a ward. They are looking for her. They know that she's up there.
The blue ward's coming out. I would actually pop that blast going early.
Yeah.
Just hit it.
Yeah.
Just so they can't. But maybe it's too risky to overstay for it. Again, a lot of good items coming out, good counters. Double Shadow Flame. Shadow Flame's crit passive makes it really interesting for damage. Low percentage. There is a meme trend in your crit build I want to do with that.
Ambessa whiffs her ult. Aurora having to try and dive out. Vi ult does come in, tracks her down. Aurora ult comes up, trying to get some damage on top of everyone. Jinx whiffs her ult. Down goes Ambessa, down goes Vi. Pushing on into the mid lane, trying to catch that Victor. Victor getting very, very low. Aurora pushing her advantage a little bit too far. Doesn't matter, Ash does fall to Renekton. And now they can probably switch on to that Baron.
Yeah, exactly. Aurora backs to get Baron and the inhib is open. There is a potential edge. The ults have all just been spent. I mean...
I find that so funny. I speak like... I speak like 80 words in like a few seconds and then you're just like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Right, you are the play-by-play. I only take over play-by-play when you're busy or something, right? I am Mr. Analysis, man.
Yeah, exactly.
My job is... Yeah, thank you. Stop. Kick. Vi did get clapped for it. I agree. By the way, hi Fort. How you doing?
Oh, Fort. Fort in here.
Yeah,
What's
Fort's
Fort doing in here. Hey, Fort. How you doing?
And... yeah. Rough.
Very rough.
Very rough.
Rough. Like Scooby-Doo. Rough. Moving on to the dragon now. Moving on swiftly. Yeah, it looks as though the Gucci group, they are just trying their best to just keep the LV team all pressured inside their base while Silas solo takes the Drake. Ambessa is up on the opposite side of the map. Don't know exactly what she was doing up there, but she is potentially going to get caught off by G2 Cover here. It does manage to get this slow. She's trying her hardest to get away. She has found herself in a very horrible position. Gets into the back line onto her, but unfortunately it's not enough. She will fall. Looking at the bottom lane, Zara comes out, knocking up the Tam Kench. Tam Kench does go down. Ash will fall. Jinx just pokes everything. Oh my goodness! I like... Right,
it's game.
I was midway through like a play, and then suddenly Jinx just gets excited and kills everyone. All right, well, no one done anything, and Jinx just rules supreme. Arcane is good TV series. You should really go watch it.
I know. I'll eventually get rid to it. I promise. Totally.
Oh dear.
Gucci stars. My prediction comes true. They get the first game.
They do indeed. First game to the Gucci. Oh wow, that was a fairly good first game. Game. We'll hopefully get round 2 start ASAP.
Hey, I'm ready to start next game. I am ready.
Yeah. Right, we're just waiting to... Oh, goodness, who was it invited me? We'll play it round 1. Yeah, both teams well played on round 1. Let's get into round 2 as soon as we can, if that's alright. I'm just here existing, watching the league make questionable changes. I mean, is there an issue with the questionable changes? Really?
I mean, there are some overall that are weird, right? But I don't think this is the worst season of changes we've had. Genuinely, this is nowhere near as bad as some other seasons.
True.
Cough, cough, mythic items.
Yeah, bring
Cough,
them back.
cough, wide.
I like that. I like that.
It was fake build diversity. I didn't mind them because they limited certain items from being built together, which they really shouldn't be. But the mythic items were like kind of had to be powerhouses, and other items had to be nerfed to make them powerhouses. It was a weird system. It was not perfected.
Yeah.
It had issues.
Fair.
A lot.
Fair. Just waiting for
do you remember old Chemtech Soul that revived your entire team? And the stupid ash cloud they introduced that everyone complained about and got removed instantly because it was a bad idea to begin with.
Yes, I remember. Let me just quickly hop on a challenge mode a second. I remember all of that.
Yeah, of course. Oh, that's the thing, right? Like, people... You go back to League's history of bad changes, there's a lot.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I think bounties and turret plates are some of their best changes in recent years, and that was like in the last 5 odd years.
Right. Round 2 chaps.
You're... Oh no, you are...
Oh wait, no, I'm on the semis.
No, you're on semis. I was about to say, I think you're
there
on
we go. 1930, that's not right.
Yeah, so...
Right, so, Gucci, they took that game.
Yep, one game up.
So I'm just going to need to do that. For game 1. Yes. Okay, and we move into game 2. Resume match. Pause. Hold match. Yo! Right, and that's that. Right,
yeah. The issue is, right, they need to make games go faster for League of Legends to actually be able to compete with games like Fortnite and Battle Royales, right? Battle Royales became the biggest thing in the world after League was the biggest thing in the world.
Yeah.
They need their game time to go down. Riot knows this.
Yes.
Riot also doesn't really want long games. The issue is, everyone hates snowballing.
Yeah.
Because it feels awful.
It does.
Especially with how much time League players like to waste in game with trolling, etc., all the other stuff, right? It already feels like your time is being wasted half the time you play League, and maybe even more than half the time. Then add on bad luck, bad matchmaking, and just when you're having a bad day. And all of that together makes a really rough situation.
It does. It really, really does. Right, both teams are already up. We just need to obviously get the draft lol up and running, and the lobby and up and running, and myself invited too, please.
I could write an essay, my friend, on terrible Riot decisions, especially on champion design. Don't get me started on bad champion design. They're famous 200 years champions.
Because we're going to be here for a bit.
They're 200 years champions that they made, like Athelios, the guy tried to defend himself by saying we have at least like this many employees with game design. I was like, yeah, and so what? I've got a first year university in game design, doesn't mean.
That's true.
Yeah, I know. It's creating an objective to snowball games and making towers res to make them last longer. It makes no sense, trust me, I know.
Yeah.
It's rough. It's rough out here being a League of Legends player. Every decision does seem a bit dodgy sometimes. And you're like, Riot, what the hell are you doing? Honestly. Riot feels like every decision they make comes like with a dartboard, an image, and some words on the dartboard, and they throw the darts and they hit and they're like, towers change on another dart and then buff. Okay. Again. Then they've got like their paper and like champion, yeah, so oh okay. And then they deliberately throw the next dart at buff because like, nope, can't nerf that champion, too popular. And then they're like, change, rework. Woo, bingo. I don't know. We should actually do a bingo for next year's preseason, like a Riot Games bingo on what they change every year.
Yeah.
I would love to see that.
Oh, tank meta. Who's got tank meta?
I feel like every preseason has a mini tank meta where everyone's like, "Oh, the tank items are so good," and then they get over it instantly.
Yeah.
Apart from like original Jack shows.
Mm-hmm. That is very true. Nestle to boss playstyle. That is very true. That would be a very easy pick for bingo.
Yep, easy money every season. I can't wait till we get our third Yorick rework, because I don't think current Yorick is that fun to play.
Mm-hmm.
I liked old Yorick, even though he was completely weird and nearly unplayable sometimes, and absolutely disgustingly broken. In all the bad ways. Old Yorick was funny. New Yorick is just kind of boring. He's just a split push machine. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see Yorick get more goals again. Why does he only have like passive goals in the maiden? Come on, give me silly, funny, multicolored mini goals that do weird things.
They're making up the draft law now. Or should be.
Also, Samira and ADC with her own wind wall. Another thing we can talk about that was terrible. Who designed that? I know she's short ranged. I get why she has it. It's just a bad idea.
Yeah.
Aphelios, which was just a bad idea because he needed like 8 nerfs in a row to even make him like normal. He was that overpowered compared to everything else in the game.
He was indeed.
Good job, Riot. We could talk about how tanks were unplayable into Gwen on release, or how Set could literally nearly one-shot every other top laner at release.
I love
just
Set.
as W. It was so disgusting to play into. It nearly made me quit League.
I loved it when Set was like that. Right, so we have
Yep.
Gucci on the left and LV on the right. So
yep.
Gucci blue, LV red.
We're getting into draft here for it, but all I can say is yep.
Right, so Neela, right, no, don't even get me started on Neela, alright? Do not get me started, right? Neela,
I hate
Neela needs change.
Genuinely.
No, it's a shame on Neela, right? Because she's a melee champion with melee kit, but with ranged stats. It's not fair. She's too squishy.
No, what I don't like about Neela is she shouldn't have a stupid XP passive. It's just bad. Doesn't suit the character.
It's not bad because she is a melee farmer, much like Yasuo and things like that, and an ADC. Yasuo at least has the melee stats. The reason that she has the XP is because she needs to forgo that range in lane. It's a benefit to her and the support because she will be out of XP range if she gets hard focused out of lane by, say for example, a Caitlyn. She needs to have that passive or she wouldn't be viable in the slightest. I am very passionate about Neela.
She's actually on my top like remove out of the game. If they deleted her, I would be so happy. I don't enjoy the champion. I think her design, her lore, everything about her is terrible. She's one of the worst designed League champions I've ever seen. In terms of just like everything about her, you get perfection like Jhin, and then you get Neela, which barely anyone likes.
Nah, I like Neela. I really like Neela.
I know a lot of people who love her. I just don't personally. Her thematic never like inspired me. I never thought she was cool. I don't even like her voice lines either. I think they're kind of lame.
I find her voice lines to be hilarious. Like if you kill someone, she's just like overwhelmed with joy. It just makes me so happy. You're dead.
Anyway, let's get into draft because we go into the ranting of how much I hate Neil.
And I start ranting at Sean. How dare you speak about Neil in such ways? Right, on you go, Sean.
Yeah, so we have Cassante first pick on blue side. They banned Corky and Bessa and Skarner. On the red side, they're getting 2 picks right now. They banned Caitlyn, Ari, and Silas as the third ban. 4 seconds left to see what they pick. What are we thinking? Top laner is probably already locked in here, and we are seeing a Gwen. A Gwen makes sense to me, actually, compared to a Cassante. If you're going into Cassante, you want something that can kill tanks, makes sense to pick a Gwen. Okay. Lack of CC, but...
This is Kasani, a champion with 4,700 HP, 329 armor, and 201 MR. Has unstoppable, a shield, goes over walls, has airborne, and the cooldown is only 1 second too. It costs 15 mana, the WCD is even refreshed when he transforms. He has true damage on his passive, then when he stacks armor and MR, he gets ability haste too. Ability haste to his Q and his spell casting speed is up. Then he has an AD ratio, so his W... yeah, it's pretty much Kazani. Yeah.
No, I 100% agree with you there, buddy. Jinx and Kai'Sa picked up again. We've seen this in this tournament. Not surprising at all.
Yeah,
Kai'Sa, fantastic champion.
A little bit of a flip here. Jinx has been picked up by LV this time, and Kai'Sa picked up by Gucci. Yon coming out from Gucci as well.
Don't get me started, Soft. I would delete nearly the last 5 years of champions. So, in terms of how they were designed, I would rework every single one of them. I don't like how they were designed at all. Don't hate the thematic, all of them. Some of them have okay thematics, but... 1-0 for who? Gucci.
It's 1-0 to Gucci.
Gucci are up 1-0. Anyway, we will stop ranting about League game design balance before I have a meltdown. Talk about it another day.
Another day.
Ask me when I'm streaming one day and I will talk about it.
Gragas band coming up from LV after picking up Rek'Sai.
Braum band coming in back from Gucci.
Looks like a cheeky wee.
Lots of upcoming TP changes.
Braum getting taken out of the game.
Stop messing with teleport. Either remove the summoner spell from the game or stop messing with it. Please, for the love of God, Riot. Rek'Sai picked here. Rek'Sai is quite strong. I've seen a lot of people like have mixed thoughts on Rek'Sai. Some people are popping off with it, other people are struggling. I don't know. I saw some pros pick it up too.
Yeah, it's one of those champions. He has massive potential and pure damage and things like that, but it's just one of those champions where you hit him or you miss him. Elise band coming up from LV.
So, see when the Yomes picked, they banned 2 AP junglers. This is a much better drafting strategy. They actually understand, hey, they need to pick an AP jungler. Yeah, no, it's smart. They know they need to pick up an AP jungler.
Maybe I'll at least play role, but he won't have to.
Yeah, no, Captain Flowers is funny. If you know who Captain Flowers is, he's hilarious.
Yeah, this guy's just saying he's really going on about game design and champion design, right?
No, Captain Flowers is an official League of Legends caster.
Oh, okay.
Like, he works for Riot, gets paid by Riot on their payroll. He's an NA caster, but he will complain about the game with, like, zero regard for anything. Like, Flowers gets away with a lot. He's, like, the most, like, probably the most risky Riot caster, apart from, like, Cadril, maybe. Yeah. Maybe those two would probably be, and Cadril's not a caster at the moment, so... Anyway, Lissandra, that's a wonderful pick. Oh, I love that. I would be happy to see a Lee Sin. I love Lee Sin.
I love Lee Sin as well. What's going on
They
here?
do lack AP here. Unless it's AP Kai'Sa, which would make me laugh. I'm unsure here. What do we see? Chat? What do you guys think? What do you think we're going to see here? Are we putting a prediction on? Does anyone put predictions on?
Leona.
I'm pretty sure I can't even spell prediction, do slash prediction, so.
Oh, I'm gonna say a Nautilus.
You're gonna guess Nautilus. I'm gonna guess.
Or Rel. Nautilus or Rel.
Rel. Actually, Rel would be great. Rel is actually a fantastic pick here, not gonna lie.
Yeah. We had Nautilus or Rel.
Honestly, level on map has a lot better comp this time.
Yeah, there we
Just
go.
like you said, hover dollars. Yeah, there you go. They have a like 5 times better comp this game than they did last game, and actually Gucci Stars have a much worse comp than they did last game. It's not bad, but it's not great.
Yeah.
Who's going to win?
That's the question.
I don't know this game at all.
That is the question.
What will we do here? Do I want to go into talk for a moment, Aaron, while I set up a prediction?
God damn it. Oh,
yeah, you
right.
Talk,
looking at the draft. Alright, we've got Ksani, Kaisa, Yone, and Lee Sin with Leona. Leona and Kaisa, pretty standard bot lane there. Obviously, Kaisa proccing her passive off the Leona CC chains. Can cause a bit of a problem for Jinx, champion who early game it could be quite immobile, only has traps to put down to escape. Moving on to sort of Cassante in the top lane up against Gwen. You could have a little bit of a tricky time against Gwen. But at the same time, you never know. Things could turn sideways for her very, very quick. Yone in the mid against Lissandra. Lissandra can be problematic for Yone as well. I mean, he does have obviously the capability to dash, shield, and do that little delayed damage and things like that, but she can't just freeze him in place and just slap him in the face 1 or 2 times. So I think he is going to need to play a bit safe. And Lee Sin, totally dependent on how he's going to play. He's going to need to work around the map tirelessly to ensure that each of the lanes are more favourable. Rek'Sai against Lee Sin. Lee Sin does win it early, but getting into the late game, Rek'Sai does have the edge. But again, I don't know how well this Lee Sin plays. You get your good Lee Sins, you get your bad Lee Sins. Whether or not this is a good one, we'll just need to wait and see. Moving on to LV, Gwen, like I said, could be a problem for Cassante. As the game goes on, that max health damage on her 1000 cuts along with the pure damage in her Q can cause quite a threat to Cassandra, who's a bit tanky. Jinx and the Rel, very good sort of correspondence with one another. Nice little initiation from Rel into Jinx traps can leave Kaisa on a bit of a back foot, but at the same time Leona is there to break any of that up. Rek'Sai, a champion that we're seeing quite a lot in pro play, as Sean said, working right around the map, here, there and everywhere. He likes to turtle, he likes to burrow, and he likes to pop up and nuke someone down. Whether or not he'll be able to do it in this game, we'll just need to wait and see. And Lissandra, a good engaged champion, very good control mage, able to prevent herself from damage and damage other people or nuke someone down, and yeah, it's just very, very good for catching people out. Does have very good passive.
Breathe.
Does have a very good passive in the form of whenever someone dies near her, spawns a nice little phantom which chases people around, and if you're in the middle of a team fight and you're not paying attention to phantoms, that can be quite detrimental to your health. But yeah, looking to be quite an interesting matchup we've got here.
Okay, Aaron, so I've put up the prediction, but who do you think is going to win?
I'm going to stick with Gucci. I know their comp isn't as strong as LV's on paper, but I kind of feel like the mechanics between Leona and Kaisa can work very, very well. Not to mention the Lee Sin pick, that's always a spanner in the work, and I'm holding out hope. You don't pick Lee Sin in a competitive tournament unless you know how to play Lee Sin. So, yeah, I think Lee Sin is going to be playing a major factor in this game going forward.
Do you know what? Very true. And do you know what's also true? I'm also going to say Gucci, even though I think they have the worst draft, and I'm normally a big draft guy. I agree with you completely here. I think even the momentum from winning the first game, I think is going to carry them through that excitement, that adrenaline, that kind of.
Yeah. Not much front
line for Red.
That is true. They don't have much front line unless Rek'Sai does decide to go for a bruiser build. Could be a bruiser build along with Rel. At the same time, do you really need a frontline if you're able to get Lysandra in there, nuke someone down with Jinx, get Excite up with the multi-shot. I'm forgetting the name of it. Not to mention Gwen is going to be in there a lot, and they are going to get very, very close to actually do damage to her. So although they don't have a frontline, they do make up for it with the amount of damage that they will be able to output, I think.
Ooh, okay.
Doesn't have much AP, but
Blue
we do
doesn't have much AP
hybrid,
either.
we do have hybrid AP though, through Yone and Kai'Sa.
They could. So, and submissions here.
Never know. We'll just need to wait and see. How long we got left? We got 1 minute 30 on the clock. Let's get our predictions.
So here's what I'll say, Sloth, is talking about tankiness. I just ended the prediction. You should have told me.
There you
go. If this is a Lysandra with Aftershock, that could make up a bit for the tankiness. If this is engaged Lysandra with Aftershock, like we used to see quite a few seasons ago with Bone playing or Second Wind, this actually could be a really interesting Lysandra pick, if that's what it's going.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Not as strong at fighting, but like has a massive amount of engage on that pick when you do it with Aftershock, at least. From what a normal Lysandra would be anyway. And then they get shocked by the Aftershock, can't burst her down as fast as they thought, and then she goes into the RCR someone else, and you're like, oh my god, what's going on?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or the Zhonya's after that, even worse.
Quite problematic. And that is us getting into the game now. Just gonna quickly bring that up on stream.
I know, very coarse, man.
Very coarse.
Very coarse. Very on course for a win. That's what good cheese stars are.
Okay. This Leeson may know how to play. It's a level 48 in Mastery. So you may know how to play the champion.
Well, Aaron, I will discuss something with you off stream, but I'll give you a little hint. I think me and you should do a League of Legends podcast.
No! Okay.
Yes. That's some Caledonia content, my god.
Oh, both teams are rushing towards each other, but Lysandra has caught them out. She has noticed. She has seen them going into that bush. And Rek'Sai, what are you doing sticking around there? That's a risky place to be. Risky biscuit indeed. But they are just all going to disengage and head back to respective lanes.
It was even funnier because Leona walked up, they thought she warded, and she didn't. She still has her ward. And they pinged it. Oh, they already know where you're starting. Don't really care.
Oh, dear.
That's really funny. I do that to people all the time. I like walk up, fake ward, and just walk back. And it's evil, but it's really funny.
No 5 gold for you.
No, even the better than that, right? They think you've warded, so they don't think you still have your ward. So you can then walk up and ward somewhere completely different that they don't expect.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
There you go, there's
aggression.
Down now. Nice aggression coming out straight on top of the Rel. Rel did have Aftershock, had a little bit of resistance. She's going to need a blink though. In comes the Kai'Sa with the damage proc on top of both of them. That is a massive amount of damage coming out. Fantastic. Again, this is just the ability of them two working together, you know. That CC coming out along with the obviously damage on Leona passive for Kai'Sa and her proc of her passive. That's so much damage.
Well, the interesting thing here is both flashes from the bot lane are down. The only person in bot lane that has a flash up is Kai'Sa and her barrier.
Eesh.
Meaning the Jinx is in trouble. This is going to be a hard lane now. This is prime gank material for the Lee Sin.
It really is. It really is. And it looks as though he's going to do a cheeky little invasion here. Looking to swing up into that top side. And he's going to swing back down, looking to come behind Lysandra, staying out of the creep vision. And then he comes, he's going for it. Nice hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. Oh, he misses the Q, unfortunately. Did have an opportunity there. Maybe should have went top for the Gwen, however. That probably would have been a better pick to go for. Okay, we'll wait and see. Rek'Sai looking to do an invasion onto Lee Sin's red side.
I know, that was a rough queue.
And looking down, Lee Sin has started his red. He's been popped up on by the Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai has just totally jammed on his face. Is going to burrow underneath and does manage to secure the first blood. Yone has found himself caught out of position a little bit against Lysandra. Has no spells to go against him as of yet.
He's going to die.
And he knows it, but he has just pushed that a little bit too far forward and he has caught himself in a really tricky position. There's nothing he can really do. He's having to jump over the wall. The Rek'Sai pop, and Gwen's just got a nice little kill for her lane.
He should not have wasted his flash. He should have just allowed himself to die. It didn't even do anything.
Yeah.
And now his lane's frozen. I don't know what he was doing.
Yeah, it's just,
that was bad.
Came in with that
yeah,
lethal haircut there and just took a little bit too much off the top of Yone.
Yeah, Blue's bed is soiled after winning the first game. They seem to, someone call it cleaner. Yeah, they seem to be fumbling quite a bit. Already nearly in 600 gold lead.
Yeah. They've caught themselves in a bit of a pickle at the moment.
And this is pushing in into Gwent. Now, she just wins this. He has to be absolutely careful.
And he did get level 5
He did
proc
get
there.
a good trade. Yeah, he did get a good trade at least. He can wait it into the minions at least.
And Gwen
She
is
missed.
taking a little bit of proc damage from the minions there. It's not horrible, but not the best. Currently a 1k gold lead
here,
on the side of LV. The initiation comes out from the Leona. Nice little charge effect from the Rail, managing to initiate that down. Lee Sin has come down, whiffs his Q again, however. I don't think he's hit one yet on a champion, which is unfortunate.
It's lag, he's lagging. It's okay, he's lagging.
He's lagging.
Lagging, chat, it's okay. All I'll say is Cassandra, he finally used teleport. I was like, he didn't use teleport.
Quite an issue, but Rek'Sai is on the back burner, so she can sit there and play aggressively. A stop will come from his Cassandra. He's trying to get forward, but he can't get it. Camp name is apparently spawning in at timer.
Yeah.
Yone,
honestly, he knows the mid is being dominated and he has to back off, and that means Rek'Sai gets free invades.
Yeah, he is just going to play the long game here. Leona looking and scouting. Isn't going to find anyone. Rek'Sai does manage to get out just as Mr. Cassante was coming down. Looks as though it might be a fight away to happen here, though.
Yeah, it does look like a fight, but Cassante has to go back up for
wave. Does have level 6. They do have a control ward in that bush, and it looks like Rel and Lysandra are going to try and get on top of the Yone. Rel's charging in, trying to get on top of him. He has had to flash away. Mr. Cassante is on top of Gwen at the moment. Managed to sidestep the pure damage, but still taking a little bit of chunk. Red team looking to head towards the grubs now. The Rel ult has been procced, and Mr. Cassante has managed to pull it under the turret.
He needs to hit 6 here. He needs to kill a minion. Yep, he hit 6 and he wins. She had flash.
Oh, yep. Very dangerous.
It's also a Gwen playing flash, which makes her way weaker than any other Gwen.
Yeah.
A champion without ghost is rough.
Yeah, it is. They did get 3 grubs though.
They may try and dive him here. They could 3-man him very easily if they really wanted.
Yeah.
It's reckless. At least he knows his jungler just did dragon. He should not be pushing that like this. That's really rough for him.
Yeah,
he has to wait. His wave is now very, very much in a bad spot. He should insta R here. He should have insta-R'd.
Yeah, he's going to need to try and take this fight away home. He does use
he's done it.
He does use it. He does get the shielding, but he does get knocked up by Rek'Sai. If Rek'Sai wasn't there, that was an easy wee kill for him. But unfortunately,
it was, but he also whiffed the Q.
Yeah.
If he didn't whiff the Q, he probably kills. He slows into kill.
Yeah.
Edge.
Very unfortunate, Mr. Constante. Still a 1.4k gold lead in the side of LV. It's not totally out of the ballpark as of yet.
So, I
It will be 2 minutes. As I am about to have my door go off, so I will need to mute up.
yeah,
So,
no problem. Yeah, I mean, what else is there to say here? It's an interesting game where it seems like LV have really pulled out all the stops. Rek'Sai's getting better advantage. A lot of this is being built off the mid lane advantage by Lissandra being a kind of stronger range champion than Yon. Yon, until he gets level 3, is actually far weaker than people imagine. He's not terrible level 1 and 2, but he is weaker than what he is without E. E is kind of his bread and butter. Taking it at 2 is actually kind of recommended by some people. Depends who you are, of course, the matchup. Again, I don't know what he's doing. He's got poked for no reason, and the wave is being held. What's he doing? Could rotate. Could dive this. There's an option open here for a dive. But they are better just getting vision. I agree with that. I agree with it. They're getting hit quite hard here, which is very rough for them. There is an opportunity to go in here, but I would not recommend it. He should just be clearing the wave. Okay, he takes a lot of damage. He needs his W here. He really needs his W. Sandra was never going to go in that. Too afraid of the R. Can't blame her. R hits hard. Oh, but he's dead. Even if he instant, yeah, there's too much damage. The Rek'Sai's already ahead. Can team up Rock. Very unfortunate. And he's now on the side of the map when the Gren's pushing to be able to cover and protect her with a mid-roam available. Ah, that's really rough. He should not be. Oh my god, Cassante, you beast. Beautiful play of Cassante. He R's the Gwen through the wall. Q auto hit on the grasp, and there's nothing she could do. Gets her on the tower, forces her to take tower shots. That is textbook Cassante. Broken champion, beautiful play played though. I mean, you cannot fault it. Especially when the enemy jungler's on the opposite, on your side of the map. I mean, that was clean. Only way she can avoid that is with flash, I think, which is crazy. Just well played. I don't think Kaisa can win this. She's farming better. There is... Wait, does he have R? No, he doesn't have R. There is a double hit here. He should die from it. That's the E-proc, right? Yep. Ball's going to be in a bit of trouble. We see the R come out beforehand, actually, yeah. That's rough. Not bad. Okay, so we're now seeing a gold difference of next to nothing. They are very even. The kills have kind of evened out. The farming's good, especially on the Kaisa, who's been very much popping off a farm. And we're seeing the Yone stay very stable with farm, even though he got killed.
Returned. What has happened here? The 1k gold.
Well, the gold is complete. Yeah, it stabilized. They just managed to kill the Rek'Sai and get the shutdown.
Beautiful. Nice little team fight
Cassante.
happening at the grub. Mr. Cassante hops over. Must get a knock up on the Rek'Sai. He has ulti. He's going to jump on the Lee Sin. Lee Sin is going to fall. Down goes Leona straight after. Not looking good for the side of Good Chi. Gwen is going to fall to Mr. Cassante. Mr. Cassante is hanging on by a thread. Yone is looking to get to Lissandra. Gets a shutdown on Lissandra. In comes an ult from Jinx and Base, and Yone manages to hop over the wall rail, try to chase him down as fast as he can. Mr. Cassante trying to flash over the wall, but unfortunately it's not enough. Problematic for Yone here. He's not going to get out of this one. He is going to get knocked up, and he is unfortunately going to meet his maker.
It's over. That is I saw of all time. Especially with what just happened. What was that Kaisa thinking? Did she think she was already dead due to the rotation? Maybe she... What was she...
Oh dear.
I mean, it's good off the Leona. I like what she done there, and then she body blocked herself and died.
Yeah.
Good job,
very
girl.
unfortunate coming out there.
That is unfortunate. I don't know what guys have done there. That was a light bit of trolling. Just a light bit of trolling.
Just a little bit. That even Stevens' gold lead has now swung into a 2k gold lead.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really say I'm impressed with what I just watched. They have decent vision everywhere. Both teams are trying really hard.
Nice off from Xante, getting Gwen on the opposite side. Tower for Lee Sin. Unfortunately, wasn't able to follow up. She is just going to ult down at Kasani. Is very, very low, but Rel is coming in to try and save the day along with Rek'Sai. Lee Sin is going to try and escape. He is going to get caught out by Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai getting a slow down. Lee Sin kicking him back to Mr. Kasante, saying, please take him, not me. And unfortunately, Mr. Kasante is going to fall. Lee Sin getting very, very low. Kaisa chasing down the Rek'Sai, wanting to get on top of him, but it's not enough to catch.
If you check out the damage numbers here, Lee Sin is next Q champion. If Leona had R and wanted to, she does have R, but if she wanted to dive on R there, that kind of would have been interesting.
Yeah.
Definitely a bad idea.
The ward comes out. Oh. And W is just coming up from Kaisa, just a little love tap saying goodbye, good luck on your journey.
I mean, just look at the tunnels. Rek'Sai has been everywhere this game. He's actually popping off.
Yeah.
Very well played to the Rek'Sai. Oh, this is looking rough.
Oh no.
When? Should not be playing that situation like that into this champion.
No.
Good job, Gwen. I'm very proud of you. And by proud, I mean not proud at all. Anyway. This has devolved from casting into...
just slaughtering the team members.
Yeah.
Yone ults in to get on top of the Gwen, but unfortunately he's got one more little trickle on her. Oh, it's not enough.
Doing better than I ever could. It's just funny. I'm still roasting.
Yone in a very difficult position. He is going to fall to the Rek'Sai. Lissandra getting a nice little root in place on the Leona, and she is just going to get double rooted from the Jinx. Lee Sin hopping in, taking her out of the game. They can probably dive this Jinx here. Nice, beautiful shutdown onto Kaisa, 468 gold.
Honestly, that was great teamwork and really well played with good communication. I'm guessing she wants to avoid dying. She knew they were down there, and that's why she walked like that. She needs her E up and quick, and it probably isn't worth it otherwise. Yeah, he is R. You're dead. You probably would have been more worth just flying to the towers at that point.
She has pulled him up into the top side. Drake is going to swing it into the favour of good Chi there.
Well, then just let them at the Herald.
I would take a Drake over Herald any day.
On average, I wouldn't, because Herald usually tends to get you more money. And more money means more problems, and you win the game. Bad jokes. Dad jokes are all you can expect from the Caledonia stream. Yeah. Popping off, it's very easy to kill. That was a very delayed Q, is it? Not on cooldown? I'm guessing it must have been on cooldown for another second. Very lagging, because that was a damn delayed Q.
It was very, very close.
Yeah.
Try not to rustle my bag, but it's very hard.
Cloth can already hear it, I'm sad.
Nah. I'm hungry.
Rustling the bag. You're fumbling the bag, Aaron.
I'm not fumbling the bag, I'm hungry. Yone is going to get taken out in the top lane. He is going to need to start looking towards getting that 2 and 10 power spike. 5 more deaths and he will be online.
Can we put some respect on good Chi Stars for how good their farming and macro is? They are 5 kills down and the gold was near even until that Herald. That's crazy. Oh my god, this is actually kind of insane. They can't back here. They know they can't back here. The Kaisa said they can turn this though if they really want. Yeah, the Rex is looking, he's paying attention.
Kaisa looking to chase onto the rail. Or ult is available if she wants to get into the place. TP comes in from behind. Rek'Sai going straight onto the Kaisa. She is going to fall with the Lissandra ult on top of her. Mr. Kasane trying his best to peel for his Lee Sin, but it's not enough. Leona going to get snipped to death by our horror barber, and yeah, that's a rough fight.
They were hard baited. Like, genuinely, you could kind of see that play from a mile away. The Lysandras could teleport, could easily lock down the Jinx when they are. Kai'Sa when they are. I do not like that play at all. I feel like that was very... Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have hard there. A lot of these plays are really obvious in hindsight, right? But when you're in the game, it's so much harder. You've got to make the decision instantly, and you make mistakes, and that's okay. Everyone does. We all do.
To be fair, I don't know about you. I didn't know you could TP to Rek'Sai tunnels.
Yeah, TP's weird. You can TP elite spiders.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird things you can teleport.
I understand units, but I wouldn't have expected the tunnel to be a unit.
Yeah, League has a lot of weird programming where like things are considered things they shouldn't be.
No,
because that genuinely shouldn't be a thing if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I guess you could count it as an allied structure, right?
I guess.
It'd be a very loose use of the word, you know? Very stretch of the imagination. Oh, that was bad. Baited.
Nice little bait coming out there. Leona managed to catch her. Nice catch with the a nice catch from Lee Sin. Beautiful Q coming in, sniped from downtown.
Looking for. Beautiful kick. Sai is only R-ing targets he can assassinate, which is really smart. He's getting himself incredibly fed. 10 and 1. Again, only a 2k gold lead when you're 7 kills up. It's quite crazy. Meaning your kills are the only things that are giving you gold. Yeah. Meaning you're even everywhere else pretty much, which is quite shocking, right?
Yeah. I mean,
especially with the Herald breaking result.
Yeah.
That Yoda's dead. Unless Lee Sin stays. Don't know what he's doing.
Oh. Having fun apparently.
Yeah.
Looking at the
I still believe in the good Chi Stars. I think they have a chance.
Yeah.
I do not think it's over yet.
I'm looking at the gold spread.
All by a long shot.
A lot of gold on that Rek'Sai, nearly 10k gold on that Rek'Sai. Fairly even on gold throughout the good cheese side. Kasani, Lee Sin, Yone, and Kai'Sa all sitting about 7.5k. Whereas on the opposing side, Lysandra fairly behind on gold.
I genuinely think if Cassante gets a chance to frontline right now, I just give the tower for the dragon. If Yone was there for the team fight hard, they gave 1 tower for the dragon, I think it would be fine, but it's too late because the way the way's pushing now.
Yeah.
That's good CC. Rel can be blown up very easily.
Out of position. She is going to dive out. The knock-up comes in from the Rek'Sai, knocking him all up into the air. Mr. Kasani is going to dash up, but it's not enough. Double kill too. The Jinx, and down goes Mr. Kasante on the tail end.
See, if that was my mid laner and they didn't follow TP, I would be so angry. That's all I know. I mean, it was a really good fight. Rel baited really well. They didn't have enough damage to blow up the Rel straight away, and it really cost them heavily. Well, Gwen still had TP up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a free Baron. They take the Drake. They're getting on Soul Point while the other team gets the Baron. It's not bad. One more Dragon and they get Soul. But if I'm being honest, and if you know me, I am honest, to a fault about the game state.
They have just managed to take that Gwen out of the game though. Yep.
If she stole that, the sadness in my heart.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to take 2 down with Baron.
Yep.
That's great. Okay. They've just wasted their Baron, and if he R's this like a smart person while his team's coming, please use your ultimate ability. It's so broken. What are you doing?
Lee Sin hopping onto the Jinx. She is doing her best to kite. Yone, unfortunately, not finding enough to get on top of her. Oh no.
It's okay, Sloth. It's okay. I feel the same.
No.
Again.
The best of us, bud.
Yep. They're not a bad team at all, and they're falling further behind. Snowball's going through, but like, there's some questionable decisions in the fighting. They are chaotic fighters. You can tell. They remind me of G2, definitely scrappy, very scrappy. But like, they're good at farming and keeping themselves in the game, and it's great. But I need them to, like, you know, his jungler is right around the corner. Just R him back and let the Lee Sin Q before they kill you. Use your R, it's broken. Like, don't waste time, just do it.
Just
Money's on the line.
it.
You win this game, you win the tournament. Just do it. Make your dreams come true. Nice job, Rex. I am proud of you. You just got stunned. He just walked out. What? He is 3 levels up in the least then, so those kills are doing work.
He has 5 levels up on the Leona. That's painful.
He is. He's supposed to be though, so.
Leona hopping in. A little bit of prod
I'll
damage.
be honest, their rel is quite high leveled for the like. Getting involved in 16 kills may have helped.
Yeah.
He no longer has R. His ability to impact fights right now is tiny. I don't know what he's doing. E-back now before you get hurt. They can collapse him really easily. You can see they're moving with Sandra. The Cassante, they can't have the Gwen there. Does Cassante have teleport? He has TP advantage. They could take a fight ball. I mean, he gets this tower really easily. He's not going to do it though. I don't think he'll take his TP advantage and do anything with it, but he can. I would really like it if he did. I mean, look at the vision. The level on map have really good vision control this game, even without the Baron. I've been impressed with how well they're using their vision.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because Cassante, are you actually just going to walk to stop the Gwen and ignore the situation again? Well, she just now she has teleport up. He lost TP advantage.
So Yone has gone down. Leona just getting locked down.
They are hungry, and the R does miss.
Sidestep the
Going for
Rek'Sai dives
he dies.
Rek'Sai should
He
go
dies
down
and
here.
he drops the
1,000
bounty to the
gold.
Kai'Sa. 1,000 gold. I mean, 1,000 gold to one of your strongest members. Just drop the tower, give it, go cash that money. That is just too much money.
I don't think it's
More
going
money,
to be
more
enough.
problems.
I do not think it's going to be enough.
Already has 2 items. Could push her to her 3rd. Never know.
Well, keep in mind.
Oh no,
they were 6k behind before, and now they're 8k behind. It's
oh no, it's definitely snowballing. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I think they're losing chances, but I'll be honest. Part of that may be because Gwen was allowed a full rotation of her TP, while Cassante had TP advantage. She didn't use it.
probably.
That was quite embarrassing. I know he's afraid of her splitting and taking the game, but like, my guy, you were up top with her. She has no CC to interrupt your TP. You can literally walk away, and TP in and help. There, she's used it. Now you've got TP advantage again. Congrats. I don't know. It's a top player that frustrates me like crazy when they don't use it properly.
Yeah.
Because like that's just not a good. Like it's a. She got a full rotation of her TP. You know what I mean? That's rough. The Rel is making
Lissandra comes in on top of the Yone. He just gets absolutely obliterated. Sean Frost just sitting in the backline, just peppering everyone with rockets. Triple kill coming out. Looking to switch onto the Kai'Sa.
And game.
Down they
go. They can
That
go
is
down and end.
Yeah,
Look what the wave
that is game. That's quad kill for Jinx. I do believe that is game.
So I'll say the Rel is the difference maker in these fights. The Rel and the lack of magic damage really contributed here. Look at the Yon. He is useless.
Yeah.
He just doesn't do enough damage.
No.
Lee Sin is up very soon, but it's not enough. The game is over.
No, it's not.
And the game goes to 1-1.
Oofed. 1-1. One last game to go.
Yep. 1-1, guys. So choose outcome. Level on map. Complete prediction. Yep. Bruh. One more game to take it all. Get your draft lol ready.
Well played. Oh. That was a spicy one. Damn. Oh, right. Well, while we wait for the teams to sort of get things on the way, we will take. Oh, bro, Loki, Rosen. Fair enough. Yeah, while we're waiting for the teams to get things underway, we'll just take a quick 5 minutes just so myself and Oops can nip to the toilet, and then we'll be back for the definite final game of the finals. Be right back.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. Welcome back to the Caledonia Esports League of Lochs final. Who will win? To the Caledonia Good Cheese Stars versus Level on Map. 1-1. The draft is on its way, and I'm hungry. Okay, there you go.
Very good, very good. Oh, but yeah, the draft is indeed on its way. What do you think, Sean?
Yeah, we are seeing all the stops be pulled out here. We are seeing Jax, Varus, Aurora, Wukong. Interesting so far, okay. Ambessa, Sivir, Orianna already looking better though on the other side so far. We are seeing Corki, Jinx, Skarner, Nocturne, Rek'Sai bans into Braum, Jarvan, Renekton, Caitlyn, Ahri bans. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. None of them are bad bans. Rek'Sai caused problems last game, makes sense to ban it. Getting Jinx out the way means people need to play more obscure ADCs, yep. Makes sense to me. We're seeing Rel. I would have banned the Rel if I had the space, if I was Gucci. Realm is an insane champion. Broken. Amumu, nice, simple, clean jungler. Does damage. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Alright, so we are seeing the Wukong. I mean, can perform as an assassin. The ult can be huge. It could also be played top lane on a Jax jungle instead. Unlikely, but can be. Who are we seeing for last pick? It is the support, right? What? An Alistair. Okay. I was expecting Leona, to be honest, but Alistair's interesting. Good tankiness on the R, the Alistair combo, the WQ combo. Okay, I like this. We'll see how it goes. Again, if I'm being honest with the quality of the drafts, Level on Maps draft is better. Orianna, Rel, Ambessa, Amumu. There's so much engage for the Orianna R. Kinda hard not to get a good Ori R, you know what I mean? For Gucci, you have a Jax, which is hyper late game, really good split pusher, nearly unmatched on a side lane. That's good. That's a really good advantage to have. It's strong. You have Varus, who, with his R, can do a crap ton of damage. And root targets. He can assassinate, percent health damage. He can build mixed. He can build on hit. He can build ability based. Strong champion with a lot of versatility. Aurora was seen earlier and she absolutely popped off. Strong champ again. And then we have the Wukong, which is the question mark for me would be the Wukong. I do not know how it's going to go. Wukong worries me in this comp, and that's why I would say the Level on Maps comp is better. I hope the Wukong will do well, but I don't see a world where it can get successful ganks off, if I'm being honest, if it's Wukong jungle. And I don't think his farming's that great, is it? That it's like worth playing. And again, they're playing 4 AD, 1 AP, pretty much. Oh, 3 AD, 1 AP. Alistair's AP, but he's not real AP, you know what I mean? That feels weird to me. Why did they not just take like a Lilia jungle? It's not even banned. Was it nerfed recently, chat? Did you guys know? Was it nerfed? I'm not sure. I know it was super popular for ages. Elise isn't banned either. Yeah, you could take Elise.
Hello, I have returned.
Hey, welcome back. I discussed the full draft. It's your turn.
Okay.
Wait, let me lead you into it, Adion. Aaron, what do you think of the draft?
Right. Yeah, let me.
You're welcome for that excellent.
Sit forward in my chair. Right. A very, very strong LV comp. A very, very strong LV comp.
It is the
A
level
very
comp
team
is
fight
very
orientated comp with the Oriana and Mumu. Very team fight orientated. Gucci looks to be more of a pokey proddy tanky. Let's just fight our way through this kind of comp. It's a scrappy comp.
Yeah, it is. Again, look at the AP situation.
Yeah.
Pretty much one AP. Alistair's AP, but he doesn't do much damage. That's what I'm saying. I level on
Aurora's AP. What are you on about?
She is, yeah, but like
Varus can go AP.
Can go AP, but he's not going to. He's going to go in hit mixed, right? It's still a real lack of AP, if you ask me, of proper AP. Like, I would not, in this situation, that Wukong jungle should be a Lilia or an Elise to me.
Keep in mind that the only AP that they really have on LV side is really Oriana. They do have Mumu, but he will probably be building tank, surely.
Does, but he does more than enough AP.
True.
Tank Amumu still hurts, where Alistair doesn't hurt as a tank. There is like a big difference between the two, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay, let's have a little look. Right, so we've got LV. We've got a decent alt comp, alt cooperation between Amumu and Oriana. Very good alt cooperation. The Sivir, fair enough. Her only really benefits herself. Doesn't really benefit anyone else outside of the movement speed. Looking over to the Gucci side, Jax could get in amongst it. Does avoid a lot of the damage that will come from Ambessa and Sivir. Varus can obviously shoot from downtown. If he does manage to connect a decent ult, there can be a massive sort of play with that and the Aurora's ult slow, plus the Wukong knock up as well. There's a lot of opportunity, especially if they're stats to get the rebounding ult from Varus. Alistair, again, totally depends on the player. Alistair can be very, very, very strong throughout the game, but again, I'm just going to wait and see.
Yeah, no, exactly. We will have to see. It's going to be an interesting match regardless, I think. Definitely.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Any prediction on who's going to win?
No clue this time around. I thought, yeah, no, I do not know. I cannot predict this one. It's too... Level On had a really good game last game, but Gucci had a really dominant first game too. I mean, it's really hard to tell. I do think Level On has the edge in terms of comp, but that doesn't guarantee a win when the players are this good.
Yeah, absolutely.
No matter how much I joke... Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go on, you go.
No matter how much I joke around about roasting people and stuff, like, they're very good players. There's not a single player here who's bad. All of them are fantastic. Genuinely. My respect to all of them. You know?
Yeah.
Like, so... It's gonna be a rough one.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. I'm reckoning probably Gucci, personally. But that's just because I like the idea of scrapping it out. I do like the idea of scrapping it out.
I do like the idea. I really do. I just don't know if it's enough. That's the problem, really, for me. It's one of those things where I have no idea if the comp can survive the test of what's going to happen here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Is what worries me. And excuse me, I'm also ordering dinner at the same time.
No, you're fine.
Starving.
Same. But in we go. Alright, let's bring that up on stream and let's get fired in. Transition.
Yeah, no, let's start getting into game here. And let's check runes, electrocute on Aurora, seeing lethal tempo, aftershock, conk. Phase rush on Oriana, interesting, not terrible, but it's good to avoid dying. I like it. Lethal tempo again on the Sivir, Conqueror on Ambessa top, and Conqueror on the Amumu, which I have not seen Conqueror Amumu for, so maybe I'm just behind on the times.
It's a good strap. It's a good strap. Okay. I always run a Conqueror Amumu, always. Sustained. You're tanky. You do sustained damage. You're pretty much like a mini Swain.
Oh, okay. No, I really wouldn't know. I've barely ever seen it. Interesting.
You always run that or Aftershock. That's the two.
Hey, if it works, it works. Hey, I'm glad.
Nothing really happening. I see. Looking back to like the first few games, and there was so much scrapping, like in the mid lane and things like that.
Well, this is the thing. This is the game where everything is on the line.
Yeah.
You lose, and you actually lose. There is no more room for messing around, right?
No, there is not. Rel looking to get on top of that Varus, but he is having absolutely none of it. Looks as though I think he's opted for his passive first. No, he's not. He's not. He's went freezy. Never mind. Never mind. I'm telling lies. A lot of damage though coming up from that Varus. Jack's hopping on top of Ambess in the top lane. She's just going to dash away. She's getting a massive amount of damage. No, taking a massive amount of damage. Sever throwing out cheeky little Qs here and there just to annoy Marrow. Jack's.
I mean, Marrow. If there's anything we've seen from all these games, Marrow is an incredibly talented ADC.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sean Frost and Marrow are both fantastic ADCs.
Yeah.
And have played their brains, like their literal brains out every game.
They've done very, very well.
I think.
Looking at this. Again,
there is
very, very slow-paced game. I think it's going to be one of those games where we don't see first blood until 5 minutes in.
It does seem like it. I'll be interested to see where they place division this game and where they go from here.
Yeah.
You know what? That wave needs to crash beforehand. I don't know why they're not all in quicker.
Yeah.
That was weird. Could have got held. It's probably not going to be. They need to be quite strong to do that.
They're fairly safe though.
Yeah, they are there.
Obviously, Amumu is over on the
not.
top side. He's nothing to be worried about at the moment. Also, initiation from the Jacks here. Again, the prod damage that's coming up from Varus is very, very useful.
It is. It is. I agree. I think the rough thing here is the mid lane.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Chover taking a massive amount of damage at the moment.
See.
Nice knock up, nice knock up, and in comes the ignite. They do enough damage.
Oh, that was a beautiful
first
Q.
blood. That was a fantastic Q coming up from the Varus, popping the damage on them. Our light found himself a little bit in a tricky position, but they do have a Moo to fall back on while he was taking the scuttle. Nice. Little evade coming up from Lime, managing to snip their way out of that Jack stun.
Did that dash look like a flash on anyone else's screen? Was that just me? That
it was very quick. It was very quick.
Yeah, it really looked like a flash, like the animation and everything. I was like, what the? I was like, he doesn't have flash.
Chover getting very low on resources. Probably going to need to take a back here. Oh no, they're going to stay. May need to push this lane.
You need to. I think what we're seeing here, again, I think the game really gets interesting once Ori hits 6. Oh, she's in trouble. May have to expend flash here. No, she's dead.
Flashing down. Yeah, overstayed the welcome for way too long there. Should have backed earlier. But again, that is Rel, Ignite and Flash.
It is, but now the Aurora has to use TP to come back in. Yep.
Yeah.
See, her wave is doomed. She had to. And Ori can also TP, putting her still in a bad spot. Yeah, Jax seems to be dominating Ambessa, which is not really a big surprise.
No.
I think that's
he does dominate quite a lot of physical damage dealers that are obviously auto attack and attack reliant.
Yeah, no, very
true. Try and
true.
get the Varus, but he sidesteps the Lance. Nice knock up from the Alistar, knocks Rel back. Rel found herself in a bit of a pickle. Wukong is coming in from the back. And yeah, Rel is going to fall to Varus. It all comes out from
Very.
Arlie.
Oh.
Ooh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
That was
Absolutely beautiful from Arlie there. Just total prevention of Chover actually killing there.
wait, she's
Using it all
T-posing. She's
defensively.
T-posing. Sorry, I could.
She is T-posing indeed.
Okay, I'll get serious. Yeah. So, let's talk about that. It was a good ult up until she decided to dive under tower and get Ard. I mean, Ardlight played it fantastically and countered perfectly, but there was no reason to go into the tower there.
No, not at all.
Her TP was down and you would have forced her out of lane. There was realistically no reason to do that.
Bit of a pickle here. Looks as though there's been a little bit of a lane switch. Silver switching
it's probably
to
to get
mid lane. It's mainly to prevent obviously Rel feeding the Varus at the moment, as Varus is managing to get quite a substantial amount on top of them. I need to sort these out. Holy.
I think the good thing about Ambessa into Jax is that every time Jax tries to go in with the E, she can just dash back.
From the Alistar down the bot lane, Orianna chasing after
Beautiful
Chover will fall, and Mumu managed to take him out. Ambessa in a spot of trouble, Jax does manage to take them out. And down goes.
Funny enough. Good cheat stars are where 600, 700 gold up now. Which is quite wild to think about. Mainly on the back of the Varus and Jax.
Yeah. The Varus and Jax getting a substantial amount of gold. Wukong and Aurora not far behind.
Please do not dive.
Highest gold lead is Orianna at the moment for the LV team.
Even if you get the kill, I hate that dive so much.
Good dive, very good dive. They do manage to take her out. Wukong does fall for it. Orianna trying to stay alive at the moment, getting a massive amount of damage. Nelly going down. They are going to take this dive, and down she goes.
Beautiful off Varus. Okay, I regret my statement.
Fantastic dive underneath that tower there. That's very well played, and this is going to be a very powerful Varus moving forward.
Marrow's playing lights out. The dive worked out, got them even more fed. The mid laner rotated and died for her. I think the Orianna ult was good. It was just not enough. Their back needs to finish literally right now. Thank God it did.
Yeah. I was getting a bit worried there, won't lie. Varus sitting on 4-0-1 at the moment.
And I want everyone watching to remember that all these players who are in the finals have been playing for as long as we've been casting. 4 odd hours of in a row with barely any breaks, and this is now a best of 3. They are tired. They are getting wore down. Their mental is at the limits, right? Just like us, they're exhausted at this point. So any mistakes are understandable. Things happen. Please go easy on them. We're only joking around when we roast, mildly.
Well, I mean, I am, you know. Nice initiation coming out there from the Rel, knocking the Alistar back into the team. And very spicy one. Oh, that's a massive amount of gold onto the Rel there. Orianna is just going to get deleted from the game. Oh my word.
It's a beautiful kill, honestly. I mean, the way they played that, they kind of baited them in, honestly. It's quite shocking, but it's a good bait. I like it.
They baited them hard.
Very good bait, honestly.
Nice. Very impressed. Coming from the Varus, doing a massive amount of damage onto her there. And he will go down to a Mumu. Not the worst thing, but not the best thing.
No, you're exactly right there. Bessa died without being able to pop her out there. It's a shame.
Right, Bessa probably should have opted for the steel toe caps since he was already behind against the Jax. He's got triple longsword and a sheen. This play of steel caps probably would have kept her alive there, but unfortunately she did opt for pure damage going into that lane. Bit unfortunate, but...
Yeah, I see a lot of Ambessas think they can just go damage no matter what, and it's quite a misunderstanding that when you're already behind, maybe she just wants to, like, get the advantage again and push, like, try to be as strong and powerful as possible, and I can understand why. Maybe she thinks like the matchup will go more in her favor.
Yeah.
If she gets the extra damage, which could be possible. You never know, right? It's all to play for here. They only have a 2k gold lead, and they're diving bot lane.
First-time champs. Who's the first-time champs? Curious. Chover is going to fall.
Your first-time champs, but I'll be fair. First-timing a champ is difficult to know everything about them. But I don't really see any hyper-difficult champs on that team. Apart from maybe Ambessa. Probably is the highest skill cap on that team. Champion. Skill ceiling, I should say.
Yeah. I mean, they are doing really well. Really well.
They are. So, no discredit to them. I think they're playing fantastically. I think both teams have played fantastically.
Does manage to get the ult, and Jax is a bit of a problem, but he does manage to take down Ambessa. 3 players jumping on top of the Amumu. Amumu has caught her well out, and he will fall.
I think all players like that I've watched today have been kind of fantastic.
Yeah.
And all like some players have different weaknesses and strengths, and definitely in this game so far, I've watched some fantastic gameplay over this best of 3 so far. I've enjoyed myself. We joke around a lot here at Caledonia Esports. We have a lot of fun, but like the players we're watching are of top caliber. Genuinely, very impressed.
Absolutely. Looking at the gold spread, 6k goal on the Jax, 6.3 on the Varus. Nothing right home about yet on the rest of the team at the moment, but going over to the other side, we've got 5k on both Amumu and Orianna. They're probably the strongest ones to keep an eye out for going into later stages of the game. The Varus ult connects just as Rel's trying to avoid it, but unfortunately she doesn't get away. She is going to fall down. She pops her ult as a last resort, but it's not enough. The Varus damage is absolutely obliterating everyone at the moment. Knock-up comes out from Alistair, knocking him up in the air. Jax tries to get a stun, but he has to disengage from the tower, gets caught a little bit too far. Beautiful teamwork coming out there.
Won't lie. Right? This is why Varus is one of my favorite ADCs to play. It just, when it pops off so hard. It destroys.
It does.
On-hit Varus is dangerous.
That is Drake. 2 Drakes.
They're still only 5k ahead, and this is like reminiscent of pro games where the bleeding is slow. This for 5 kills up, 5k ahead, it's not as even as it was last game, but it could swing at any moment, and this is quite crazy to me. And they're still trying to get deep vision, they're still playing around the enemy team. Like, well played to level a map. When you fall behind, it is difficult, and it feels bad.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Jax hopping onto the Ambessa, and she is just going to fall. He has taken no chances. He is wanting her out of the game. Ult and everything comes down and takes her out. It looks like they are going to manage to get the Rift Herald here. Looking in the mid lane, Amumu gets a nice stun onto Alistair. He knocks him away, tries to get out, knocked back from the Rel. Aurora's ult does come out slow, and everyone did a substantial amount of damage to Amumu. He just run away as fast as his little legs can carry him. And Bessa TP's in, and Nelly TP's into her death. Nice knock-up coming up there from the Orianna, capturing 4 of them. Aurora needs to disengage and invis away. The Wukong does manage to clean up 2 along with Aurora, and that is a beautiful team fight there. A 2 for 2. And wow, that was a lot of action.
It was. I want to really kind of goody, a bit of a chance R, especially with only the 2 of them alive. I don't like this at all, especially with the R's whiffed. Even with Aurora, this is not a good play. Thank God they're going to start to back off. So let's discuss this, right? Alistair makes a really important Q that saves his teammates' lives, but Ambessa comes in and does a ton of damage while being behind, and the ult was fantastic. She hit 3 people with it. Just a really good all-round play from level on map. I've got to compliment Good Cheese-Star's Alistair there. I think he played that very well. But I think level on map, that was a better fight from them. Like, they played that fight better.
Yeah.
100%.
Absolutely. I cheer you. And Ferbs just fighting it off for a ward. Again, modern
ward
warfare.
battle, you know? Casual bit of warfare. You know how it is.
Oh. Alistair just being a nuisance at the moment. Oh, that's unfortunate. Control ward catches 2 wards with that.
You know, the good thing about this game is it's all to play for. We have a 7-1 Varus in this game. And we have a 1-5 Ambessa, but guess what? She still managed to make an impact in the last fight, which is crazy to think about.
She did.
And the Aurora is starting to do a lot of damage.
Yes, indeed. She did pop her out a little bit preemptively there.
Yeah, I think she could have got away without it, but I guess she was worried about the Oriana. Good Oriana.
Oh, yeah,
Caught her on the
fantastic.
very edge.
Forcing her under the turret. They are going to try and disengage there, but Alistair is coming in. He is just going to take a backlog back. Doesn't want to get too involved, just enough to say, look, I'm here, didn't bully her too much. That is Sterax coming out on the Jax. Just when you thought you were struggling to kill him before, you're going to struggle to kill him even more now. It's just a bit of a farming game now. It's totally slowed everything down. Oh, maybe not. Spoke too soon, Oriana. Find herself in a bit of a pickle. Doesn't have ult, and she will fall down.
To Jack's passive third hit into W proc Sheen. Or reset W proc Sheen. Absolutely insane damage coming out of the Jax.
Yeah.
A champion that when it gets fed is scary.
Yeah. Very, very spooky. And there's no wards. Oh no. Knock up comes in. They do their
Good
best to try
Varus.
stop. Varus does
Unfortunate
come in.
didn't connect.
Aurora find herself in a bit of a pickle up top.
She did survive though. Which is the important thing. She did not
for
feed.
Drake though. They do have champions that are fairly low. Oh, and maybe just whiffs the Q. Just whiffs the Q, just a little bit. Jax does manage to take a tower. He is trying to hop. Oh, nice dodge from the Jax. Oriana tries to ult, but unfortunately Jax is just way too mindful and takes a back step away.
It's a very good sidestep. I like that. Nice job
Bessa
off
takes a
Aurora.
single tower shot and gets taken out by Aurora. That is very unfortunate.
She knew to bait properly. I really like that play actually. I think she was calculated.
Yeah.
Calculated risk, I would say, because there was still some risk in the play.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Slowly but surely, the lead is bleeding. 9k gold difference. At the moment.
Is flash Q
catch the Aurora. Misses the second
Q, though.
That's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
Do you know what? I gotta say, I've been very impressed by both junglers this game. I didn't think Wukong could do too much, but it's popping off. It's doing really well. Yeah. I'm absolutely impressed.
Yeah, absolutely is. Doing a lot of work, and you know, he's still farming like an absolute champion. Does have the only bounty in the game still at the moment. Oh, nice little disengage from Alistair there, preventing her from actually getting the drop on him. Yeah, I'm going to look to try and take a fight here. The Wukong is looking for an opportunity to go in. They do manage to take it. The Mumu Q's on top of the Alistair. That is not who you want, my friend. Wukong hopping on top of the rail. Rail has to pop her all and try to jump over the wall. Is she going to get a blast going? She does not get a blast going. Alistair drives into oblivion. And yeah, wow, okay. A Mumu all up in 17 seconds. Will it be enough? He is looking for an opportunity to get in. Misses a Q. In comes the Aurora, all up goes Ambessa, and down she goes just as hard. Oriana comes in, gets free, a lot of damage comes out, but doesn't matter. The monkey spins and knocks them up. And just as all this is happening, we have Jax pushing down the bottom lane onto the inhibitor, and this looks like it's going to be
That's
game
a really
potentially.
good TP of Aurora.
A lot
She has to go in and use
out.
Relo, I think.
Will
right?
Rel be able to defend this turret? I don't know.
No, she won't. This is it.
This has to be
They're all
game,
coming
right?
out. They don't spawn in time. 7 seconds till Ambessa. They can take this tower easily. Varus
They
are
could easily take this
after
turret.
that fight, maybe?
They're trying to fight it. They are going to disengage here. Alistar's down. They're in a very tricky position. Will they manage to take this? Is this it?
Nexus.
This may well be it, and this is game.
GG.
It is
Gucci
game. Well
Stars.
played. Gucci Stars are the winners of the tournament. Well played to both teams, and well played to all teams that have taken part in this tournament. That's absolutely fantastic. Massive GG.
Yeah, no, of course. Let me just say this to all of you. Thank you so much for being here. We genuinely appreciate it. We love having you. It's been awesome to commentate it. Everyone played amazingly. Genuinely, so much fun. Obviously, we get a bit tired the longer these goes on. You can hear the kind of exhaustion in my voice at this point. But we genuinely had so much fun. And we appreciate you being here, honestly. Thank you so much. We couldn't do this without you. And GG both teams. I think they played amazingly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely, that is it.
So Aaron, do you want to do the outro or shall I do it?
Give me 2 seconds. Just let me quickly report your results. And that is it. That is the game. Resume and done. Gucci Stars have won. Gucci Stars have taken it home. And yeah, wow, that was a really, really fun game.
No, it was a lovely game to watch. I really enjoyed it. No, it was great. I think it was really back and forth at the start. You then saw Gucci Stars start to take a lead, especially Varus. They started picking on the rail. They got a really good risky dive off into a triple. I didn't think it was going to work, but it popped off and they became so fed.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, yeah, no, it was wild, right? And no, I can't complain. I think they played ridiculously well. Like I keep saying, it's hard to overstate how well they played, right? Or understate, sorry, because they just done such a good job with it. I don't know what else to say. I think both teams had their moments in that game where I was like, oh my god, especially with things like the Oriana and the R, or when the Ambessa came in and hit like 3 people with her ult, and everyone was really low on good T-stars in mid. No, I genuinely think they all played so damn well. It's really hard to judge it, right? But I think a lot of the defining factors were how hard the Varus popped off bot and how well the Jax played his lead, right?
Yeah.
But I guess I'll kind of lead us out here with thank you so much, obviously, like I said. And I've been Sean Blazon.
I will say as well, winners, obviously, create a wee ticket. And we'll get obviously the winnings to you. I'll go DM the chap that posted your OPGG, Gucci Stars.
Yep. So I've been Sean Blazon, caster, commentator, streamer, whatever the hell extraordinaire. And this has been Aaron, my co-caster, also
Wacky.
Content creator, caster, streamer.
Right. Oh, nice to see you guys. Oh, it was a lovely,
by the way, he's
lovely
wacky.
Long day. He's
wacky, plays on Twitch. Go watch him, he's awesome.
Oh, no. Don't watch me, I'm shy. But no, yeah, as Sean said, thank you to everyone. Thank you to all the people in the background as well. Been an absolute pleasure. And we'll hope you all have a fantastic week, fantastic evening, and a fantastic Christmas. We will catch you all after the new year for another round of the League of Lochs. We're now going to raid out to a chat.
See you later, guys.
Hold on. We need to raid out. We're waiting to raid out. So we're waiting.
Oh, we do need to raid out.
Raid out to a guy called Darren. Certainly give him a wee watch. Fun little guy. And yeah, shall catch you guys later.
Catch you on the flip side, guys. Have a good one.
Well, actually, hold on. I've got to wait 8 seconds. 7, 6, 9, 6, 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have a beautiful, beautiful rest of 2024, guys. See you later.
Same to you. Thank you so much for watching. Bye. It's over. The pain is over. Oh, no, I just need to wait like an hour for my food because McDonald's, like, it's going to take like an hour.